It was a pet fish,
No,
and you had like your pet fish George, and
it's
he's
already
just
dead.
okay,
It's already long dead.
okay. That makes a lot more sense.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Nerd Theory. Hope you're all doing well. So tonight we're going to be talking about last predictions for Kenobi. Of course, it's tomorrow. And my light's not working. I don't know what's going on. But what's going on, Josh? How was your week?
Week's been good, man. Had a good Father's Day yesterday, chilling with the old man a little bit. That was fun. So yeah, the week's good. Off to a good start. I'm looking forward to Kenobi tomorrow. I think that the rematch of the century, as it's been called, and like the Kenobi Vader fight, I think will be absolutely epic. A little bit worried about the ending with like Luke and Reva and all that.
Yeah.
But trying to go into it like as optimistic as I can. It's been a wild ride with Kenobi, regardless of how I've personally felt about it. It's been a wild ride. I know a lot of the fandom is loving the show. I know there's a portion of the fandom that's hating the show, and there's a ton of people kind of in the middle. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's see how they landed, and let's see what comes of it after tomorrow. So
Tomorrow night, yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, tomorrow's kind of like a deal breaker. It's game, set, match kind of thing. For a lot of people. Personally, I'm enjoying the show. There are, of course, a lot of things that, as a fan, I would want different. I'd want changed. Even the same plot points, let's say, could have been handled a bit differently. Like, Obi-Wan finding out that Vader's alive and this and that.
Yep.
But those are nitpicks, and I'm still entertained. I'm still having fun. So that's all I'm focusing on. Above and beyond that, we get Ewan and Hayden back, which that can't go wrong. So
yeah. To speak on that a little bit, I mean, I know we talked a little bit after last week's episode. Have you gone back and like rewatched it, or like what are kind of like your overall thoughts on that whole situation? What do you think?
I still like the episode. Yeah, I still enjoyed the episode for sure. What about you? Did you like it?
Yeah, so it's kind of a mixed bag for me, but the stuff I liked, like I really liked. I think that hands down, it's the best episode. There's stuff in it that is so brilliant, and I absolutely loved. Like I thought the Reva Vader fight was incredible. Just the way that they brought Vader to life in that way, and the subtle movements and the little pushes of the Force, and then he, just dominates her. I also loved him grabbing the ship, dude. Like that's something we've been wanting, like that kind of epicness from Vader and other Force users. So that stuff was awesome. The flashback I thought was cool. It wasn't perfect, but it was so good where it needed to be good. Like the fluidity of the fighting. Kenobi's really great in that scene, and so all that stuff works. There's still some stuff that's like head scratchingly bad, and like weird even in episode 5. But at the end of the day, yeah, man, there's enough positive stuff for me that I like the episode. And I think if 6 is really, really good, like if it's because obviously I think Vader and Kenobi has to be better than Vader or Reva. Like they can't have, you know what I'm saying? So you would think they're gonna put a lot into that, and this whole crew that like is bringing Vader like to life in this way, they deserve a lot of credit, and I'm hoping to see fireworks tomorrow. So yeah, it's I like the episode. I'm shaky on the show overall, but I did like last week's episode.
What's with some people saying that it's going to be like an hour and a half?
So that is apparently true, but a half hour of that is going to be a Q&A with Deborah, and maybe yeah. So that's what I heard anyway. I don't know for sure if that's true, but there'll be a half hour thing with Deborah and probably still credits. So you're not looking at really, you're probably looking at like 40 to 50 minutes probably. You know what I mean? So, and I don't know for sure. That's just kind of something I heard. So yeah, I'm not even going to like for the watch party. I'm not even going to watch that Q&A though.
No.
Like, come on, man. Like, I'll watch that later or something.
Care about the Q&A. I'm
yeah.
Like cool, it's entertaining and all, but I want to watch the show, and especially when it's the finale. I mean, it's probably going to leave us on such a big cliffhanger, but I'll probably feel differently when the show's out and we'll have so many questions, but I don't know. Maybe they're going to announce season 2.
Yeah, well, dude, yeah, we can talk about that too, because there's a lot of evidence to suggest that they really want to do a season 2. I think it would be a very Lucasfilm thing for them to announced that season 2, and maybe that like is part of the Q&A, or they like put it at the end credit thing or something like that. And the reason I say that is because I still think the jury is out with regards to this show. You know, I know that it's doing big numbers, but I think Kenobi and Anakin would always do big numbers. That's not really the question. The question is like, is there enough fan demand, and does it make sense to continue doing this? Because too much of a good thing is a bad thing. And I'm not convinced that the fandom at large is really going to give their stamp of approval to a season 2. It's one of those things where we'll probably all watch it regardless, but the sentiment around a season 2 will probably be very different than I think what Lucasfilm is expecting if they really did make that decision, you know?
Maybe it's going to be all about young Riva.
Right. But then why not just do the Riva show? You know what I mean? Like, and
well, because then this way they would attract more of an audience, because it would be centered around everyone again.
Sure.
But this time focusing more on, well, I guess the show's already focusing on Riva, but focusing even more on Riva.
Yeah, but again, would that work? You know what I mean?
It would if you bring Grogu in it, who potentially is my theory that healed her at the temple.
Yeah, I saw that video pop up from you earlier. I haven't checked it out yet, but so that's, you think that could be the way they're going to go?
Mean, that would be an absolute cash cow for them. You know, imagine combining those two characters and helping them build upon one another, especially in that time that's so uncertain and we want to learn more about. Absolutely.
Bro, I mean, this is just so wild to me. Like, if that's really what they do, and they're gonna like explain, like, if now Grogu and Riva, it's like the Riva character is now like connected to every major, incredible, amazing Star Wars character and event, like forever. Like, what? Like, where's her voice at the end of Rise then?
Yeah, maybe she's still alive.
Jeez, man. Yeah, maybe Star Wars really is Riva now, huh?
Maybe she I don't know, maybe she dies at the end of this. I don't know. Obviously she's going to go and find Luke. Obi-Wan's going to have to put her down, but it seems like they had a connection when they were talking, so they're probably going to talk it down or talk her off the ledge, or I don't really know. But like, is Luke going to see her?
Well, there's a lot of questions. So, you know, we're not going to go into anything from the leaks, right? But I will say that there have been some reports that they've changed things, and maybe these changes are better. You know, I'm trying to be open-minded about this. I want to watch this. I don't want to hate this. You know what I mean? But it is something that, you know, a lot of us have been kind of, to say the least, highly skeptical of since the leaks first came out. It just seemed like such a wild, brash thing for them to do. And again, with them setting it up at the end of I mean, you see Luke, like, as if it wasn't obvious enough. They literally show you little baby Luke just sitting there, where they're like,
who didn't really look like Luke. Like, where's his blonde hair? He doesn't have. He wasn't dark hair. No, he didn't. He's not dark hair at this point.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't actually notice
nitpicking.
Yeah. They like it. He just looked to me like the Star Wars canon that I know, just sitting there like a little baby. You know, unbeknownst to him, he's about to come up against like horror. You know, he's like this anthropomorphized canon,
sleeping in his fetal position. You know,
yeah, I'm like,
dreaming about womp rats and
there's
Tosche Station
canon. Can't wait till Riva cuts him in half. It's gonna be really cool.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I'm trying.
If Obi-Wan lets her go, I'm gonna be like, dude.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. What, like, because I've been trying to make sense of this myself. What does work? Let's just assume she does meet up with Luke, right?
Yeah.
Depending on where she's at mentally, we don't assume she's going there with good intentions.
I think it's very obvious where she's at.
Yeah.
She wants revenge on Vader.
Right. And so
she knows Luke is his kid now. So she's going to go and kill him and then try to go to Vader and be like, I killed your son.
So is there a scenario, just like as a writer or as a storyteller, like, is there a scenario that you could see where Riva does do that and then Kenobi's there and then Riva makes it out alive? Like, how would you make sense of that if that was the...
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
If it's going to be something stupid where she's like about to kill Luke and then she deactivates her lightsaber because he got into her head and is like, you're better than this. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. You know, which is just like an Obi-Wan thing to do, but I mean, as soon as she walks away, he's got to put an end to her.
Well, that's the whole
'Cause
thing,
she
right?
is just unstable as hell,
If
and
you look
you
at
can't risk that.
no, you cannot. And if you look at what happened in Rebels, it's literally not until Maul mentions him protecting something and Kenobi like gives him this look and it's just like over, dude. He's not going to let him get off of that planet at that point. And a single stroke, Kenobi cuts through and cuts him down. You know what I mean? And literally kills. You know, this is a Jedi, and he literally kills this other person to protect Luke, to protect that secret there. And so, like, I just can't make sense of like if she really goes there, it just introduces so many questions and issues, like with the canon. Like, why would the Lars and the Skywalkers, why would they even stay there then? You know what I mean? Like their cover's completely blown by this person that they already knows works for the Empire. Owen has already had an interaction with her, right?
Mhm.
So why would he stay on Tatooine? And you know what I mean? Like that's like a question. Like number two, how does Kenobi let her go? I just that's feels like,
It
especially
wouldn't make sense, dude.
it wouldn't make sense, especially because he's negligent for leaving. And if she goes there while he's gone, it proves that that negligence was a mistake, that it literally
Oh,
puts Luke's
absolutely.
life like in danger, right? So,
Well, the whole thing goes against canon anyways.
yeah. So,
Like, I'm enjoying the show because it's fun, and I don't want a show where Obi-Wan is just sitting on Tatooine being boring. I mean,
right.
there's things you can throw his way to make it interesting, but you know, then it's just Boba. Like he's just sitting
Mm-hmm.
there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So for entertainment's sake, yeah, this is cool, this is fun, but at the same time, it's like, well, you're opening it up for this kind of stuff to happen, and now she's going to go to him, and he feels a disturbance in the Force, and oh,
The only way I could see it going is if she went full light side. Like she'd have to go full on light side, want to become a Jedi, maybe even stay there with them or something, right? Like that in my mind, that's like the only explanation is if she goes there, she understands that she has a conversation with Kenobi, and then there's some resolution where Kenobi, like she's either with Kenobi or she goes to back to Jabim to help the Jedi or something like that.
okay,
That's like the only scenario for me.
okay. But so what's weird to me is that is she's all these years she's been climbing the ranks of the Empire of the Inquisitors to get closer to Vader because of his atrocities of killing innocent people that she knew. But
Yes.
then she's going to go ahead and kill innocent people in the galaxy for him killing innocent people. Like,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, and she's seemingly already killed innocent people, right?
Yeah.
Because
How does
she's
this make sense?
yeah.
Like she's literally strung up innocent Jedi.
Yep. Yep.
Like what?
Well, the thing
She
about
dude,
that is
she tried to like throw a knife into a random dude's face. It's just like a cantina owner. Like,
yeah.
and all of a sudden
Well,
she's got like a moral compass.
that's the whole thing is like that would be a totally harsh switch, right? Because it would be really, really crazy. But that's the only way I can kind of make sense of it, right? Like she has literally fallen to the dark side by even if she wants to kill Vader, and there's actually you know what's so crazy is that like there's some elements here with this character specifically that are actually really interesting and could be very well done because essentially the idea of wanting revenge on Vader is the path to the dark side. That is the path to the dark side because there's no way you don't get lost on that trail, right? That's like Luke's thing, right? Like he can't he cuts off Vader's arm, he looks down, he sees the path before him, he sees himself becoming his father, falling to the dark side. That's not the way. You can't revenge is not going to be that way, right? So there is something the very Star Wars about that. Like I like that, but it's just the way that it's executed in this show. We don't get any of the juice and the things that I think you just need in normal storytelling to have it feel earned, right? This doesn't feel earned for her.
No,
All of this is
no.
just put in front of her forced and we're just meant to accept it. And I think that that is honestly it, it, it sucks, man. It doesn't even do that character justice. It's like there's some interesting things here, and I think that, in my opinion, Moses is doing a good job. I know that not everybody likes the performance. I think the performance is good. It's just that the writing is so bad, and they're missing all of the nuance that you need to make character moments like that feel earned. You know what I mean? So It's tough, man. I think that they shouldn't have probably just injected her into the show. If they wanted to do a character or a story like this, it should have been done like on its own or given at least more space, right? It's a 6 episode show with half-hour episodes for some of them. That's really supposed to be about Kenobi and Vader. This character never had a real chance to develop properly.
No.
So why is that character in there? Like it's mind-blowing to me
Yeah.
how poorly that aspect of it has been handled. So but here's the thing too. What I'll say is this. If we're getting a season 2, perhaps there's a way to like have more of that happen, but I don't think forcing a weird ending with Luke on Tatooine is the way to do that. Like if you're really going to change your ending and you're really going to have Reva and Kenobi and Anakin and you want to develop that over time, like by all means do it. But
Yeah.
forcing a weird ending like this is actually not going to do any justice or service to that goal. Like what? Like you're going to have to regress her in season 2 in order to have those moments feel earned. It's like so
It's
bad.
like the only thing Disney knows how to do is to make a character evil and then bait and switch, turn them good.
Yeah.
And then have a grumpy old man take care of a little kid and then have them become inseparable. Like, is this all you guys know how to do? Like, is this like your formula for playing on heartstrings? Like, I mean, there's so many other ways to do this. And I understand this is a story about Obi-Wan watching over Luke, but he's not even doing that with Luke. I haven't even really feel like I've seen much of Obi-Wan. It's just basically been him running after Leia.
Yeah.
And like following the story of the Tala lady, like, and focusing on her struggle. And like, I don't really even feel like it's been an Obi-Wan show, to be honest. Like, I wanted more Ewan. You know, I wanted more freaking, what, we got like 2 seconds of Hayden.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, amazing. I was almost brought to tears for it, but like, that's it. Like, I hope there's much more in episode 6. You know, I wish we were going to see more of Vader. But you guys just sprinkled them in there, and they, you know, you hope that we're going to subscribe to the next season. And it's like, well, if this is what it's going to be like, you know, you can only kind of drag people along for so long, really.
Yeah.
Until they start to wisen up and be like, oh, well, yeah, I guess this is all it is.
Yeah, it's just like it's classic Hollywood sort of reactionary thinking, and it just shows again that like Lucasfilm is really behind the times, and they. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead, Ben.
No, I was just gonna say like they will not realize the damage they're doing until it's too late. Like again, this very much feels similar, not the same, but similar to the Last Jedi moment where like they didn't realize what had happened. They just saw the money the Last Jedi made, right? And they didn't realize that there was brand damage. There were people checking out. There was a lot of angry people. It wasn't until Solo where the other shoe dropped, and then they were like, "Oh shit! Like what's going on?" Then they made all kinds of excuses and like took Kenobi as a movie away, took Boba as a movie away. We get those both as series years later, and it's like this reactionary thinking. And if they really do a season 2 and don't understand that they're like slowly losing people, it's like they'll greenlight season 3, nobody will show up to it, and then they'll wonder what happened. You know what I mean? It's like it just feels like a really bad. It feels like classic Lucasfilm and a lot of like reactionary thinking from Hollywood. But like, dude, it's such a bad formula. Like, I don't like where I think this is going.
We'll see what happens, man.
Yeah.
We're along for the ride.
We'll be along for the ride either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you were saying about the show too. It's like I actually wouldn't mind season 2 if it had been designed to always have a season 2. Because I think that like your point about not enough Ewan and not enough Hayden, that can all be solved in a season 2. But the problem is you have a structure in the show of a limited series and these big events that you cannot replicate in season 2. Like, I just have no idea how you're going to top Vader. I have no idea like how you stretch this out within canon.
You give Vader an apprentice. Give him an apprentice, and then you will have a character that is connected to Vader so closely, and you can make shows on him or her.
Yeah, but see, like I would just do that. that doesn't need to be Kenobi.
Starkiller, you know,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Well, no,
for
you
sure.
could introduce that character in season 2 that Vader has a secret apprentice,
Mhm.
and then all of a sudden you've got all these different spin-off shows on like Vader's apprentice. It could be whoever you want it to be. It doesn't have to be Starkiller, but you essentially like it's evident they want to use these massive characters to build stories around, but yet they don't want to use the characters too much in fear of overusing them, I suppose, is their fright or their way of thinking.
Mhm.
Because I remember them saying, like, oh, if you put Luke in a scene, like everyone only cares about Luke. Well, it's like, well, yes, of course, but there's beauty in that too. You know?
Yeah, of course.
Like, why dance around it? Why just sprinkle him in there so that you get this massive, let's say, difference in like a low where the show is just like, okay, it's like kind of whatever, and then Luke comes in, it's like, oh my god, it's amazing, and then the people feel this massive excitement, but then it's going to drop again. So why not just have it be super high and then have like cool moments in that, so that when you leave the show, you're like, holy crap, this was actually an amazing show, because the highs are really high, and it's not just, you know, in being relative to it being like low or stagnant. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
let's say in a Boba Fett show, you throw Luke in there, you're going to be like, holy shit, like this is so cool. Suggesting that the Boba Fett show was as kind of boring as it was,
Right.
not if it was like, you know, more legit. I'd say like the comics are like the old Dark Horse comics. So I think if they create a character that's maybe attached to Vader like that, you know, and I think that's probably what they're trying to do with Reva, but I just don't think it's hitting as good as, you know, Force Unleashed did.
Yeah. I just again I don't know how that works in the confines of Kenobi. Like I get what you're saying, but like then in order for it to be a Kenobi show, Kenobi must interact with that apprentice, right? Or with the story. So
Yeah.
how does Kenobi, especially after leaving Tatooine and Reva coming there and almost killing Luke, how's he going to leave again? You know what I mean? And if he doesn't leave, how's the apprentice going to come to Tatooine and not be at
I
odds
don't,
with canon? It's
yeah,
like
I don't know.
I just feel
Well,
like I want Ewan, you know what I mean? Like I want more Ewan. He could be an Andor. He could be in all sorts of things. There's things that you could do with that character, but I don't think you need another Kenobi season and then try to bring in all your fun things. You know what I mean? Like that just feels
yeah.
like it feels very corporate. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man, because it's like weird because I know a lot of fans right now are loving Kenobi and that want a season 2. And
Mhm.
I just feel
Yeah,
like
I'll watch a season 2 for sure, of course.
yeah,
I'm a Star
I-
Wars fan, but you know, best believe we're going to be criticizing it because they're probably going to do some things. And like you said, it was a limited series, and now they, you know, they saw this was the biggest show opening of any, was it any Disney Plus show or any?
that's what I heard, but I don't know. Those numbers are a little like it's weird to me because somebody said it was at 2.1 million households within the 5-day window or whatever, and that's not as much as
That's not
Loki.
much.
Yeah, so I don't know what's up with that.
Well, I don't know, man. Ewan said that, so I guess who knows? But I mean, yeah, if they're going into this being like, well, we're greenlit for another season, I understand that's how show business works. You know, it's all about money, but at the same time, I hope that they have story elements and ideas that revolve around these characters and not just throwing in new characters again so that they can, I don't know. I honestly don't know, man. I don't know why they do this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, obviously other characters are very important and they only enhance the main character, to be honest. But if you kind of focus the show so much on the secondary characters or you know, even further, the third or fourth kind of characters, then I think it just really takes away from the whole show as an entirety.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. Like I feel like in some ways I'm on an island over here where I'm like, dude, no Kenobi season 2. Like, please no. Like, I really don't want it. I am totally down with more Hayden, and I think that you're gonna get more Hayden. I mean, he's confirmed for Ahsoka. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that's just gonna be dope. I say do more Ewan, 100%. By the way, why not just do like live action Clone Wars stuff? Why not deep fake it and go hard and do like some Clone Wars stuff with these
Yeah, dude, I
actors?
was
You
tweeting
know what I
about that. I'm
mean?
like, give me a whole Kenobi and Anakin
Yeah,
show.
for sure. Like that I'm down with. You could there's gold in them hills, but this whole cookie cutter Hollywood thing of like we have a smash hit on
Yeah.
our hands. Well, how do we do the sequel? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, how do
Yeah.
we do it? Let's go. You know, I'm just like, bro, like,
Yeah. I
no,
know.
like,
I know. It's
let's
just a bunch
just,
of old farts sitting up there like,
yeah,
let's make this lucrative. Like,
yeah,
that's not how it freaking works, dude. Like, this is why I said a long time ago. I feel like people who write for Star Wars should be really legitimate, lifelong fans, not people that are just like regular writers or have a great resume for projects that they've worked on. I think it's people that like John and Dave that are legitimately moved by this story and they've been fans for a very long time. And I find if you are a fan of something when you're a kid, it holds a special what's the word, sparkle. You're a kid, everything's new and exciting and fun
yeah,
for the most part. And so I think if you can harness that and call back on that as an adult, then I think you're going to be able to really bring out some imaginative storytelling
yeah.
versus just like cookie cutter stuff that you learn in university or whatever when you're writing stories.
Yeah, 100%. And like, what you were saying about Luke earlier, John and Dave, they go right at that Luke thing. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people, because you're right. Like a lot of people feel that way about Luke, or like writers feel that way about Luke. But I would argue, like, especially in the Book of Boba Fett episode, does Luke, like, is Luke and his presence like an incredible eye-catching thing? Absolutely. But Grogu shines in that episode. Mando shines in that episode. So does Ahsoka. So they figured out a way to put Luke in there and
Yeah.
not have him just overbalance everybody. Like that episode has some of the best character moments for a lot of those characters, right? So
There's so much struggle from everybody. Mando, there's struggle from Luke, and Luke is
yep,
learning from Ahsoka. I mean, when you're
yep,
putting the main character in a kind of a place of lesser power like that, then I mean, it's a pretty cool feeling because it's like, whoa, the big guy here is learning from someone else, and it kind of just
mhm.
it offsets that power dynamic.
Yeah. Yeah, it brings in engaging in the story. You know what I mean? Like that's the whole thing, is that Luke is having these questions and Luke is unsure of the right path, and those kind of ideas, especially for a character like that, it's a really valuable way to get us to engage in where they're at in the story and in the story overall. Like the best Superman stories are not about him lifting a whole bunch of weight or punching bad guys.
Yeah,
They're him dealing with existential ideas. They're him
right.
dealing with like things that everyday humans go through. And
Yeah.
like, how does a god deal with someone he loves dying of a heart attack? There's nothing Clark can do about that. But he's Superman. How does Superman deal with that? You add another layer onto it, right? So like, yeah, you know, there's,
Yeah.
as long as John and Dave are still at this company and still doing stuff, I'm still gonna have hope that we're gonna get incredible Star Wars stories. And there's a lot of stuff I do enjoy in the Kenobi show, but I
Mhm.
just I can't help but feel all these really corporate sides of it. And to watch what I think is really, for the most part, subpar TV, just gets so praised and also
Yeah.
like defended in this like super toxic positive way. It's
Well,
like
the people who defend it aren't necessarily Star Wars fans, in my opinion, and I'm not saying that it's because they defend it. I'm saying it's because they're defending. It's like they're not talking about Star Wars. They're talking about people who disagree with their opinions that like Star Wars.
hmm,
It's not even about the show anymore.
right.
It's like it's all about being the toxic positivity that you were talking about last week.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It seems like it's a real Star Wars thing too. Like it's a
It
real, for
is.
whatever reason, like the Star Wars fandom version of that is so over the top, bro. It's like
Marvel
wild
doesn't
to
have
me.
that, you know.
They don't. I mean, there's definitely, don't get me wrong, like the Marvel fans, because like anytime I even criticize a show or an MC movie, even a lot of my own, subscriber base will like
Yeah,
defend Marvel vehemently,
yeah,
but
yeah.
it's not the same thing. Like it's people saying like, nah, fam, like it's great, as opposed to saying like you're not intelligent enough to get this, or oh, like this thing, get over it, just enjoy the content.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Star
yeah.
Wars has always been like, my favorite
Yeah.
one, I said this last week, is like Star Wars has never really been that great, so Kenobi's great. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like Star Wars is seminal.
They just
Star
have
Wars,
such low expectations that they're just like, well, just be happy with it. It's like that's not how this works, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I understand you got into Star Wars maybe recently, and that's cool. I'd love for the franchise to keep growing and finding new fans, but that doesn't mean you can undermine how someone else feels.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
there's a lot of history in this franchise, and sometimes things don't jive anymore now that it's got a different owner with a different uh, direction.
Yeah. Plus, I think that even if you really like something, sometimes hearing people that criticize it, it can be interesting to at least like see that perspective and to understand how other people feel about it. Like for instance, with Multiverse of Madness, right? I love this movie, but I've heard now a lot of people bring up their criticisms and the things that they really don't like about it. And I can at least see where these people are coming from. Like Wanda does go full villain really fast, and it's a little uneven with what you experience in WandaVision,
So
right?
when is that out on Disney Plus?
Like 2 days. Like
God
2
damn.
days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, like, look, I understand people that have that gripe. I understand there's a lot of little gripes with the movie, and I see people's point, right? And that can be sort of like informative. And by the way, as a big fan of Marvel, I don't want them to just appeal to my sensibilities. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? I want to have that end game and that Infinity War feeling, bro, where it felt like the whole world was like getting ready for that shit and getting hyped up about it and talking about it online and this like, oh, I can't believe this happened. Oh man, I can't believe this
Yeah.
happened. Like, I want that feeling like again. And I think that studios, like, there's this whole idea, there's this crazy idea that like Star Wars or Marvel or DC can't make something that everybody loves. Like to make mass appeal content in this day and age is so difficult and so crazy. I just don't believe that, bro. Like, I don't believe that. I feel like it does take a special kind of care and certain considerations, but I don't think it's that difficult to make. I mean, look at Top Gun Maverick. Like, Top Gun Maverick
I didn't see it.
is it's bro, this movie is annihilate. It's outpaced The Force Awakens now when it's fourth weekend
Really?
domestic. It's outpaced Black Panther. It's outpacing movies that we thought were like generational seminal like movies. And at the end of the day, there's a lot of different reasons for this, but the main one is that it's just a fucking blast. It's a
Yeah.
blast. And
Yeah.
people love going to the movies and watching it. It's just a blast, dude. So you're telling me that a brand like Top Gun can figure that out? A brand like Cobra Kai can figure that out? But Star
Yes,
Wars can't
they
figure that out?
can. You know why? I have the answer.
What's the answer?
Because they're not big enough to be run by these corporate pricks
Mm, they're
telling
not
them what to
viewed
do.
as a cash cow, so they can be a little more.
They can be real.
Mm,
That's why. Star
it's
Wars makes
probably a
too
good
much
point.
money, dude. I
Yeah.
have a amazing living talking about Star Wars,
Yeah.
let alone actual like Disney and Star Wars. Like
Yeah.
there are so many content creators making a full-time living just talking about like that is how big Star Wars is.
Sure. Yep.
These other like I mean you can't do that talking about Top Gun.
No, you cannot. Yeah.
You can't really do that talking about Cobra Kai.
Right. Yeah.
It's like they're big, but they're not controlled by a massive freaking the suits, man. They're just these bunch of old farties sitting up there in the tower being like, let's have a meeting today. Okay, well,
Mhm.
how can we maximize profits here?
Sure.
Let's
Sure.
do this story, and then you get like the freaking talented writers come in. They're like, well, we had this idea. And no, I don't like that. Let's change it. Have you seen Tron?
The first one?
Tron
Or
Legacy? No.
yes, Tron Legacy is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you say? This year we're going to put a 12 on the box.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Like,
No, I mean, dude, it's true. But
like
like, particularly with a brand like Star Wars, like this is what grinds my gears about it. Theory, okay? Star Wars started as a creation from an avant-garde, crazy person. Like George is just literally a crazy nerd that was making fun art, and
yeah,
it blew up. At some level, there has to be this understanding that magic, that whatever that is, whatever alchemy this dude had that went on to spawn this entire universe, that you need to
yeah,
cultivate other types of people or groups of folks that are the same way, that you need to bring in those weird nerdy avant-garde filmmakers, and you need to let them do their thing. Now you can make the argument that that's kind of like what they did with Ryan, but that's like a totally different thing. And again, I think Ryan would have done really well had he not been touching legacy characters, following the Force Awakens,
Mhm.
etc., etc. But Lucasfilm, you can do all this cookie cutter, Kenobi 3, 4, 5. You can do
Yeah.
all of that. But at some level, you have to start planting seeds for the future. You have to try to cultivate that magic, which is like I was trying to like explain to people that while I think nostalgia is great, Star Wars needs new and it needs to prove that it can recapture its own magic without any of that other stuff, without
Yeah.
Vader, without Luke, without any of
I'd love
that.
to see new, and you know what? This is going to get clipped, but I would love to see Ryan Johnson create something new.
Yeah.
I think he's very talented when it comes to creating new shit. I just don't think he knows what the hell he's doing when it comes to touching legacy characters.
Yeah, or he was so self-interested that he
Oh,
didn't.
absolutely. He's definitely
Yeah.
self-interested for sure. Yeah.
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 Well, because he even says,
point.
right, like there's that famous there was that interview where Hamill was explaining like, and I told Ryan, we need to think about the fans. Ryan said, no, we don't. We need to think about our story. And it's you actually need both things for sure.
Yeah.
But when it's legacy characters, you cannot abandon the fans. Like that's just crazy. Like if it was totally new characters, then you're absolutely right. You don't need to worry as much about the expectations of the fans.
Yeah.
You need to worry about servicing your own story. But
Right.
that's not what you were doing with Luke. You were handling precious cargo, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just not the same thing, and it's not the right. He just wasn't the right guy for that.
No, he
job.
was not the right guy, bro. But like you remember, like he came in there and he pitched. He wanted to make his own Star Wars thing, like completely different from the Skywalker saga. And
Yeah.
Kathy's just like, well, why don't you make Episode 8? And he's like,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean, you don't really say no to that necessarily.
Hell
You know what I mean?
no.
So I understand his perspective
Would
on it.
you?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
And
No.
and
No way.
honestly, like he did what he thought was right. And at the end of the day, like it's just Kathy kind of making a bad call on like hiring that guy for that job.
Yeah.
But again, I just for me, I think all of these things they're doing are fine. Like I don't want to stop seeing X-Wings. I don't want to stop seeing Vader. Like I'm cool with it. And I'm hyped up for like, young Dooku and Qui-Gon. Dave's gonna do like that in animated form, and
Oh, it's gonna be cool, man.
it's awesome, dude. I love
Yeah,
that. Like
yeah.
I'm all about nostalgia in these characters.
For sure.
But I think that in order for Star Wars to grow, it needs to cultivate that energy, that creative spark, like that newness. And I just don't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'd love to be wrong, but I don't really see that happening with the company, And Kenobi for me has become a really shining example of like, to me, just like corporatism.
I do see a massive change. I think it's just going to take some time. I think by the time we're 40, there's going to be a shift.
Yeah.
In a
What's
couple
the
of years.
signals? I know, right? What's the signals or whatever? Like, what's making you feel that way? Because I'd love to be optimistic. I would.
Everything shifts. Everything always shifts.
Hmm.
Look at now. We're going back to the 80s with the music and the style and the everything.
Yeah.
Everything always shifts around. It's just how it is, when like I think you'll see. I think everyone will see. Everything will change.
Well, I will
and then
say,
it'll change back.
Yeah. Well, I will say that just from the perspective of again, like with the Top Gun example, it does kind of seem like there is a shift that's kind of going like towards less, like pushy political messaging and things like this, like just getting back to the basics, right? And if that really does become sort of the shift in the sensibilities of the audience, it will take the corporations a couple L's to figure that out, right? Because they'll be just, and it's not even a moral thing. It's just they're doing what they think is the right trendy thing to do.
Yeah.
And until they get enough signals the other way, then they probably won't adjust. So look, man, I'd love to. I hope you're right. I'm optimistic about next year's stuff for sure with Mando 3 and with Ahsoka. So I'm hopeful, and maybe they'll get some really interesting avant-garde filmmakers and creators over there. Maybe Taika's that guy. I don't know. We're about to see Love and Thunder in a couple of weeks here, and we'll see how does he handle that, because that's a whole thing as well.
I think he's gonna rock that shit, man. I think he's a cool dude. I don't know him, but I like his projects. I like his episodes of the Mando. I like the way his brain thinks when it comes to making these movies and projects. So
right.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm pretty optimistic on it. I mean, I've liked a lot of his stuff. You know, I will say though, with his Star Wars episode, I liked the finale, right, of Mando 1. But that beginning scene with the stormtroopers, that's like right on the edge for me, bro. Like that's like Taika being a little too Taika for me. And it's like, I don't know, I might pull back on that a little bit. So
What do you mean the one where he
they're
where
punching Jason Sudeikis is punching Baby Grogu, and they're like doing the aiming stuff.
why is it on the edge?
Because it's like almost an SNL skit, almost like it's very close to me for me to feeling like that's not
Yeah, but
that's not it, you know.
But it's painting the picture of how these stormtroopers are such pricks. You know, they're just a bunch of thugs for hire, pretty much. You know,
Yeah, no,
they don't have a moral compass. They're just, you know, they're just doing their thing. They're the bad guys, and that's, I think it's really painting that picture.
I think that it does paint that picture, and that's fair, but it gets a little close to like too goofy, you know, just too goofy.
I agree with you.
and,
I
you
do
know,
agree
just-
with you.
It's
Yes.
it's like right there for me. So like I'm optimistic
agree.
on his stuff, but at the same time, like, because I don't want like Marvel humor in Star Wars, you know, like The Last Jedi's humor is the worst, bro. Like it's literally one of the worst parts.
It's not humor.
yeah.
That's not humor. It's,
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no mama
So-
jokes in Star Wars, dude. Come on.
No, there definitely shouldn't be. So crazy. So crazy, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, anyways, whatever.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Moving right
We hope
along.
it's going to be a great episode. We hope it'll be a great season finale, and we hope you guys enjoy it too. And we'll do the watch party, and we'll have fun, and that's it. Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow, I would like to do a stream for like, dude, I want to start that stream early and just like game with you guys and chill and just chat and, you know, hang out. So maybe we'll play Revenge of the Sith. Maybe we'll do some Empire at War. Whatever. We'll see what happens.
That sounds fun, man.
And then we'll go into the watch party with it.
I don't, yeah. I'm like, dude, I've not had this experience in a long time. I'm excited, but also so trepidatious, bro. Like,
Same.
I'm like, yeah, I just don't know.
Same.
So
I'm always trepidatious now.
yeah, I feel
See
like
what
at the end of the episode, I'm just gonna stare. I'm just gonna stare off, and maybe for like a whole hour, like the chat will just be going, and it'll just be a whole hour of me just like
Staring. And we're going to call each other and be like,
just stare.
hopefully,
Just
we'll be
call
like,
each
that
other
was
and stare.
amazing. And, but
Yeah.
maybe we'll just be like, what the
Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. We're gonna go through it together. It's gonna be a thing. We'll never experience, or I guess we'll only experience watching the finale of Kenobi for the first time one time. You know, that's an experience you only have one time. And even
Yeah.
The Last Jedi, I loved the first experience I had. It had ups and downs, confusion, pain, anger,
Yeah.
and joy. But I definitely remember that first time, and I had a good experience. Like when Snoke died, I was like, what the what? Like, you know what I mean? So we'll see.
Just remember sitting in that theater, man. I was the first one in and the last one to leave, and they were like coming to clean up all the shit, and I was just still sitting there, just like looking at a blank screen. I'm like, what the absolute F was?
I was so confused. There was stuff I loved, there was stuff I hated. I was so confused when I got out of that film, and then I saw it a bunch, and every time was a weird experience. You know, there were times, there were some viewings where I like really, the parts that I really loved, and then there was stuff like for instance the Leia scene with her flying. I literally hated that more and more, to the point where now, like, I hate it so much that like when I watch it, I have to check out. Like, I just have to mentally check out. Like, I'll like look off screen or look at my phone or something, you know, like, so I don't know. It's the life of a Star Wars fan over the last year, you know, or the last year.
Yeah, I mean, we are interesting folk
Mm-hmm.
for sure. There's no other fandom like us.
That's true.
It really is not. So
That is true.
all 8,000 people, just pat yourself on the back because
Yeah, pat yourself on the back and
We're-
buckle up.
we're weird, man. Yeah.
Yeah. We're about to go through another one. So
We'll see what happens. but it is the last, and I always love the finales because it only happens once,
Mhm.
and that's it.
Yep.
So I'm excited to go through it with you guys. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Okay, should we answer your guys' super chats now, or I don't think there's anything else to discuss.
No,
in
not too
Star
much.
Wars
There's
news. Yeah.
there's a rumor about Millie Bob Brown that I think is actually
really?
not true. A lot of people are freaking out about it, but the outlets that are reporting this from the UK are terrible. So, like, if Chad, if you're out there and you're like talking about this and all that sort of stuff, I think the story's BS.
I finished Stranger Things.
Yeah, what do you think?
Just so good.
Yeah.
Some of the just amazing writing. I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Seems like Netflix really has good writers. Cobra Kai,
Dude, yeah.
Stranger Things.
Dude, the show's so good. I want the Duffer Brothers on something else big after this because they're incredible and some of the best writing, some of the best sequences, man. I love the storyline with 1 and 11. So cool.
Dude,
so
amazing.
Cool. Yeah.
Amazing how they set that whole thing up.
Yep. So wonderful.
Anyways, Natalie Holt might just be the worst Star Wars composer ever, but she can redeem herself if she puts in Battle of the Heroes during the final Vader Kenobi fight.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm definitely not loving her.
I'm not loving her music.
Yeah.
Don't know what the hell's going on there.
Yeah.
Is it direction? Is it directing or is it her?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be directing because Deborah's approving it. Does Reva die? And if so, by who? Vader, Grand Inquisitor, or Kenobi? I hope it's Kenobi, man. It better be Kenobi.
It would make sense if it was Kenobi. We'll have to see. Unrelated, but how's the ultimate theory? You ever going to do vids of the gaming channel? Much love to both you guys. Thanks for being you.
Oh, it's great, man. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'll do some videos eventually. For sure.
Right on.
Theory, they should cast you for the role of Gary. Here we go again with Brady. Put a goat emoji in the chat if you agree with me. Oh, Gary.
Oh, Gary. Maybe he'll show up at the end of Kenobi, right?
Maybe, and then Brady will have a meltdown.
The internet will always cater the other side, no matter the subject, my brother. It's insane how people try to twist your words, though that's childish. They'll argue rather than have a conversation. Thank you for all that you do.
Thanks, man. I fully agree, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
Yeah, I'm back on Twitter now, and I'm voicing my opinions, and that's not an okay thing to do unless you agree with, I don't even want to say the masses, but just the most loud.
Correct, yeah. The club of contrarian buttholes is what I like to call them.
Well, it's just people that they live in a world where you can't have an opinion on anything other than what their opinion is.
Yes. And if you have an opinion that dissents from like what they consider to be good or valuable, you're really, really bad. It's not just that your opinion is different; it's that you are bad.
Like you're a bad person, and
you're a bad person.
Not only do you not understand Star Wars, but like you're racist, you're misogynist.
You're a phobe. You're a phobe. You're a nist.
You're everything. Yeah, yeah. And it's a very interesting psychology, to be honest, like looking at how these people debate things, making blanket statements, pulling the victim card all the time. It's
really weird.
It's an interesting time in the world. Like if this is how people debate things.
It's super interesting. I think that a lot of these people are just narcissists, dude. Like at the end of the day, like they will use their own beliefs as like a shield to the fact that they're really just a narcissistic asshole. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I wish them the best. I just think it's interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Frost Morph 06 says, besides the last 5 minutes in flashback, this episode sucked. They need to explain Reva surviving, Leia going home, the final duel, and Qui-Gon all in one episode. Rushed AF. Yeah, that's fair, actually. And I would be down for a season 2 if all of that stuff was sort of promised to be explored. Yeah. If it wasn't designed as a a single season and there wasn't going to be this big kind of end cap thing, and you were just going to maybe set up another season, I'm down, so, but I don't think that's what they're going to do. So
I hope she doesn't survive. So that'd be ridiculous.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, how do you walk away from that? How do you walk away from knowing that Luke is Vader's kid?
How does Kenobi let you walk away?
Exactly.
How does Uncle Owen stay on Tatooine? Like what?
The
Like why would
hyperdrive
you
is
stay
down.
there? It's
Oh
crazy.
boy, another Last Jedi chase scene. Can't wait.
I know, dude. Like when he came up and was like, "Our hyperdrive's down," I was just like all this stuff is like just we needed to advance the plot so the hyperdrive doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's like so
I
bad,
know.
dude.
At least
Okay.
that's believable after what Vader did, but
But
he didn't really even do anything to the ship.
he didn't do
Actually, he just
anything to
kind of
that ship,
dropped it.
bro. He grabs the first one.
Why would the hyperdrive be down?
Bro, it doesn't make any sense. It literally don't think about it too much. Like that's the whole thing is like don't think about it. How does Vader grab first of all, who's driving that first ship? Anybody explain this? Who was driving that first ship? How does Vader not sense that there's nobody in that ship? How does he grab it out of the air,
Remote control or
bring it
something, or a
down?
droid.
Sure, for sure. But how does he not know that? And then he can't grab the other ship. He used his one force pull of the day. It's like a RPG, the 24-hour refresh on that power. Like, what are you talking about, dude? It's so stupid.
No, I think it was a little too fast, and he was probably just like, ah, shit.
But at the same time, isn't that really weird? Like you're literally like the show keeps doing this, where Vader sets the fire, puts out the fire, but then there's the fire come again, and he can't get past it. Vader see the ship go away. Vader grab the ship. It happens again, but he can't do it. It's like it doesn't even follow its own logic that it's setting up.
I looked at
before.
I looked at that scene. I think even Vader could have caught it, obviously, if it was in the plot, but it was pretty damn quick. And he was probably looking through the ship and being like, shit.
Right, but they needed it to be that quick, right? That's the thing. It's only quick because they want it to seem like he can't do the thing he just did. The fire's bigger.
Yeah.
And it's only bigger.
I agree. You know
I mean? It's like, oh, shit.
I do not argue. Yeah, 100% agree with you. Definitely.
It's tough.
Definitely.
It's tough one. Hey guys, love from Ireland. A buddy of mine said that in Revenge of the Sith, the way Obi-Wan holds Padme's head after she choked could have been force heal. Thoughts? What do you think about that?
Well, he put his hand on her forehead to kind of check her vitals, I think, which is what he did with Luke.
You know, I did notice kind of an interesting detail where this is kind of like people are spreading this online, where if you go back and watch when the fifth brother force does something to Reva in like the second or third episode, she like holds her stomach afterwards, right? Which is probably an indication of when she got stabbed as a youngling and like that scar or whatever. And like that's kind of interesting. But
which one?
Like
which scene?
It's with the fifth brother in it, I think maybe the third episode, where he force holds her, and then after that she holds her stomach. Right. So it's kind of interesting, but at the same time, how'd she survive that stab as a youngling? Like, what's up with that?
Yeah.
You think maybe Grogu heals her,
but there's no possible way. There's no other way that she could survive.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a youngling who turns to the dark side and tries to survive on revenge.
Yeah.
Get the F out of here, writer's room people.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? So let's say she does turn to the dark side in that moment and uses her anger to survive as she's laying traumatized with all of her friends dead around her.
Yeah.
Sure. But her powers are only going to be as powerful as she is in the Force, and she's a freaking youngling.
Right. She's not the chosen one. She's just a regular Padawan.
Dude, Qui-Gon couldn't do it.
I know.
Like, you gonna tell me this youngling can? No. Bro, there must be another thing. There must be a Grogu came by and it's like, Bato.
And also, like, what's the deal with them stab? Like, why does Vader stab her and then they both just leave? Like, what's up with that? Especially the Grand Inquisitor, who just survived the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's so
it doesn't make any sense.
Which, by the way, somebody else brought this up to me. Super weird detail. Why is he wearing like black and/or dark blue lipstick in that scene? Go back and watch it. He's rocking some weird. Yeah, his lips are all like blue.
Why are you looking at his lips, bro?
Why not? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I was like, dude, the way he grabs that Girl Scout pin off of Reva is so hot. You know, I needed to see that.
It's mine now.
Which, by the way, what a prick! Vader's such a prick. Literally promoting her and shit, like allowing her to do all this stuff, and then the whole time he's got like the other dude on the phone where he's like, "She totally bought it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna kick her ass. It's gonna be great. Then you come in, say some cold ass shit, grab her Girl
That's gonna be dope.
badge. Oh my god, it's gonna be amazing.
So
Like,
him and the troopers are just like hiding behind the door. He's like, "Yo, just wait. She's probably gonna come
I know,
in.
right?
Just wait."
Yeah. Yeah.
I know.
Robot Chicken. Why is it Robot Chicken a lot? You know, I now understand why Kathy.
I will make some.
Okay, good.
Funny shit.
Because remember when Kathy took over, one of the things she killed that George had was no more Family Guy stuff and no more Robot Chicken. She was like, no, we don't want to do that anymore. Now I see why. Now I see why she made that move. She knew she was going to make stuff that was laughably bad. And so she's like, I can't have these people parroting our stuff.
It's okay, Kathy. I will fill in the spot. Don't worry.
Nice.
My Once Upon a Theory animations will be resurrected.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fun you can have with this show.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I got a lot planned already. But I'm looking for a new animator. So my guy was supposed to come back and he got a call for a great job. And I was like, yeah, I got it. Yeah, take it, man, for sure. So need a new guy on the block.
Yeah, where's the new guy or gal? Hit him up.
Yeah, we'll see. I haven't put my feelers out yet, but I want to get serious about the animations. I want to do like one a month at least.
You know, I did a fan fiction of how I would have done Kenobi. I wrote out all 6 episodes and I recorded my first one. It's just the first episode. I did like sound effects and like voices here and there and stuff like that. And
nice.
I'm actually pretty excited about it because especially honestly, after last week's episode, I stayed up and worked on mine because I was just so kind of like, even though I liked a lot of that episode, not just annoyed, but like, where is that like love? Where is that like feeling, that the heart that Star Wars has? I was like, dude, where is that in the show? So I stayed up and wrote a lot of like my version because I was like, no, man, like this is what you do. This is what you do. So I'll be releasing that probably like Thursday or Friday. And if people like it, I'll do the next one and I'll do the next one. I'll do all 6 that I have written. But yeah, I think that's the one thing that's maybe a silver lining out of this is that if it ends up being really bad and the ending's really, really like hurtful to canon and stuff, it'll motivate people to go out and make good stuff and make good content, and it will get the creative juices going, one way or the other. So
what, that's just on your Spotify or your channel?
I'll put it up on the channel.
Someone was asking what's this dude's name? Is Josh's channel is the Den of Nerds.
Yeah, I have a guy too working on some sketches for it too. It's he's doing it's cool. It's cool. There's some people that are excited about the idea. You know what I mean? So
love it, dude.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good. If you guys can follow us on social media as well, we're on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok. Yeah. Oh, it's Star Wars Theory or the Den of Nerds.
Yep. And I tweet a lot of wild shit. Just being honest.
Oh, I'm hot on Twitter now, man. It's my new favorite place.
Mm-hmm.
First super chat, purchase Red Blue Order 66 hat. Love both of your content. Keep up the good work, Theory and Josh, and may the force be with you. Let's go Kenobi episode 6. What's your predictions? Thank you, Bo. Appreciate that. By the way, if you guys want to grab the July 4th Independence Day hat, it's now available. I'm going to be dropping the link probably tomorrow, just so you guys can get it before July 4th actually drops. I got the hats downstairs actually, but I'll show you guys tomorrow in the live stream. So all good.
Sick.
I also have a Canadian one too. You think Ewan is pulling off best acting in any Star Wars? I say yes, hands down. Tie for second is Daisy and Adam. You guys got 1 and 2. Definitely not Daisy in my opinion. I think Adam's great. I think Ewan's great. Ian McDermott, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think that Ewan's doing a great job in this show. But, the thing that stuck out to me the most about the prequel flashbacks from 5 is like, if you go back and watch the prequels themselves, I just think George's work there is so underrated, particularly with Hayden, the performance that Hayden gives and the direction and everything, if you really watch it, he captures this like nuance, this like this ego, but also this like real kind of like innocence, this adolescent nature to him.
In
There's
two,
like in all of them, but yeah, in two specifically, there's
yeah,
like this really, it's a really nuanced thing that George just pulls out of him. And I honestly did not get it, didn't feel nuanced to me in that flashback. Vader and Hayden's performance are very one note. It's like, oh, Vader's cocky. And that's like the whole point and the whole direction is like you're cocky in this scene.
yeah,
There's no like pensive reflection. I don't see
no.
like, and so like to me, man, damn, dude, I think Hayden's performance in the prequels is super underrated, and I think that it's almost like Disney is trying to show us just how good the prequels were, because
Making
dude,
lackluster stuff.
yeah, dude, it's like go back and watch Attack of the Clones and then watch that flashback scene from 5, like, yeah. So I don't know, man. It's
Dude, Attack of the Clones Anakin has, I think, some of the best acting in Star Wars.
it's really good.
The Tusken Raider scene,
It's crazy. It's
shut
so
the hell up.
strong.
You can't tell me that he poured his heart out in that, man.
Yeah, it's incredible.
You know, the scene where he was crying and he was upset about everything. Like, you can tell this kid is so messed up.
Yeah.
He's so distraught.
But dude, even the scenes where he's just levitating the object and talking about Obi-Wan with her, bro, there's so much going on there, and the little subtleties and the way the lines are delivered. There's nuance to that character, and I just don't feel like I had that in the flashback in 5, and it's just wild to me. That magic is just it's kind of lacking for
You know
me.
what's weird is that a lot of people say people hated on the prequels, but honestly, at that time, I feel like people really loved Episode 2.
Well, they
And
loved it a lot more than
really
1.
loved Episode 3.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, if you
one
look at-
one people weren't really too happy about, but Episode 2, people were going ape shit.
Yeah.
Episode 3, people were like just losing their freaking minds. They were like, "Holy shit, this is Star Wars! Like, this is amazing."
Yeah.
So, I mean, I understand people say, "Oh, people gotta hate the prequels." It's like, yeah, but it's not comparable to how many people hate the sequels now. It's really not. I don't think.
I don't think so either.
But
because I
also, we
think
have
that-
social media now, so
That's true. It is a little
So you never know.
exacerbated. But I think that, like, at the end of the day, maybe if Rise had been incredible, you could make that argument. But a lot of sequel fans didn't even like Rise, dude. Like, all the Raylos hate Rise. So, like, how is it
What?
not?
But they got together at the end.
They hate it, dude. They
What?
hate it.
I don't
Yeah.
understand why.
Well, I think from what I understand,
they
number one, well, no, because it didn't feel earned. It just felt like the plot is so pushed along in Rise that even because people love the subtleties between Rey and Kylo from TLJ. Like, say what you will about TLJ,
Yeah, I guess so.
but the subtleties of those two together is like, it's charming, it's complex, it's dark, it's a little twisted. It's got a lot of juice. In Rise, it is literally like, when I meet you again, you will turn to the dark side. It's like a parody. It doesn't even feel real. So it's really unearned. And then he dies, dude. He dies. So they wanted like a happy ending and they wanted like something with them together. He dies and Rey just saves the day. So even a lot of those people felt like it was hollow. I think I don't think it's really the same as the prequels, man. I think a lot more people don't like those movies.
No. And I think Attack of the Clones is easily one of my top, definitely my top 5. But it's way up there, man. It's a good. Did you freeze? No, you're good.
No.
It was a good movie. I really enjoyed it. It furthers furthers the plot of so many of the Jedi, starts the Clone Wars, of Anakin's arc. It's just, what the hell is wrong with it? Anakin is acting the way Hayden's acting the way he's supposed to act. He's supposed to be dark and moody. He's supposed to be whiny. This is the whole point.
Yeah. There's still a lot of stuff that I don't like in there, but I will say that
Sure.
there's just, I'm learning more and more of appreciation. Like, really, the way that Disney is handling a lot of this stuff is just giving me
Too much love crap.
and more of
Episode
an
2.
appreciation. Yeah, there's a lot of that for sure. But,
Yeah, like we get the picture, man.
Mhm.
Like, and then the CGI of like Padme eating the pear and all that. Like, it's stupid, but
yeah.
at the same time, like it doesn't overshadow the actual movie.
Mhm. And there's
But it's
incredible stuff. The Dooku stuff is incredible, dude. Dooku and Kenobi's conversation is super underrated. There's some really good stuff there.
People bypass the prequels a lot.
Yeah. This guy says-
Mansplained.
Yeah, it says, hi, Josh, it's me, Chad. Hey, Theory, glad to see the beard is back. if you never shave it, it would almost be as long as my
Mm.
godlike beard. Damn.
Yeah, I got to start shaping it soon.
Shape it up.
But I think I might shave it. I'm getting tired of it.
You can't commit to it.
I'm getting tired of it, man. Just starting to bug me.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think the closing scene of the show is going to show Kenobi writing how to construct a lightsaber in his journal and leave Qui-Gon's green crystal next to the journal.
That would be kind of fun.
I would be surprised if they have that much lore knowledge to even do that, but that would be really cool.
Yeah, for sure. Have you thought the flashback where Vader stabbed Reva was her seeing him as Anakin in the moment because that's how she really knew him? What do you mean?
I don't understand.
You thought about the flashback where Vader stabbed Reva was her seeing him as Anakin in the moment because that's how she really knew him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I think he actually stabbed her.
Yeah, I think he actually stabbed her.
Yeah. Theory, have you ever thought about doing ASMR? No joke, my 1-year-old loves to fall asleep to you reciting Star Wars lore. Also, 1990s babies represent. Hey, what's up? Theory's written in stone. Yeah, funny enough, I've gotten quite a few requests about that. I don't know. It's just hard to take myself seriously doing that.
Yeah, it'd be fun though.
Hello, everyone.
Do some children's books or something.
Of Nerd Theory. I don't know. Whenever I see those, I just think of like chicks trying to get attention and doing weird shit. Like,
dude, I'm not trying to like take it the whole thing down to like a bad turn, but oh, never mind. I thought this was Pablo chiming in on your stuff, but it's not actually.
oh, on Twitter?
Yeah, somebody else.
Yeah, whatever. Another Lucasfilm person?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
really?
like somebody like that, yeah. Because you were abusing JJ when you tagged him on Instagram.
Oh, because I said he sucks?
Dude, yeah, you were abusing him.
Who said this? Which Lucasfilm person?
Well, he's not a Lucasfilm person. I think he writes for one of the trades, but Peter Scarretta. You know who Peter Scarretta is?
Peter Scarretta. Why does
He's
it sound familiar?
He does like some theme park stuff. I think he works at one of the trades.
Oh, this is the guy, right? This dude. This is the guy that said, that gave. Oh, dude. Yes, I know now. I saw his comment once, and his name never left my mind. He made a comment regarding. Should we talk about this live? Oh shit.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
I didn't want to
whatever,
bring
man.
it up. I just saw.
Yeah, you brought it up.
I did bring it up. I know. Well, because it triggered me. I was like scrolling,
and the dude that like commented something about Star Wars explaining. He's like, other content creators out there stealing the hard work of Molly and Alex and using their metadata of Star Wars explained in their titles, and this is why they're so successful. And I'm like, dude.
Oh yeah, okay. So he had that take. So
if that's the case, then shouldn't Star Wars Explained be the biggest Star Wars channel on the face of the planet if they're using the most powerful metadata of Star Wars Explained in their titles because it's in their channel?
Dude, he cracked the code, bro.
I was like, holy shit,
I can't
dude!
believe
What a backhanded comment.
I'm gonna start putting Star Wars Explained. In fact, my stream tomorrow is just gonna be called Star Wars Explained.
Bro, Mike has been doing it forever. I was doing it for like you can't copyright a word. People use Star Wars Theory, like that lore dash guy, which is not Dash anymore. Uses Star Wars Theory in every goddamn video, just to harpoon that metadata for sure. But I mean, it doesn't make or break your channel. You know, it doesn't.
I also just thought it was such a weird take that like you're abusing JJ.
I'm abusing JJ because I said he's like, are you kidding me?
Like this massive celebrity person with a public social media account, and you tagged him and said he sucks, so you're abusing him.
Oh, what a joke!
It's like, I don't know, bro. Like,
what a joke, dude.
JJ.
Yeah, well, hey, God forbid you ever say someone sucks.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, what? I got worse insults when I was a kid.
Yeah. These people wouldn't have survived Xbox Live.
You suck.
The original version of Xbox Live, dude, like when you got on there, it was like horrifying. It was like coming of age shit.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Dude, I was born in 1990. I know. I was through all that shit.
Halo 2, you get the Halo 2, you get the headset on, and you're literally just like, oh my God. Like it was horrible. You
develop thick skin, man.
And they'd be like, what? Is that some kid? Is that some kid? Well, guess what, kid? I'm gonna, do this to your mom. And it's just like, ah! You know? Yeah.
Like Bobby.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, dude. Hey, Theory, well done for standing up for yourself on Twitter. Don't let the trolls suppress your thoughts and opinions. Dude, no way. Bro, I'm a veteran. I've been doing this 6 years. I've gotten more abuse than any other Star Wars creator, than any other Star Wars fan on the face of the planet. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense for me not to. You know, I have quite a large platform on here thanks to you guys, and best believe not all of it is love. You know, with 3.2 million subs, there is a lot of discourse that comes with that.
Yeah,
a ton. You know, I'm not living a life of everyone being super happy with me all the time, and that's just the name of the game, you know. And you have to be open to people's criticisms, and that's just how it rolls. And that's life. But at the end of the day, I'm not going anywhere, and I'm going to stay true. I'm always going to say I don't condone violence. I don't, I think everyone should be able to speak their mind politely, and that's that. But you'll never get rid of me, like, unless I die. Right. But even then, my videos will probably just become more powerful because my message will just be shown through more.
And we're going to make an AI version of you.
I'm not. Yeah, dude. Like, I will continue. I will just keep going. 10 million subs, in the metaverse. 20 million subs.
We'll put you in the metaverse. We'll put you in, beam you out into space and stuff.
I'm not stopping. Let's say my channel gets deleted. Let's say I'll just make another one. Like, you will not get rid of me. I am like the freaking T-1000. I am like freaking. Yeah. I'm like Cell. I'll just keep multiplying.
Spoilers for the new movie.
What?
Never mind.
Is the new movie out?
It's out in Japan. It's going to be out in the States the 19th of August.
So, speaking of Dragon Ball Z, I booked a flight to Switzerland this summer.
What you doing over there?
One of the best Dragon Ball Z tattoo artists in the world. And I'm going to be getting a full sleeve.
In Switzerland?
Yeah.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah.
Are you going to go to Stad? Are you going
to... No, probably not.
Yeah.
But I'll be documenting it all. And if anyone here is from Switzerland, type 1. I might do a meetup depending how much my arm hurts. I don't know. I've never gotten an actual real tattoo. So I'm also getting a couple other tattoos at the end of July. So, I mean, I'm going to be...
Dude, you're tatting up. You're tatting up. You're getting bulky.
Yeah, I'm getting bulky.
You're doing like prison stuff, but not in prison.
I know.
You're just living that life.
Yeah, let me do a poll.
Poll town.
Let me see how many of you guys are in Switzerland. I did one on Instagram, and
I wonder how the Swiss view Star Wars, Is Swiss cheese really a Swiss thing? Like, did they come up with that?
I'm not sure. You're going to have to ask them.
We'll look it up right now.
Yeah, we'll see. But it was something like, out of 50,000 people that voted, I think it was 4% that said yes, which is still quite a lot of people. This is where the fun begins. Thanks, Rusty.
Swiss cheese was first made in Switzerland in the 15th century. How about that? How about that?
Wow.
Episode 6 theory. When I left you, I was but the learner, but now I'm the master. Vader hooks up with Kenobi. Vader is not very good, but improves in A New Hope. Interesting. Interesting theory.
Very well. Kenobi has as much depth as a bathtub. Consequently, I take a nice 35-minute dump and watch an episode. Perfect timing to waste time while taking a poo. You're sitting on the toilet for that long.
Yeah, jeez. That's how you get.
Remco says, I love you, but I'm not traveling through 4 countries for you. Fair enough.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Yeah. Glad to finally catch Nerd Theory live in support. I've been loving Kenobi. So pumped for the finale. Hope it can give all the fans something to enjoy. May the Force be with you. Thank you, Haunted.
Yeah, I'd love to love it. I'm in it to win it, as they say.
Yeah, me too.
Theory, have you watched the Bad Batch trailer yet? You still haven't watched it?
No, I will.
I mean, at this point, don't watch it.
I gotta go pee-pees. Just
go in blind. Peter B. Parker says it's been been a pretty disappointing show for the most part. Episode 5 was the best one. Reva did not have to be made for the show at all. Hope episode 6 is good. Yeah, I'm in that same boat. I honestly want the Vader Kenobi fight to be so mind-blowing and amazing that like whatever happens at the end doesn't matter for me. Where like I'm literally like, bro, I don't care. This shit is just awesome. This was like unbelievable, so that's what I'm kind of hoping for. And if we get that, I'll probably be satisfied. But I will say, if the fight is not even that dope and the ending is like that, whew, I don't know, man. I'm probably just gonna stare off into the distance for an hour after the stream. Chat, let me ask you guys a question. I'll do something I usually don't like to do, and I'll look at chat for a little bit. Put into the chat, out of 10, where's your hype level for the finale? Where's your hype level? Out of 10. Where you at? You expecting incredible things? Or not so much? Where's the hype level? Okay. Some high stuff, some mid stuff. Man, I don't know. Stop putting numbers into the chat.
God damn it, Josh.
Stop it, guys. I told him not to.
If Reva can survive because she is mad at the betrayal, why didn't the rest of the Jedi survive? I'd be pretty pissed if someone murdered me. Yeah, I know, eh?
Yeah, Qui-Gon's like looking from the beyond, and
he's just like,
what the hell? Like, yeah. Do you think Kenobi will change what Qui-Gon told him, that Vader would never set foot on Tatooine again?
Oh, it is quite possible. It is quite possible indeed.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Right, so Kenobi told him that Vader will never come to Tatooine because in fear of reigniting Anakin.
Oh, okay. Where was that at? In a book or something?
Book, yeah.
I kind of like that.
Happy Father's Day, Papa Josh. You shill. Love y'all. Smash the like, me fellow beeholes. It was cool to be riding along with y'all in this Kenobi series.
Amen.
I can't wait for Mandalorian.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. All I want is for Qui-Gon in this last episode, and don't worry, my friends, the Force will be with us tomorrow, and it's gonna be a dope finale. I hope so.
Hope so. I think y'all should take a moment and talk about the friendship you two have established. It warms my heart. Y'all are the homies for real. Much love, my dudes. Stay sexy and keep that butthole tight and ripe.
Okay, well, that took a weird twist.
It did. The end there. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I'll just say that Theory and I, over the past couple of years, it's been wild to, do this show, but also to grow as friends. Like, really didn't necessarily like expect that going into it, and we spend a lot of time together, and also like I've come to really just enjoy not only the conversations we have on here, but some of the conversations we have off camera, and we've shared stuff, just about our lives and our upbringing and stuff. And YouTube in some ways can be kind of isolating because you work on a computer all the time. It's so much like social interaction on that end, and then not a lot of people around you can relate to the job and to the gig and what it's like. And so yeah, it's really cool to have somebody to be able to kind of talk to the stuff about, and feel also like we can talk about stuff and not worry about people putting it out there or whatever, so yeah, it's been really cool, man. Kind of a wild journey,
Yeah, it has. It's been really beautiful, and I'm happy to call you one of my best friends for sure, and it goes above and beyond just doing a show together. And you're really a nice person, and I love spending time with you, and I would not have anyone else to do this with. It's just it's truly a blessing to do with you. So
thanks, man. Yeah,
you are the other half of Nerd Theory, and you've really made this show a place for so many people around the world to feel comfortable and happy and have fun. And I feel like our overall dynamic is just so amazing in the sense that we don't always agree with everything, but we show a great example of how to disagree while still being friends.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah.
You're a great guy.
No, I think you're a great guy, and dude, it's been wild to get to know you a little bit better and to understand a little bit more of like what you deal with, because like I will say, like it's just it's weirdly different, you know, like the amount and the volume and what, like the things that you have to deal with. It's until you started sharing some of that with me, I think a lot of people on the outside and a lot of these people that do all this petty, you know, whatever, taking shots at you and stuff on Twitter, they don't understand the volume and, you know, just what the size of your channel and your following does to certain other aspects of your life. And you know, when you shared a little bit more of that with me, and when we talked more about that stuff, I was like, dude, you really begin to understand. I think really I got even more of a respect for how you handle yourself online and the way you try to put certain energies forward and try to be positive out there, even though you don't get credit for it. um it's been really cool to sort of witness that, and I think you do a great job, man.
Thanks, man.
You know,
You too.
you're real, and you know, you deal with a lot, I think, a lot that other people don't see, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm very lucky to be able to do what I do, and that's thanks to all of our viewers. And um, I think there definitely is a level of dirt that comes with the job, but there's just so much beauty and love in it that you know, I can't see myself doing anything else. You know, so happy to be on this ride with you, brother.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild one. It's been a wild one, bro. We're going through a weird time in pop culture too. You know, to do what we do at this time, you know, we'll probably look back on it and be like, wow, how do we even navigate that? You know,
Nah, we're troopers, man.
yeah, that's true. That's true. We're built a little different.
Yeah, I know definitely not a lot of people could do this, but
yeah,
if you have the right mentality for it, you can. It's not impossible. Okay. I'm meeting Ashley Eckstein on Thursday. Anything I should ask her? Also, what if Anakin went with Kenobi to Utapau and Revenge of the Sith? Much love to you guys. Dude, that's cool. She's a really nice girl. I would say hello.
Yeah, dude, like what do you want to ask her, basically, you know?
I've interviewed her already, so I mean, I've got to ask her most of my questions. I would just say, how are you doing? You know, like, I wouldn't really ask her anything Star Wars related, to be honest. So but I'm sure you probably have many questions for her, William. So yeah, and maybe something to do with what was one thing that you wish would have stayed in the show. That was
I love those kind of questions.
A fun question.
Yeah, for sure. And what was this other thing? Anakin did what? Utapau?
Oh, if Anakin went with Obi-Wan.
Oh yeah, things would have been mad different.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but good to be back, boys. Love y'all both and can't wait for the very end scene. Hoping the post-credit is Luke learning the ways of the mate with Ahsoka. Well done, sir. You did it. You did it.
Thanks, Sajid. Nice hat, by the way, man. Looking good.
Yep.
Tag me on that IG so I can post you. Love from Ireland. Would you ever visit here? Love to meet you. Your podcast gets me through the days. Much love and keep up the good work. I would love to visit Ireland one day. Ireland.
Yeah. Be a nice vacation. Get away from everything.
Yeah.
Here's a dark fan fiction idea. What if Obi-Wan turned to the dark side during his exile? I imagine he would steal Luke from Owen to train him to fight Vader. But in the end, Vader kills Kenobi and takes Luke. That's fun. That's a fun idea. Like dark side Kenobi training
cool,
Luke to kill him. Yeah.
I like that. I want to do that fan fiction.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Thanks, Tamaku-san. I like pizza.
I'd probably say chicken wings, to be honest. Yeah, that Spider-Man Lotus drama is wild. Do you know about this?
No.
Yeah, this dude like made this fan fiction film that's like it like blew up. It was massive.
Really?
Yeah, like it was huge, and he raised like $110,000 to make it or something.
What the hell?
I know, right? Yeah.
So
So
start putting ads on my fan films, dude.
I know, right?
Fuck this.
Yeah, but apparently, dude, there's some wild stuff that's come out from this guy. Like people come at you and call you a ist and a phobe. There's like hard fact evidence of this guy doing crazy stuff. Like
Really?
it's undeniable, bro. It's like I don't understand how people like talk like this in group chats or like make comments like this and don't ever think anything's gonna happen. Like they don't think anyone's ever gonna screenshot that and bring that shit up. Like it's wild to me.
Yikes.
It's bad.
In an alternate universe, the Joker killed Batman, gave up crime, and realized the best way to make people miserable was to get a job at the DMV.
I thought you were gonna say Lucasfilm, but
The thing I hate about it is the score. It's so bad. Imagine Vader walking through the bunker with Imperial March like ESB, flashbacks with prequel music. The trailer just toyed with my heart.
yeah, definitely. Dude, it's really underrated how valuable the music is in Star Wars, and I think that is a big complaint.
Maybe they're not allowed to use it.
Yeah, but at the same time, just get somebody else to do. Like, it's not hard to do swelling music and
Right,
like that
yeah.
kind of stuff. So, I just think the choices are weird.
Yeah, just get Samuel Kim, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Hire our boy. Twitter was ugly today. Love you both so much. Twitter's Twitter.
Twitter's pretty much always ugly.
I'll go on it after the stream.
Yeah. Hey, Theory. First time super chat. I think Kenobi line to Anakin about him proving himself holds more weight for the universe than people think. What line is he talking about exactly? In the Attack of the Clones?
No, in the flashback scene. Absolutely. If Anakin only listened to that, things would have been different.
You're so eager to prove yourself. Or I thought he said he was
That'll
so
be your
eager for
downfall.
victory. Yeah.
He said that too. I think.
Riva was present when Shmi got Prego with Anakin. 100% did. In
How'd you know?
fact, maybe she's the father. Maybe
cool.
Riva's going to literally be like, Luke, I am your father.
Oh, shit.
Could be a wild twist.
Yo, boys went
boys.
to Lake Como, where they filmed
What?
Attack of the Clones, and Naboo scenes stood where Anakin married Padme. The sand got everywhere.
That's cool. A lot of people love to visit there and take those pictures, so that's
Yeah.
fun, man.
Lake Como's beautiful.
Yeah.
But I just didn't find the spot where they actually filmed, like where Anakin was standing, sadly.
Where is that? In France or Italy?
Italy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of Riva hiding with the dead bodies, it would have been better if Jedi Masters came at Anakin before he got to her and she got away while he was fighting them. Would love to see him fight Jedi in the temple. Oh, yeah, that would have been cool for sure. Would have been super cool.
Yeah, maybe we will.
Who
knows?
That'd be fun.
Yo, Nerd Theory. I was wondering if either of you have seen The Maul Hatred on YouTube. It has 8.2 million views. I think both of you will really enjoy it. I have not seen it.
Maul Hatred. Oh, is that a fan film, huh?
No, it's probably... Is it? I don't know. Sounds like a montage. No?
Let me look it up. Maul.
Hey guys, how's your day been so far? If we see Liam Neeson in his full form through the Force instead of just his voice, would you be upset, happy, intrigued, or a little bit of everything? Probably a little bit of everything. I mean, because then why didn't he show up in the original trilogy, right? But no, I think I would be more happy than anything else.
It's Morbin time. Don't think about it too much.
Did he actually say that in the movie?
Well, I actually don't know. I've never seen it.
Okay, because I saw a clip where he said that, and I don't know if it was fake.
Yeah. I'm holding out. If they release it back into theaters, I'll go see it. Third time's the charm. Sony, just do it.
We need a Vader series right after this duel with Obi, where he is focused on failing to revive Padme using the Aeon engine. I want to go to Padme. I want him to go Padme crazy after hearing Obi mention her tomorrow. Yeah, dude, imagine.
That would be kind of interesting.
It would be beautiful.
Yeah, that would be kind of interesting.
And going Padme crazy is exactly what everyone wants to hear. See.
Episode 2 Saber is fire.
Thanks.
You put something up on your thingy?
Yeah, well, episode 2 Saber. No. I hate the fact that they've not hit the mark on this show. Kenobi needed to hit on all levels, and it has let a lot of folks down. I love this era of Star Wars just as much as the prequels. It just makes me miss George Lucas.
You're not wrong, bro. I'm in the same boat.
It just doesn't feel the same. It's just got a different vibe.
Yeah.
And it's not because we're older. It's not because it's just the music, everything. It's just different vibe now.
Yeah. Logan says the reason Luke has dark hair is because Anakin and Padme have dark hair. He gets blonde hair from the sun. Just a thought. Yeah, that's fair. But again, how hard is it to just give the kid blonde hair? I didn't even really notice that, to be honest with you. But like, why do we need to go through hoops to make it make sense? Like, these are details that like they should just get right. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't even know.
Oh shit! Pretty good tattoo job, Chris House. I see it. I see it. He sent us $50. It says, I'm an anime tattooer from Atlanta, Georgia. I'd love to do an anime tattoo or Star Wars piece for you in the future. IG Chris House _tattoo. Much love. Keep up the hard work. Yeah, you do great work, man.
Yeah. Send me the link or over to his Insta.
Chris House _tattoo.
Chris House. I look that up. I've been thinking about getting a tattoo myself.
Oh yeah, look at 17. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, that is sick. I'm looking at his Insta right now.
Oh, dude, his Vader is sick, like from the comics.
Dude, that Wolverine though. Oh man, that's some good stuff, bro. Dude, I've never considered like getting a sleeve until this moment.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna go full on. I love your work, man. If I'm ever in Georgia, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, that Vader is sick, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Comic style. Love it. We'll never understand why they thought introducing a new character arc in this show would satisfy the fandom as much as 6 episodes focusing on Vader and Obi. How epic of a show could they have made, man? Yes, I agree. I am not sure, but maybe they had plans to make a spin-off show with her. W promotion? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, dude, you guys, if you don't know my Instagram, I always post so many of your like people's art stuff and different artists on there. So I love, each story gets in a 24-hour period about 60 to 70,000 views, 80 sometimes. So I hope it sends a lot of work your way or something.
Yeah, this dude's stuff is incredible. It's
great.
Worthy of checking out for sure.
Can you cut me in half with your favorite lightsaber? Yes.
100%.
I don't want to go to jail though. So
sign the waivers. The Kenobi series has Qui-Gon by quickly, but I'm definitely loving the series so far. Can't wait for the finale. Right on, Pokey Chad.
Reva probably thinks Obi-Wan is protecting some group of Jedi younglings. I really don't think she's going to put together who Luke really is.
Oh, really, Tony? Tony, why'd they show Luke at the end of the episode then?
I know. But no, I think she knows Luke is really Vader's kid. Because Bale says, what did he say? He's like, I hope he doesn't find out where the children are or something. It's like, obviously they're talking about Vader.
Dude, and that's a whole nother part of the show that I just really don't like is like
that
message.
Bro.
Right. Well, like the message is so contrived. It's like literally like, I know I said I wouldn't reach out, but here's everything a potential character would need to figure out that Luke is on Tatooine.
God.
See you later, bud.
You need a map.
Like, oh my God.
If any of the Empire reading this, listening to this message, it's at 424 Tatooine, Billsbury Drive. I don't know.
It's literally like hold the blade in the perfect, ship thing to find the way. It's like that though.
Yeah. Serendipitous. Howdy, Theory and Josh from Houston, Texas. Theory, been enjoying your content since 2016. Thank you so much, man. I felt like a kid again in 2002 after seeing Hayden in that Padawan drip. Much love to you both. Harrison. Thank you,
cool.
Harrison.
It was cool.
That was great.
Wish we got more, but yeah, it was really cool. Did you notice it's the same set location as the Padawans doing Tai Chi in the first episode?
Oh, yeah, they cheaped out hard.
Mm-hmm.
They cheaped out hard. They double dipped.
Yeah. Where do you both stand on episode 5 now? I mean, I think we both like it, but there's just still a lot of problems. So my final score was 8. I've kind of dropped it to 7, but I'm hanging on like a 7.5, feeling with it. So that's kind of where I'm at.
For that episode?
Yeah.
That episode, I think I'm like for where the plot is and for it being Disney, I give it like a 8.7. 8.9.
Yeah. It's totally fair.
If George was making that, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, guys. My excitement for these shows is not. I'm like it's like if a toddler were to draw a self-portrait of you, you're not going to be like, that's a piece of shit. You're going to be like, oh, it's amazing. Oh my God, I love it so much. Like, that's how it is pretty much.
Yeah, except
Now,
for me,
sometimes the toddler actually draws an amazing portrait, but
I'd be like, your art sucks, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you
So-
would be. Yeah, absolutely. You'd be like, what the fuck is that?
I know, my poor son. He's gonna
Yeah,
like
poor
hand
guy.
me stuff. I'm gonna crinkle it up and throw it at his little baby
Poor
head.
guy, man. Poor guy.
He'll be fine.
I'd be down for season 2 if they did Asherah Het. Also, imagine when Reva tells Vader she kills his son, and that's how he learns he had kids. GG.
Yeah. How's Vader get like they can't meet again? Vader and her can't meet again. Not after this. And I think the ship for her revenge has sailed.
Mark, I'm sending you something on Discord. Good.
Don't
He's in
think
the chat.
about it too much. Oh, the old Mark?
The old still our master. Our Sith master.
I hope he's doing okay. Bitcoin's worth like a quarter now. Mark, you all right, brother? You gonna be okay down there?
I'm kind of into Owen killing Reva at the end. Damn, like he killed Maul.
That would be kind of fun.
Did you know he
That'd be
killed
kinda
Maul
fun.
in like a spin-off?
What?
Mhm.
I did not know that. No.
He shot Maul in the head with a rifle.
What?
Yeah, there's a comic about it. I made it. It got
Wow.
like blocked and demonetized because it was too fun.
Damn, that's brutal, man. No, I didn't know that.
Mm.
This guy says, I love what Obi-Wan said. There are other ways of fighting. Seemed like a call forward to Obi-Wan saying there are alternatives to fighting Han in A New Hope. Show growth of the character. Thoughts? Yeah, I like the one thing that the show did really well in this one was the flashback frames a lot of how this episode goes down, but also like where Vader's mind is at. Because, especially in that fight in episode 3, now it kind of makes a little bit more sense where maybe Vader's being cautious, so it's definitely interesting, and I like that framing and how it impacted what was going on in the present. So it was really well done, that aspect of it.
Mhm. Indeed. I bet as soon Vader hears Kenobi utter Padme, he gets crazy PTSD, and we go into his mind. Prequel flashbacks, giving Kenobi time to strike the big blow, exposing his Sith rebel eyes.
That'd be fun.
Sith eyes, rebel style.
I like that idea for sure. Yep. After you guys hyped up Dragon Ball, I went ahead and watched all of DBZ and Super. Now I'm a big fan. Thanks, you guys. Other anime recommendations. Currently watching Naruto. Well, first of all, that's amazing, dude. That's quite a commitment to go through all that. But I'm glad you like it. And there's a new movie coming out, so I bet you'll be into that. I like Samurai Champloo a lot. I like a lot of Gundam stuff. Akira is amazing. If you've never seen the original Akira movie, Trigun, Death Note. If you haven't seen Death Note, you gotta watch Death Note. It's not quite the same as Dragon Ball. And then if you like Dragon Ball and the macho, watch Baki, dude. You ever seen Baki Theory? Bro, you would love Baki, dude. It's the most alpha macho shit I've ever seen in my life. Like beyond DBZ, bro. Like it's
Really?
wild. Yeah, you gotta watch Baki, dude. That's good.
I have Funimation. Is it on there?
I'm not sure. I know Netflix did a version of it. And I actually even thought the Netflix version of it was cool. So there's stuff on Netflix, but I don't know where you'd watch the OG stuff.
Should have had Luke get taken by Hutts and almost sold into slavery. Would have been a good parallel for us to see flashbacks. Also, would have let us see grown-up Kitster. Well, yeah, Kitster
That
would
would
have
be
been
kind
funny.
of fun. Yeah, that would.
That's Wizard Annie.
Right? Maybe he'll pop up in the last one. Reva will be there, and he'll be like, "That's Wizard Reva."
Yeah, I know. When this show ends, a lot of people will be clamoring to see Amini's original movie script before KK brought Joby, or to give the story wrong way.
Yeah, 100%. I hope it leaks, dude. I heard that was amazing. I heard that story was great. I'd love to check that out for sure. What if Reva finds out Luke is Anakin's son? Ruin? I mean,
but she did. Sure, he did.
Yeah, how's she not going to? Like at this point,
she did.
Yeah.
You two are real in a fake age. Reva gonna die.
We'll see. We'll see, won't we?
Thanks, man.
Who wins in a fight, Darth Vader or 1,000 T-Rexes?
100,000 T-Rexes.
100,000 T-Rexes. Dude, it would be Vader still.
Yeah, but he just throws his lightsaber.
Yeah. Plus, he could probably use the body of one to like take out the other ones and stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like use the force, throws a bunch into it. Like it's not very hard.
Mhm. Still sad. No.
Jack cameo.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Dude, actually, all he would need to do is just use the force, and then also he would just hold like a few of them that are surrounding him, like the first line, and then he would just throw his saber like through all of them, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Or just like make a pit in the ground. And just have them all in there or something.
Yeah.
Definitely don't just stab him in the stomach, though.
No, they'll come back from that.
Mm-hmm.
How likely will we see Grogu, Ahsoka, Quinlan, Starkiller, Cal Kestis? Probably unlikely now.
Bro, super unlikely. And that the Quinlan thing is kind of bugging me, bro. Like, why not? Why not just go for it? Like, why not just have a little fun on this show? Like, bro,
I know they just dropped his name and that was it.
they just dropped his name. He's like, Quinlan's been here. And they're like, good enough. You know
Yeah,
what I
we're
mean?
good.
Like that. Yeah, it's like, dude,
We're
what?
setting it up for him to show up in Andor or something. I don't know.
Bro, you're not gonna believe this. I think you're trending right now.
On Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Why? Because of everything going on?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think you are literally trending right now.
Really?
You're trending in the United States right now.
How do you check that?
It just pops up for me. Like if you go to what's happening, it like has it. I think there's a way
how do you go to
to.
what's happening?
It's just on my page. I don't know.
Twitter very well. This is lame.
Dude, people are like ready, dude. They're like, oh shit, people are talking about theory. Here's my hot take about theory.
Yeah, well, that's fine. They always had hot takes. Well, how do you get to? I want to see me trending. That's cool. Where is it?
I don't know. I don't know how to.
Damn it. Oh, maybe it's a search function.
Yeah, something like that.
For you trending. Here we go. Okay, trending. Let's see.
Dude, how many of these people are
I
even
don't
real?
see it. I don't see it. Man. Where? Oh, no, I don't care about Canada trends. Get out of here.
Crazy.
Hold on. Latest?
People think you're just like a
Oh, shit, I'm
platform
trending in
idiot.
Australia? Dope.
It's just so wild to me, dude. Like, how can people be like this?
Like what?
Like, there's just so many people like jumping on and like, you know, with their hot takes or talking about like how you use your platform for hate or all these different things. And it's just like it's
Yeah.
such gaslighting. Like it's so fucking crazy. Like nobody pays attention. It's all just narrative. And you say some things that just don't jive with like their narrative, and they will gaslight and straw man and just try to create this version of you, and then just like try to like retweet it into existence. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy.
That's crazy, dude. I'm trending in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Wow.
Well, welcome back to Twitter, I guess.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of hate, but I'm seeing a lot of love too. Like in every post, there's just people like coming to my defense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Our opinion of Star Wars theory is shit and its fans are toxic. Oh my god.
It's crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. So bizarre. I just look over and I'm like, Star Wars theory, interesting.
Holy shit. Yeah, dude, I'm trending in America. I'm trending in Australia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey man, it's about time to know love.
Like, I just can't believe it. Like,
dictate what you say. Thank you. Where's that Peter Cetera guy, man? I don't...
Peter Scaretta?
Yeah. I can't find his comment.
Yeah, I don't know.
But then it's like people fighting with each other, and it's just like, Jesus, dude, this is...
Yeah, here we go. Wow. Bunch of anime avatar people
That's crazy, chat.
jamming in.
Well,
Here we go.
chat to Twitter. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, we got Nerdrotic in there. Dude, everyone's coming to bat. Everybody's coming out here.
Yeah, it's gonna get wild.
Star Wars Theory is just Star Wars Joe Rogan. Dude, maybe we should just make the stream like going over the tweets. I think I'm gonna do that after this. Oh, dude,
Just
we
pull
got
'em up.
we got posted. It
I
makes
saw
me so
some.
happy people are finally waking up to how bad Star Wars Theory is. Why am I getting hate? Because your platform bad people who have
Which they have
participated in
the-
harassment campaigns.
Bro, you know what's
threat
wild
evidence.
about that is that I'm pretty sure the video they have on there is when we collabed on your channel about Sam Maggs, and we both came to her defense. Like,
Dude,
remember,
he clipped that.
dude, we came to her defense. We basically said, like, yeah, she says like some goofy shit. It's wild, but at the same time, who gives a shit? Basically, it's
Yeah.
like I think what our take was, and it's like, really, like that's not good enough. Like it's literally not good enough. Like we should have just been like, Sam Maggs is amazing. All the hate she's getting is horrible, and Sam Maggs can do no wrong. I wish she wrote The Last Jedi. Like that's basically what people want. It's like so crazy to me, dude.
Yeah, crazy, man. That's wild.
Because I remember doing that video. We took that video seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we didn't just like come on there and be like, let's fucking go, let's fucking vomit on Sam. I remember talking to you about it, and we really tried to make that. We were trying to be fair. Like it's just fucking wild to me, dude. Like
This is nuts, dude. This is like the Pablo situation times 10.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nuts. This is wild.
I just think it's so wild that this many people are up in arms about you, but there's not.
They've always
anybody-
been, and I don't know why.
It's just wild, man. Like, where's this level of care or even energy towards like lackluster Star Wars content? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's the thing. It's all about criticizing people who criticize Star Wars. You know, it's not like, well, no, I disagree with your take because of this and this and this. It's like you're racist.
yeah.
What?
It's so fucking crazy, dude. Oh my god, what a world! What a world! Oh jeez. God.
And I love how they always say the same thing. He made one shitty fan film and he thinks he's so amazing. It's like, no, I really don't.
Yeah.
Like, you guys say that.
Right. Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Star Wars Theory Den of Nerds. What is this?
Yeah, I don't want to sort of give anything away, but definitely, the loss of Padme is a massive thing for Vader, and I don't think he'll
cool.
ever.
Wild. Well, that's cool.
Right? I've never been on a show with somebody live as they're trending. That's pretty interesting.
Get canceled, baby.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Back to the video.
Yeah.
Hey, Theory and Josh, if Joby Harold is not down for season 2 of Kenobi and Disney Plus needs to hire the Gilroy bros.
Andor to write. I mean, look, those I like Gilroy.
Well, we got to
We'll
see how Andor.
Yeah, right. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch again. Let's give it a second and see. Episode 5 has Kenobi and Reva have two separate discussions about betraying and killing Vader. You'd think a stormtrooper would phone that into Vader, lol. Yeah, there's just a lot that doesn't make sense in the episode, dude. Like, I don't. It's like plot for the sake of moving the plot forward. All these contrivances. It's like literally the worst way to write. I feel like they don't respect it. You know what I mean? Like they don't even respect the real care and the narrative structure that was put into those other movies. So
Yeah. As long as Disney can keep making subpar content rather than a fulfilling story, very important distinction. With one really cool scene that makes the fans salivate, they will continue to do so. Well, that seems to be the thing. It's like they'll have subpar content and then they'll just throw in something that's like really cool and out there, like a flashback with Obi-Wan and Anakin. And it's like, that's awesome, and it's really what everyone's going to focus on. But it almost kind of works in their favor in the sense that we just sort of gloss over everything else,
yeah, and again, I think that like the problem with this is you won't, because you're just like if you think about people like you and I, right? Like we're just kind of like slowly over time getting turned off to the point where like, I don't know what scenario would happen if it just kept happening over and over again. But fans that like, let's say if you and I didn't have the YouTube job or whatever, there
Yeah.
would be a point where like we would just kind of check out and we would stop watching it as much. And I feel like if they keep doing this, like, look, I'm all for good moments. I love cool moments, but you got to back it up with substance. There's a social contract between companies that hold the IP that you love. If they're going to produce commercial art and expect you to keep coming back, there has to be on the other side of that and understanding that they are at least partially trying to care for the characters in the story and create good experiences for you. The more that doesn't feel like it's happening, the more people are going to turn away because it doesn't feel like they're upholding their end of that social contract. And like Lucasfilm just doesn't seem to understand that. Like it's so bizarre to me. Like I continue to say, like, I just think their PR is like, and some of the decisions at the top are mind-blowingly bad.
Yes, I agree. There are things that could definitely be better.
Yep. Prediction: Reva kills Vader and brings balance to the Force. Also, time jump creates Rey and kills Palpatine. Dude, why not at this point? Why not? Let's do it. Let's have fun.
I've been thinking about it too much after taking too many blinkers to the face and decided that my art sucks because I don't like stories and should just be grateful we are getting more Star Wars and enjoy the content.
Wow, what a take, bro. Nice, Braden. My man.
Yeah, it's a great way of thinking, really.
Yeah. I think this show has a bad advertising problem. Make it framed as Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan show and then only sprinkled in there.
Yes.
Yeah, the advertising was weird. The marketing for it was definitely weird.
Hey, Theory, the hate has been getting out of control lately. My advice for you would be make a live stream and let people come on in and explain what issues they have with you. Another talk session. Nah, people can have their opinions about me. That's fine.
Yeah, man.
I'm not here to change anyone's mind, man. I shouldn't have to explain myself about things. The people who don't like me are typically the people who just see a tweet about someone and just blindly follow. They don't actually ever watch my content. They don't actually ever listen to anything I say like you guys here. They just talk shit. And it just sort of snowballs where one person will say, he's this and this and this. And the next person will say, I agree. And then soon enough, you have, thousands of people saying that. But at the end of the day, it's you guys who know the difference. And that's really all I care about. So
yeah,
I don't want anyone who's subscribed that's going to blindly believe things about me that they haven't done the due diligence to really figure out if it's true or not. So frankly, I don't give a shit. It just shows me their true colors.
Some of these people too are just dick riders, dude. Like for real, they're just dick riding and they want clout. So it's like the last thing you want to do is give a person like that a little bit of your platform, or like, have them air out their grievances. Like they can tweet and get the algorithm to push it out because it's trending and get a whole bunch of likes and get that dopamine and all that. But it's like, at the end of the day,
by next week, people won't remember anymore and it'll be on to the next thing.
Yeah,
that's just how the internet is. Right now, that's dope. Trend, like, cool. I'm trending. Like, talk all the shit you want. You're just getting my name out there. That's thank you. It's good marketing. Off topic, but is healthcare really free in Canada? It is, and it's good and bad. But I mean, if we didn't have free healthcare, I'd be legit dead. So
that's true.
Yeah, yeah. So it's all good.
Mm-hmm. I'll say in the States, I've been actually pleasantly surprised with the support that my fiance is getting, like for her healthcare stuff. It's actually pretty
Yeah.
legit. So,
Yeah.
What is your episode ranking so far? What does he mean? Like, where would we rank the
Yeah,
episodes?
we already ranked. These are old, so we've already ranked it.
Hmm.
Right, like you gave it a 7 something, I gave it an
Mhm,
8.7 or
mhm.
whatever.
Yeah.
What if Reva wants to train Luke because she wants him to help her defeat Vader?
Sure. That'll be a little interesting.
You need to listen to your criticisms and not run away from that. I don't think it's running away. I think it's just knowing who I am as a person and not needing to explain myself to people that don't like me for reasons that they've made up for themselves.
Plus, man, like these criticisms are not good faith. There's a ton of these criticisms that are just like, in my opinion, brain dead takes. Like just totally the most uncharitable characteristic or characterization. Total gaslighting. Like total gaslighting, man. So I just don't.
It might be kind of fun though
Yeah, I mean, look, dude,
to just put the link out on Twitter right now and just be like, "Yo, come on the show, come talk." It might be kind of fun.
Hey, look, I'll go with whatever you want to go with, but at the same time, man, like a lot of these people are just looking to get their rocks off. So I don't know.
Yeah, but you can't really shake me though. It's like,
Yeah. I might get shook.
You can't.
What if I get shook? What if I start force choking them
I mean, you could.
like Captain Anita? Apology accepted, Captain Anita.
Bro, everyone's messaging right now. Be like, trending Star Wars theory. Crazy. That's kind of cool. Crazy, dude.
Oh my god, dude, so stupid.
What?
So, like, apparently, you're cultivating toxicity against LGBT women and people of color. It's like, dude, where, what,
What?
how? Like,
How?
it's so fucking ridiculous, dude. Like,
Who
you
said
want to
that?
just. I don't even want to bring the person any more attention. It's
Is it
just
the
like,
Allen guy?
no. It's just like
Who
these
is it?
takes are so stupid, bro. Like,
Where do you even see this? That's
it's
like
just,
that's so.
just on Twitter.
How
Just
does
on
that
Twitter.
even? How does that even make sense? Well, how many likes and shit does it have?
Like near 1,000.
What the fuck?
It's just so crazy to me. Like, what line
who
of
is it?
like, how do you? I don't want to give him any shine. I don't want to give him any shine. But it's like, how do you get to that conclusion? Like, how
don't
do you
know.
honestly say
I
that
don't know.
you are cultivating a toxicity that has led to the harassment of all these people? It's like, what kind of brain dead reality? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, how do you even have that take? Like, how can you actually have
text me
that
the
take?
tweet.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
I want to go to it right now.
Oh God, no.
That is ridiculous.
No, I shouldn't even send you this, dude. No, because
Well.
now I'm gonna lead to cultivating of toxicity towards people of color, LGBT plus.
That's
women.
insane, dude. I've heard a lot of things. I've never heard that.
I cannot, in good faith, send you.
Send it to
this
me.
tweet.
Yeah, you sent it to me. Good.
Bro. How is the Lotus, dude? The Spider-Man Lotus guy with actual evidence of shit is trending for similar shit to you. How is that happening? What reality? What simulation? What are we? How is this happening?
I don't
Like
know.
the Lotus motherfucker literally has actual horrible shit.
I don't know. I feel
that
like
they've said.
it's gonna turn out okay though. I just got a feeling. I think they're just gonna show themselves their true colors, which is not good. But let me see this. Oh, what the fuck, dude! You're unable to view this tweet because this account owner limits who can view their tweets.
Oh, they blocked you. They probably
Dude,
preemptively
are
blocked
you fucking kidding me?
They probably preemptively blocked you because they were like, "Oh, I'm gonna be real shitty."
Oh my god, that's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Why
I
would you
just,
talk
like
shit on me if you're just
that
gonna
is the
block me?
ultimate gaslighting, in my opinion.
Oh my
Is like
god.
you bring up these horrible things. You're like, yo, this is horrible, like this thing, this hate, this hate, this hate. And then you try to like draw this like weird line into you and your community and all this different stuff. It's so fucking bizarre. Like, what
Why
does
do
that
so
mean?
many people watch Star Wars Theory when Star Wars Explained is right there? Star Wars Theory is so toxic and it's just getting worse.
Bro, you're so toxic and you're just getting worse, bro.
I
Just enjoy the content.
I'll never forget the first thing that guy said to me, man. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Dude, my whole feed, everyone's just literally just talking about me, tagging me. It's nuts.
Yeah. It's a wild world, bro.
Holy shit. Okay, so someone screenshotted the actual response. I've got a Sith Master in here now.
Oh shit. Mark, how do you always look younger?
Yo, can you guys hear me, bro?
Yeah, but you're echoey.
I love this man. This man comes
Yo, I
on.
sense a trending in the force.
Dude, yo, I love every time
You sound like
come
you're
on.
in a cave.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on,
you're
I
like,
can't hear you guys. Hold
"Do
on,
you guys
give me
hear
one
me?"
second. Keep talking amongst yourselves.
Also, let's be clear again. Criticizing Star Wars Theory is not jumping on the hate train that's so invalidating and insulting to the harassment women, LGBTQ plus people, and people of color receive from the toxicity he has helped cultivate. It's valid to not support him. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, dude, you validated so much bigotry.
Oh my god. How the fuck could you? I think I could actually sue her for that, to be honest.
That'd be a tough one. You're a public figure.
Yeah, but to say something like that's pretty wild. I mean,
Dude, it is. It is wild. I think it's like literally like
100%
mental. It's like
gonna
mental
send that
illness on
to my
display.
legal team. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
That's beyond fucked.
Mhm.
Yo, you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah. You might. I don't know if your mic is on though.
Who the
Can you
fuck
hear
is
us?
Shaylo.
Yo, test.
That's a little bit better. Yeah. You got us now. Can you hear us, Mark?
I can hear you just fine.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, what's up? First question. How do you always look younger? Every
Do I
time
look
you
younger,
come?
dude? I've actually had a tough time recently, man. This market has reintroduced me to ice cream cake. Remember, like Carvel ice cream cake.
Dude, yeah, it's wild. This is like literally like, yeah, it's a very scary time.
Yeah, it's my fourth winter though, so I can sort of
Yeah.
bounce back, hopefully.
Yeah.
But Theory, you all right, buddy? I just came on to say hi.
How's this shit okay, man? You know, people just posting that
Mm.
shit all over the place. Like,
What triggered it? What started it?
because someone said that like my fan base is toxic and I had enough, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stand up for my fan base and be like, this is bullshit. And I'm like, no, it's you sequel trilogy elitists that are always being toxic to my fan base, and it's really the other way around. And you guys don't let other people have opinions, and it's frankly disgusting. And then one person who's got a little following, a decent following, made a retweet of it and went like hard in there, and I was like, you know what? I've had enough of this shit. And so I made a tweet, and now it's just,
Yeah, it's weird. It's like it's not good enough that it's not good enough to not like Theory or not want to support his content. You have to rope the people that do support him into some of the worst people imaginable. It's like they want to take it to that extreme crazy level because they so can't handle that people would support him or, you know, want to watch his content or whatever. Like it's literally not good enough for them to just not participate themselves. They have to make some kind of assertion or some kind of gaslighting or create this weird straw man of like his fan base and his shit. It's like, so it's, I think it's gross.
I just can't believe that. Mark, did you see that what that chick said about me?
No,
it's insane.
But Star Wars has 20 million species, but you're only allowed to have one opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Hold
I
on, but
guess
what did the girl say about you?
she said jumping
Do
on
you know
the.
what? Like, don't even bother, dude.
Uh,
Like, it's all like, look,
well, no, it's insane. She says,
to be honest with you, man, the reason I actually came on here is A, because I miss you guys. So,
I miss
there's
you
that.
too, man. Yeah.
And B, because the other night I watched Rise of Skywalker, and I want to get into that for a second. I actually rewatched
Yeah.
the whole thing. But anyway, the real reason I came on here is that I've been through a lot of internet hate in my time, and at the end of the day, Theory, you nailed it. It goes away in 4 or 5 days, and it's just people trying
No,
to
I don't mind
validate
that. I just
themselves for like a momentary like hit of whatever weird chemical goes off in their brain when they see people engage their crap and their hatred. So like don't let that get to you, and don't feed it, because that's the whole thing, right? It's like anything in life requires
But I didn't.
fuel.
I didn't for years. I didn't feed it, but I want to now.
Yeah.
And that's
I can feel your anger.
I'm done staying quiet. I'm done letting these people just say shit and me not saying anything. And
No,
letting them
it's
think
not staying quiet. It's more like letting people that are like saying stupid things, like, give them enough rope, and they'll eventually, not to say anything extreme, but they'll eventually,
Yeah,
what happens when you give people too much rope.
Yeah. No, and I feel you on that, Mark. Like I do, but like, dude, even me, like recently, I've just had this feeling that like we need people, because like there's so much weird like bullying and like social pressure.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just feel like there needs to be people that are willing to like kind of just come forward and speak a little sense into this room full of like adolescents, because it's really just a lot of adolescents. And I think that like this whole like, because there's like a fear of like if you engage with it, or like you come out hard against it, or you defend yourself, like you're going to be viewed in this way. But like at the end of the day, there's not enough social signals of like real ass people that are common sense, that are coming forward to just say, no, this is bullshit. And it feels like there is a lack of that.
Yeah.
And for me, even personally, like, dude, I've had this feeling where I'm like, dude, like you gotta try to just speak it. Like, just speak it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just speak that. Let the chips fall where they may. But like, you can't be afraid of like, all this like petty, gaslighting bullshit. Like, there has to be a
you
place.
can't be afraid to have your own opinion, but you also don't have to indulge people that are trying to obviously start a fight,
Yeah, but when it comes to my fans, that's when I get
that's when you get protected. That's when you get the
Papa Bear comes out a little bit. Yeah, like don't say what you want about me, and you guys do, but
so wait a minute. Somehow somebody was talking bad about your fan base?
Well, it's just nonstop, man. It's just nonstop. Star Wars Theory has the worst, most toxic fan base. It's like, shut the fuck up. No, I don't. I really don't. I have very nice fans, actually.
Yeah. And
are there crazy people in there? Sure. Do I get to choose who subscribes and don't? No, I can't do that. Like, I don't know what people's problem is. They just like to point the finger. Why? Because I have a big subscriber base? Because I make money? Like, fuck you, man. I worked for my shit.
Because because you have a bigger fan base, and because you speak your own mind and have your own opinions and don't say exactly what everybody wants you to say.
Right.
You're an easy target,
Yeah.
Not an easy target. That's the wrong way of saying it. You're an attractive target.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I won't be silenced, and I won't go away.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on Rise? What's that about? You watched it again?
So here it goes. I did this list over the weekend, just because I was like, thinking about Star Wars or whatever. And like I often do. And I did this list of my, ranking my Disney Star Wars. All right.
Uh-huh.
So like ranking everything that Disney has done, right? Like leaving the original trilogy, the prequels, and all the George stuff out, and just ranking my Disney stuff. And I ranked The Last Jedi 9, and I ranked Rise of Skywalker 10. Right? Which I thought was pretty extreme when I did it, but I honestly didn't like the Rise of Skywalker at all. Mm-hmm. But when I rewatched it, like Theory, I went into the projector, put the lights correct, and and just really gave it a watch. I actually kind of like it more than The Last Jedi.
Mm.
You know, like there's more Star Warsy stuff going on in that movie. You know, like I still don't like the overall big plot.
Yeah.
But with what you have there, and like the other thing that I like is Ryan Johnson, or not Ryan Johnson, the other guy,
JJ.
JJ.
Yeah.
JJ has a really good eye. You know,
Mhm.
JJ has a really, really good eye. You know, and like, you know, some of that stuff with the Millennium Falcon at the beginning, like, you know, the plot wise, it makes no sense, but like those shots of them cruising through that base and like
Yep.
those structures, and there's some beautiful, beautiful shots in there. And also, like, I forgot how much Leia is in it. Like, Leia's in it a lot, like
Mhm.
especially in the beginning, you know? So,
Yeah.
Did she shoot for that theory? Because I forget right now.
No, she didn't shoot for it. They took stuff that they cut for Force Awakens, and they recreated it.
Because it's almost
for
like
that.
her best performance in all three movies.
Yeah. I find those scenes to be weird, just because like it doesn't like totally work for me, the digital stuff. But yeah, they took her performance from some cut sequences from Force Awakens.
Really? That's so none of that stuff was
No, she didn't shoot at all. She had passed before they even.
because they're like
That's
because it actually fits the story that they're trying to tell pretty well, with like giving her confidence about that her training is going better than Rey thinks it is, and all that stuff. I can't believe I'm talking about the Rise of Skywalker, but look, it is what it is. You know, sometimes when you rewatch something, you're allowed to like say, "Oh, okay, you know, there's something I liked about this." You know?
Yeah, there's parts in that movie that I almost wish that it was like the first movie in the trilogy or something, because there's parts like with Poe, Finn, and Rey when they first come back after doing the light speed skipping, which I
Right,
do
that-
think
That I did think was very strange. Like
the light speed skipping.
Yeah, the light speed skipping, but like if you get past those kind of things where it's like you're just rewriting the physics book, just
Yeah.
like on a whim, you know, like
Mhm.
you're forgetting the own rules to your world, which Star Wars has like a nasty way of doing that, like especially with the Force. You know, like now everybody can read minds. Now everybody, you know, it's like they
Yeah,
keep
Everyone can heal.
everybody can heal. Like they keep expanding the OS of the Force, right? It's like
Mhm.
iOS, and it just keeps getting more and more complicated. And it's just now everybody can do, like everybody downloaded the update, and now everybody can do
Yeah.
all these things. You know, like Vader being able to stop a saber behind him. Like, cool. Obviously, Vader can do it all, but like
Yeah.
he's never done that before, right? That's not like something that we attribute to him. You know,
Right. Yeah. I just think there's actually some really fun stuff in there. You know what I mean? And it feels like it does have some charming Star Wars moments. But overall, yeah, it's pretty butthole to me. But
Yeah.
what do you think about Kenobi so far, Mark?
Well, Theory and I were supposed to do like a review together, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, and which I still would like to do if you'll have me on. You know, like I'd
Of
love
course,
to look
man. Well, and Mark just actually interviewed Nick Gillard the other day.
I did actually. It was incredible, dude.
Yeah.
It was absolutely incredible, the bonding that I felt with that man, and the ideas that he had about how he constructed the language of the lightsaber fighting. It was, you know, fascinating stuff. But what do I think about Obi-Wan? I liked God, what's my first of all, like the jury's out. Okay, the jury's out because I'm not loving where this whole story is going. You know, like I feel a little bit cheated, to be honest with you, because like I heard Logan, you know, that's how it was pitched to me. Like, yo, like don't worry about it. Like we're gonna give you guys Logan, you know, and like Logan's one of my favorite superhero movies, right? So it's like,
Right.
okay, Logan is a story about this guy who, you know, is going through like a tough time. He's like he's a limo driver, but he can still take swords out of his hands, you know, and like he's taking care of this, you know, old guy who's brought him a lot of headaches, but he loves him. And he, you know, befriends this like, you know, small girl and to like help her out and get her to safety. So it's like, it really is completely centered around his end, you know, which is a weird thing because this is not Obi-Wan's end, right? Like A New Hope, which I actually also just recently saw. Like A New Hope is Obi's end, right? This isn't really his end, right? It's kind of like in the middle, you know?
Yeah.
But in any case, I was expecting that deep character study into Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I know nothing about Obi-Wan Kenobi. after 5 episodes that I didn't know before, you know? So like,
I feel like I know even less. I'm like confused. Like I'm like he's like I must train the boy, but I also buried my lightsabers. You know what I mean?
Oh,
What
dude.
the fuck?
Like, what if something happens? Oh, I got to go to the middle of the desert, get my lightsaber, and dig it up.
I feel like he has something is affecting his brain, like on the Tatooine, like the twin sun.
you know, like I just think, you know, like there's been some moments that have brought a big smile to my face. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, seeing, you know, well, this one actually made me laugh out loud in the wrong way when I saw, you know, when Vader takes out his lightsaber for the first time, and you see Obi-Wan kind of like underneath the shot. And then, like, immediately Obi-Wan starts running away.
Yeah. Vader should just popped up.
He's like, I'm out of here.
He like runs to the side, and then he's like, and then Vader pops up again. Like some really stupid stuff like that. But like seeing Anakin Skywalker, you know, and him say, you know, are you ready, Master? And like them having like a moment on screen together, you know. Whether that moment was good or not is irrelevant. You know, like I was so happy to like see that, you know, on screen.
Yeah.
And there's been a few moments like that where I'm like, look, I'm glad I'm watching this, you know. But yeah, overall the jury's still out. You know, like I want to get my.
Yeah, I just don't really understand the music, but I mean, overall,
the
still...
music is the worst part, dude.
I know. Like how could you have the Duel of Fates in the trailer, but then never use any of that stuff? At least
it makes no sense, dude. It's like I think I've used that same music on my deepfake videos. I think that's music you can just download. It's like licensed, like royalty free, like, you know, like orchestral stuff. It's really bad, dude. Really bad.
Like copyright free YouTube stuff,
Yeah, and like the whole thing about like, you know, this, like, remember that scene where the snow speeders show up at the base, right? And then there's one guy, right, that gets killed, like, you know, like immediately, right? Mm-hmm. You know, like, you know, he gets like 2 boxes thrown at him and he blows up, right?
Yeah.
Who did that?
Riva
did that, right? Riva killed this guy, right?
Wade.
Wade.
So, rest in peace, Wade.
Say his name, Mark.
Put some respect on that name.
But like Riva's obviously turning good, right? I mean, that's obviously going to happen. Are you guys like?
I guess, dude. Yeah, probably.
I mean, Josh has all the
chat just going crazy with Wade.
Josh, and the leaks that you got. Is Riva turning good or not?
We can't talk about that.
We're not trying to
talk about it.
Yeah. So we've been trying to avoid that.
I'm trying to stay.
Try to stay leak free.
Yeah, we're trying to do as best we can. And to be honest with you, Mark, there's some weird things where they're saying like they maybe have changed it or whatever because now they want a season 2, so they may have changed the ending to make it more open ended. So I don't really know, man. I don't really know. We'll have to go through it tomorrow. You know.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it. I actually have to go to NYC for a conference, so I might miss it, but you know, I've been watching pretty much like every morning when it comes out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been in there.
Yeah.
What about you, Theory? You digging it?
I'm digging it so far, man. Yeah. I mean, there's some things obviously that I don't like. I'm not gonna like everything, but I'm digging it. Yeah. It's okay so far. It's as good as, you know, what we could get with Disney, I think.
Right.
I think if George had made something like this, I'd be like, this is kind of weird.
But is it as good as we can get with Disney? Because is Mando a better show? Like just objectively speaking?
It is a better show. Yeah. But I mean, that's John.
Dude, Mando's like so many leagues ahead of this show. I think I've been having more of a problem with it than Theory has. Part of my situation was tainted a little bit from the leaks and sort of like hearing like, oh shit, like this is what they're gonna do with it, and it put a bad taste in my mouth. But I've tried to be fair. Have your leaks
been accurate so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There have been some things that I really liked. Like I actually thought episode 1 was really strong. Like, and it has a lot of good stuff. Episode 2 was really whack. And then like literally, dude, 3, 4, and 5 it's been very frustrating for me, you know? So
Leia's gotten captured how many times already?
Yeah. It's amazing that they would do this in a 6-episode show 2 times.
2 times.
He's got a rest.
There's still time for a third, dude. There's still a chance for the trifecta.
it's mind blowing. So, yeah.
You know, what about like some positive things? Like, I didn't know that base was underwater. I thought that was kind of cool. You know, like there
But
was
in the
something.
game, he goes underwater. Kyle, as Cal,
Right,
you go
right, right,
underwater.
right. It's the
to get in
same
there.
place as in the game,
Dude,
huh?
5 years before this, somebody breaks in the exact same way. They don't change the security at all. You know what I mean? And then they're like, this impenetrable fortress that we've got with apparently TIE fighters that don't work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, I'm sorry. What positive things, Mark? What?
Right. I'm trying to find something. The Nick Gillard and I actually talked about the lightsaber fights, and you know, those aren't very good. You know, sadly enough, those weren't great. But
I thought the Vader fight and with Reva was really cool. That was a highlight for me. I thought that was really cool.
right, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Vader running into that room all like angry was definitely my favorite part of the whole show.
Yeah, but then he flips like 2 seconds later and tells her she's the bestest.
Right. But he knows because he's been
He's
playing
just
this all
playing her.
along.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I
But
don't know,
like,
man.
if he knows he was playing her and she knows that he was playing him, what happened to our boy with the snowspeeder? How come he got killed?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's evil, dude. Like,
Right,
you know,
yeah.
Oh, she cut off
Poor
the
guy.
lady's
Well,
hand
the
on
poor lady's
Tatooine.
hand on Tatooine. Just
Mhm.
yeah, she
Man.
threw a knife at that other dude. Like, threw a knife under
I
his
know.
face.
He's just some random dude working at a kid. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have a great day at work today. Like, see you later, honey. See, you know, take care of the kids." Like,
Oh,
and then
man.
it's like,
Yeah.
dude gets a knife through his eye.
What about the girl from Game of
And
Thrones?
Cat's gonna be like, "Wait, why is his wife staying at home? You misogynist bastard!"
Ah.
Oh, God.
Dude, Game of Thrones lady must have the best open hand palm strikes that we've ever seen in Star Wars.
Right.
Like her ability to knock out
Did she eat it
stormtroopers.
already?
Did she what?
Is she still
She died.
alive?
She died
She
in the last
died, right?
episode. Mhm.
See, like that's bad that I actually don't even remember that she died or not. You know,
Yeah.
it's like
It was a quick death.
it's like the whole time I was thinking about Game of Thrones, and in Game of Thrones, I remember exactly how she died.
Yeah. Yeah, the robot dying in that scene was more emotional for me, to be honest. It was
Yeah, that was
like,
weird. Why did he die too? I thought he was supposed
Oh,
to be.
did he
something-
die? I didn't even know he died. The robot
Yeah.
that she was into.
mhm,
Maybe we'll
mhm.
find a different backstory for him later. And be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that was
Yeah.
whatever."
No pun intended.
Yeah, I'm trying, man. Like Mark, like I've been like really not feeling the show, and it's been tough, bro. It's been tough. Like I feel like I'm going
Right.
through my moment. Like Theory had his moment where, like after the sequels, where you know he learned when he heard that thing about Daisy or whatever, and it just sucked the air out of his sails. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm living through that with Star Wars right now. I'm living through
What
like.
Daisy. What did Daisy say? Daisy
just
was
admitted
bummed
it.
out about the movies or something.
Well, she just admitted that like they changed the plan for her character like multiple times during each film, that they basically
Right.
had no idea, and they had paraded her around for
Poor
6
girl.
years, and
Yeah.
she had to face all these people and try to act like they knew what was going on, try to tease out that there was a plan, all these interesting ideas, and
made
smoke. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
like
right.
like
Like,
what Maz Kanata, in the first movie, Mark, where
Oh,
she's like,
God.
"Who's
She's
the
terrible
girl?"
in the third
And then
movie.
they cut away. Do you know what they cut away from? Han Solo saying, "She's fucking nobody. She was literally nobody." Like
Right.
that's basically it. Like there's all this. Don't get me started.
Yeah. Anyway, we all know that's why, like, but look, I like Mando, and Mando's dope. Mando's coming back this year, I think.
next year.
February.
Yeah, next
Yeah.
year. Yeah,
And everybody's saying Andor is going to be the greatest.
I think
you know,
Andor's gonna be dope.
Yeah,
A
Andor's
lot
going to
of
be the
people.
greatest series ever made in Disney lore. So I'm looking forward to that. And like supposedly, like the Emperor's in Andor or something.
I don't know, man.
I think so. Yeah, I think
There's
it's gonna be.
there's room for a lot of cool characters to be in
Definitely.
Andor for sure. So
Let me ask you guys a serious question.
Yeah.
Because you guys are a lot more tied into this whole Disney thing than I am. Why are they so afraid to go beyond Rise of Skywalker? Why does everything have to be filling in the gaps of all this like member berry nostalgia?
I don't know, dude.
Like what is with that obsession? Like even George, like, granted the Clone Wars was that gap between 2 and 3, right? But
Yeah.
like that's like one of the few times that I can remember him doing that. Like it was always about going forward. Um, maybe there's other examples I'm not thinking of at the top of my head, but it just seemed the trend was to move forward. Like, why do you think they're so afraid to go beyond Rise of Skywalker?
I mean, they'll eventually have to, and I think they're going to with Grogu.
You think Grogu's going to be the one?
I think he's the one, man. He's the Jedi Mandalorian.
So what, like Grogu, like they'll skip 30 years and Grogu will be like 30 years older or something?
Yeah, something like that, or 100 years, yeah. Or 200, yeah.
I feel like they, at the very top level, and mostly like Kathy, they don't understand the magic behind Star Wars, and they're viewing it from a really commercial producer perspective. And like even the Kenobi show, like they do a show with Kenobi and with Vader, and they have all these interviews, all this promotion, and then it's like this massive thing over the weekend, right? Huge numbers. And then they're literally like, oh shit, let's make this limited series like multiple seasons. It's like really old school Hollywood thinking. There wasn't a vision for this to be a story told over multiple seasons. It was a singular thing, and they're literally just like,
is it going to be multiple seasons? Like, is that
that's
like
the rumor now? Yeah, the rumor now
right.
is that they're adjusting it to be multiple seasons, and it's like, dude, because you know what I think it really is it's two things. They don't understand the magic, and they don't have vision. So without vision of how to recreate that magic and go forward, what are you left with? You're left with X-Wings, TIE fighters, sabers. You know what I mean? And it's like Filoni said, man, like Star Wars isn't really the X-Wings. It's not really the lightsabers. It's family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
my problem with this. I actually disagree with you. I actually think they do have a vision, but I think that vision has nothing to do with Star Wars. I think that vision has to do about, controlling the conversation in a very specific set of boundaries, and feeling safe within those boundaries, and having, Star Wars be a kind of a police officer to, protect those boundaries, which is, I think, wrong, right? I mean, I think ultimately it needs to be about a story, and then you interpret the story however you want, and you apply it to your life,
Yeah.
Which I miss, that part I miss about Star Wars incredibly,
Yeah, I want new so badly, bro. Like I want, and Taika's made comments recently about how he wants to do all new characters. He even made this funny thing where he made a comment where he was like, I don't think I'm right for the movie where fans would say, oh, there's Chewbacca's mom and there's that ship and shit like that. Like he doesn't want to do any of that. And to be honest with you, as much as I love all that kind of stuff, I'm sick of it too.
Well, you know what? First of all, I'll correct myself because George did the entire prequels. Like he started this mess, so I apologize for because he actually went backwards and created magic, so so he did actually go backwards, so my bad.
He did, but he had vision. You say what you will about the prequels, and they're a singular vision, you know what I mean, creatively. So
what's one thing that you don't want to see tomorrow, like it would just absolutely destroy you
with this finale?
With finale, yeah. Like, let's say Reva goes back and finds Luke now. How the hell is that going to turn out?
See, like that's the kind of thing that I'm not even thinking about because it's like completely irrelevant.
It's like the least of your, yeah.
Yeah, it's like to me, that show, like I want to recut that show when this is all over to like the only interesting parts of the cut. And that would basically it'd be like a 15-minute short, right? It'd be like the length of Theory's movie. Probably not as good. But like, it'd be that length. It'd be like 10, 15 minutes of like interesting stuff. Like him with the meat at the beginning, was kind of cool. Him, talking to what's his face, saying, hey, no, I'm not going to go help you out. You're like the head of an entire planet, bro. Like get your army, figure this out. Like if you really, 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 really need me, hit me back. But, I got to do what I got to do. And then somehow, Vader, because Vader ends up in Tatooine anyway, right? Or they end up on some desert planet together. And cut that and just put all the Vader stuff, together, and that's it. Him and Vader face to face, as bad as it is, I can watch it all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like that's the the God's honest truth. I can watch it all day, even if it's not good.
There's just a lot of the deep lore stuff that didn't make sense. Like Vader would never let Reva survive, knowing that she knows who his knows his
he's
darkest
Anakin.
secret, which is that he's Anakin. Like that just would never happen.
Yeah, it's like
But did
at
she get
what
a
level?
saber through the stomach?
By
Twice.
Anakin, yeah, and he knew. He
Yeah,
called her
and
youngling.
like everybody's getting sabers through the stomach, but Qui-Gon's the only one that dies from it. You know?
I know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I know, dude.
Yeah, some of the stuff is like, I kind of just like, you know, like when I rewatch it, I just fast forward to the Vader parts, and I'll fast forward to the Obi-Wan parts when Vader and Obi-Wan are hanging out. You know, like that whole thing of her of them talking to each other, like through that metal wall.
Yeah, dude.
And like there being an entire troop of like stormtroopers behind her, and like she doesn't really like, can they hear her? Can they not hear her? It's just, it's not very well established, you know, like the context of the action isn't very well done, but whatever. What are you going to do?
Thanks, Trevor. That's nice of you.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me ask you this, Mark. You know, what are like some of the normies or some of the people that like, have you talked to people that like it? Because the thing that I find really interesting is there seems to be a ton of people that really, really enjoy the show.
I have yet to meet one.
Really interesting.
I have yet to meet one person that has. I mean, I've heard a lot of people talking to me about Better Call Saul this last season, which is incredible. Like what they've been able to do with the last season. You know, like I've had people tell me about The Boys season 3. You know, which has been great. And you know, Homelander is like my Anakin Skywalker, right? Like he's the closest thing we have.
Except for the whole penis hole scene.
That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. But I have yet to have one of my friends like say, "Hey, man, you want to like, you know, that's not true." My buddy Jeremy, who you know, is another YouTuber, he and I have talked about this show quite a bit. If you want to hear his thoughts, you can go to his channel and check it out. But yeah, he's the only one. He's the only one. And I've tried to talk to Harloff a little bit about it, but we haven't really talked about it.
What's it? I just like man, like my worst fear is that there's like all these people supporting it, and I'm literally watching it and just being like, bro, like Lucasfilm is not going to learn shit from this if everybody just like eats it up. If everybody just like, I feel like I'm having a weird moment here, Mark, where I'm just like, dude, like what is happening?
You're losing faith a little bit, Padawan.
Yeah, dude.
That's why I came on. I felt that, you know, there was a trending in the force, and I had to come see, you know, what was going on.
I'm just like, dude, like how are they
Lightning
supposed to even learn? Like how do we get better content if stuff like this? Because like I'll be honest with you, Mark, like I feel like the show is not even like on par with like just good television. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you take the Star Wars away from the show, it's like unwatchable, you know? So
that's a fair point. But because it is Star Wars, I've been watching every morning when I wake up on Wednesdays, you know, because for me it's 3 a.m. So it's a little late, but yeah, because I want to see, you know, like I want to be pleasantly surprised. In this last episode, I have to admit, I enjoyed seeing Anakin and Obi-Wan in that training session. You know,
it was nice.
Like I didn't even catch that it was the same thing as in the opening shot. Like none of that stuff bothered me. It was just fun to like see them interact with each other again, because I've been waiting for that, you know, since 2005. You know, to really see that. So that, you know, that was cool. And they tried to mimic Nick Gillard's stunt choreography in that battle scene. That I didn't like. They're almost practicing the exact battle that they had
on Mustafar.
On Mustafar, which is like, that's very strange. Like that's how you know it's like a fan film, right? Because
because they practice that shit all the time with each other. So I guess when they started fighting on Mustafar for real, they just went through their old moves.
Right. But that's quite the statement. I mean, think about that. Like, because that, you know, what does that say to the story? That says that they really don't want to kill each other, which maybe is an interesting angle, right? Because if you're not like, if you and I, because Theory and I play chess all the time. Imagine you and I play chess and we do the exact same moves every single time we play.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah.
You know, so,
Yeah.
but that just goes to show that like these people have no idea what they're doing. But
Bro,
like,
who is this? Can I ask another
but they
question?
have
of
the
you?
money, and they have the
What-
money to pay Ewan and to pay Hayden to get on screen together, which I'm here for. I have to admit.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. What's up with Joby Harold?
Who's
Who's this
that?
guy? The writer of Kenobi. Who is this guy?
I've never heard of him. Joby Harold? Is that like a
Yeah.
joke or
Who-
Joby?
No, that's him.
Transformers.
That's him. He also has a story by credit on the Flash movie. And like, I'm just like, who is this dude?
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, he's done some other stuff, like some shows, I think, here and there. But like, who is this guy that's writing the most important? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who's the most important
I feel
guy?
you. I
Like,
feel you.
I just don't understand it, man. I
Chad
really
says he
don't.
wrote a movie called Awake.
Oh, he wrote a movie called Awake. Okay. I wonder. I've not heard of that. Let's see that.
Oh God, that's funny. Yeah,
Well, oh well. How was your talk with Nick, man?
it was
Where,
awesome.
where
man.
can people find it?
So it's not posted up yet. You know, when it goes up, I'll let you know so you can check it out. But it was really good, man. And Nick, actually, he and I were talking about, the art form of stunt choreography and the lightsaber stuff. And we were talking about like our favorite fights in movies, and, my favorite fight in a movie is obviously Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Anakin is number one.
Yeah.
And we talked a lot about, like in The Matrix, there's about 3 fights that compete with me. Like there's some beautiful fights in The Matrix too. We were talking about, a lot about that. But then he mentioned that the new movie, I think it's called The Gentleman or whatever, in that series of God, what's that series called with Taron Egerton, where he plays like the super spy.
I don't know
Don't
about
know.
that.
Oh God. Chat, help me out here. Rescue me. Taron Egerton plays a spy. He is the spy. There's great movies. There's 2 of them. Oh God.
No, I haven't seen him.
The Last Jedi and the Rise. Oh, Kingsman. People are
The
saying.
Kingsman. Yes.
Okay.
So in the third Kingsman,
Mhm.
Nick Gillard said that he saw a fight in the third Kingsman. That's one of the best fights he's seen in years.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's enough for me to go there and like check it out. I don't know if anybody in the chat has.
I heard it's a really good series, like a trilogy.
Oh yeah, the first 2 are great.
I've
The
never
first
seen
2 are
them.
great. And it's funny because back in the old Rule of 2 days, I used to be lobbying all the time for the director of that movie, who right now I can't remember his name, Michael something, for him to direct Star Wars, because this guy understands action at a very intimate level. I mean, this guy is a really good action director.
Mhm.
But anyway, Nick said that in the newest Kingsman, which I believe is called I have no idea what it's called, that there's a fight sequence that he thinks is the best he's seen in years.
It's interesting. That means something coming from him.
It means a lot.
I'd have to check it out. I couldn't really get into that movie, to be honest.
Which one? The first one?
No, the first one's incredible. Is that the one he's talking about?
No, he's talking about the third one.
Yeah, I couldn't really get into the third one, to be honest with you. I think I made it like 15 minutes in or something.
I've tried because I like the first 2 so much. I've tried.
I like the first one. I thought the second one was way stepped down, dude. I was like, what is this? But
The Mandalorian in the second one is very good. He does a good job.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Yep. Indeed. Yeah,
third
there's some
one
fun
is-
stuff for sure.
Third one is fire, they're saying.
Everyone's fired.
No,
We're all fired.
Fury, you just got everyone fired, bro.
Just got everyone fired. They just fired all of Star Wars.
Oh wow.
And it's
I
your
must have
fault.
some pull, man. That's crazy. I can't even get free Star Wars books anymore, let alone I got them fired. Nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're not getting the books anymore?
Hell no.
Are you serious, dude? You're not getting the books?
No, they don't. No, they don't send me the books anymore.
Because you had that. At least you had the books.
I know. At least I had the books. Yeah. They would send me the books early, but no.
Just
Oh,
That
God.
ended with Pablo.
Kill Bill does have some epic fights. Somebody's saying, they keep saying Kill Bill. Yeah.
Kill Bill has
Wu
great,
Ping Yin. Yeah.
great choreography.
Which is the same, Master Wu Ping is the same stunt choreographer that did The Matrix. So when Quentin saw The Matrix, he was like, okay, that's the greatest fight, ballet I've ever seen in a movie. So I want that in my movie. So he hired the guy who did the stunts for The Matrix,
Nice.
Master Wu Ping. who also does all the IP Man movies or Ip Man or whatever you
Man.
call those. He's like a true like master with like, you know, apprentices. And the guy who did John Wick is one of his apprentices. So the guy
nice.
the guy who did John Wick, who's another guy that I used to lobby for to direct Star Wars, this guy named Chad Stileski, was Keanu Reeves' stunt double and a student of Master Wu Pinyin, who did all the stunts for Keanu in the first Matrix movie. And then him and Keanu kept a very close relationship, and he directs all the John Wick movies.
Nice.
And in the newest Matrix movie, I don't know if you saw that, but in the newest Matrix movie, Trinity's husband is called Chad, right? And it is Chad Stileski playing her husband.
Oh, really? That's fun.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, here's a question. What is more disappointing, the new Matrix movie or the Obi-Wan series?
Obi-Wan for me, 100%.
I think Obi-Wan.
I didn't hate the new Matrix movie as much as a lot of people did.
I didn't hate it either as much as a lot of people would.
Because I think
Really?
like if you're gonna revisit the Matrix, like I do think you need to just go for it. And I think in that movie, say what you will, but they went for it, bro. Like it's weird, it's wild,
definitely weird.
you know.
The
Yeah,
video game stuff was cool. I actually enjoyed that little video game stuff.
yeah. I like the whole fake Morpheus that's a program but still wants to help, you know. I like him outside of the Matrix, that like form they gave him and stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff in there. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you know, they went with that storyline, and I think for going with that storyline, it's the best that we could have gotten. But obviously, I think a better storyline would have been more entertaining.
I had a good chat with the guy who wrote the script for it.
yeah,
Really?
what do you say?
No, it was just a good fun chat, you know. Like I love talking with these writers and like, you know, film producers and scientists and just, you know, having a fun chat. No one's listening to it, you know, but it's still fun to like talk because I'm listening, you know. I'm listening to them and I'm learning, you know. And it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. You know, it's not as fun as coming on here with you guys.
No, we miss you, man. You know, we wish you'd come on more often.
Yeah, man, for sure. Because of Obi-Wan.
Done.
Yeah, Obi-Wan brought us together. You know, one shot in Rise of Skywalker that I really like, man, and Theory and I have talked about this before back in the old days, but that opening shot of the Emperor with the lights flashing on his face, like that's really well, like
the epilepsy shot.
Yeah. I mean, too bad that he's like the final order. Like all of a sudden, there's like a million starships. Like that's
what could you ever give me? Everything. Well, everything does sound pretty cool. Could you be a little more specific? No.
The dark
literally
side of the Force is a pathway to many. And he's just like, come on.
I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
Oh, dude, you can't just tease me like that. You got to give me the whole thing, dude.
Yeah.
It's a Sith legend.
Nice. Piece it apart. Piece it together.
And you're sounding like a separatist.
God, that's still my favorite movie, man. That's still. So, dude, did I tell you this, guys? I think I told Theory this offline when we were like talking crap, but I haven't told Josh this. So, my buddy was in town and we were like, you know, hanging out and we were like, hey, let's watch some Star Wars movies. It's like a couple of 40-year-old men, 40 plus do. And like, so we threw in The Last Jedi, and about 25 minutes in, I legit started having a mild panic attack watching this thing, dude. Like, it is such an anxiety giving movie, dude. Like, it's just like everything about it just makes me want to like stop watching.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, it's very hard. We got like 25 minutes in, and I was like, dude, like I'm not watching this. So like to like make myself feel better, I threw on Attack of the Clones, you know, because Attack of the Clones, you can throw it on at any point in the movie, and it's just fun.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
dude, all the George's movies are fun, dude. Like that's the
Yeah.
one thing. Like he had like a fun spirit to them, and there's just a lot. Like I think that people just don't like. It's so funny, man. I feel like Disney is like bound and determined just to continue to show what a genius he was. Because even Kenobi and even the scenes with Hayden, like I was telling Theory earlier, like watching Hayden in the flashback sequence in Kenobi showed
Right.
me how
My
much
favorite part of the
nuance.
show so far. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I still think it's very flat. Like he's one note and there's no nuance in those scenes. And in the prequels, like a lot of what Anakin is saying and doing, you can like read into it. It feels like it has a nuanced perspective. There's mystery there. It doesn't feel like a platitude. It feels like a real person delivering lines and struggling with his place in the galaxy. And in that scene, it was basically just like Darth Vader is overconfident. Anakin is overconfident. And I don't
Right.
get that sense of like character. Like he's almost a caricature of himself in that scene. And it's like it showed me, going back to George's stuff in the prequels, that
Yeah.
there was a nuance to the performance he pulls out of Hayden, which I think not a lot of people appreciated then. But I think that over time, it's something that now I think you look back and you're like, damn, dude, like there was a lot going on in that performance and a lot going on in that direction. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right that scene feels like a deleted scene. It feels like a deleted scene from like the original that they threw in there. Because I'm not Theory, and maybe you would know this. Like, what's the lesson of that scene between them that they're kind of calling back to apply to their current situation? Like,
Which one? The flashback?
yeah, like what's their
What's
discussion?
the relevance?
ultimately?
Oh, they're talking about his need for showing off, his need for proving himself.
But
and
wasn't
how-
there a lesson for Obi-Wan as well? Like didn't the lesson go both ways?
No, not really. The lesson was going both ways. Well, for Obi-Wan, it was like he was just getting cornered, and then he found a way out of it.
Right.
The only part of that I found kind of funny was like, yeah, when they went butt to butt, but also
the butt to butt thing was very strange because they were really getting into it. They were really,
Yeah.
trying to get into it. Like it's
Yeah.
like, why are they doing that? Like, why are they doing the rub?
It's when Obi-Wan got desabered, and he just starts like doing this like a little move on the floor, trying to kick Anakin, like sliding on the floor. He's like breakdancing or something, and like Anakin could have just like chopped his leg off. But it's, I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you
they're
wouldn't do that in a
sparring,
fight.
but like,
Yeah, but in a fight you wouldn't do that.
I mean, but how do you spar with like turned on lightsabers like that, man? That
Well,
seems
so-
very dangerous.
Yeah, but so they would have like protective guards, or they would like turn it down, stuff like
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
youngling lightsabers had these. They couldn't actually cut through, because you imagine you're teaching a
just
youngling
burn,
how to
yeah.
use a lightsaber, and they're like, my arm.
Oh
You know,
shit, I
it's-
didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
like a canon thing.
But I
Like-
think no, I think it's a Legends thing. So I think that scene they were using actual real sabers, which is weird to me. But I mean, that's
Right.
what they did. They were hardcore.
Dude, that scene is literally like I don't want to poop on it because I know everybody really likes it, but it was literally like, let's take the same location from when the kids are doing Tai Chi from the first one. Let's
Right.
bring Hayden and Anakin out, or Hayden and Ewan, and let's have a flashback sequence where they're fighting like they did in the prequels. And there's, I think, literally that much thought given to it.
I agree with you, dude. I actually completely agree with you. And for me, that's almost worth the price of admission. Like the bar is set that low.
Mm,
Like in this new Disney Star Wars thing, dude. That's how low the bar is. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in my list, which I still think is probably like right up there with the Mandalorian in terms of quality, is the Vader Immortal game. Like
dude,
oh yeah, it's fun.
the Vader Immortal VR game is extremely good.
so good.
And the story is really good. Like that's a perfect example of, in theory, correct me, but that game happens in what time period?
It's very
Um,
close to Sith, isn't it?
No, it's after Sith. Yeah. Well, yeah,
I mean, it's
obviously.
but is it like deep into his Vaderism?
No, I think it's still within the first 5 years.
Because it's before Momin, right?
But
I
in
think
any
it's
case, my
before
point
Momin,
is
yeah.
that I feel
Well-
like I learned a little bit more about Darth Vader
Yeah.
from watching that. You
Yeah.
know, like
100%. Yeah.
like I legit like that scene where he's like, like where you're seeing him through the grate.
Dude, yes.
I mean, how badass
And
is that, dude?
with the
Like you're
Black
like
Bishop?
sneaking around, yeah, with the Black Bishop, and you're like seeing him through the grate
Dude.
and stuff, and then like, I mean, like that, that scene where you're in the cell and he walks in and And he's
Yeah.
like 6'5"
He's
and like
so freaking, he's just towering over you. I'm like, what the hell? I remember, man, it was so vivid. I remember just sitting in the not the Black Bishop, but was it the Black Bishop in his tomb and just chilling, like looking around and stuff. The music was all dope.
yeah, man. It's like you're in there, man. Like
Yep.
you're deep in that world, and you're like there's story being told.
I
To
remember
you know?
everything about that game pretty much because it was just so immersive because you're in it.
So like, what's going on with these Disney people? Because their Marvel stuff is better.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
you know, except for Moon Knight, I fell off Moon Knight. Moon Knight was horrible.
I didn't
like,
finish it. Their Star Wars books are great. Their Star Wars comics are some of them good. Their games are good, but their shows, I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah,
Mando's
dude,
good. Mando's a good show.
Mando's great, but it's because you got John and Dave.
Right.
and it had vision too. I mean, the thing was
Boba
like when,
had 2 episodes that were excellent.
yeah, the Mando episodes were great.
Right, the
Boba.
Mando episodes were great.
But like you think about it, because apparently the word is like when Kathy went to John and she was like, "Hey, we're thinking about doing streaming and shows and all this different stuff." John already had that idea, so he already had a story, probably one that he had been kind of working on for years. Like all writers, like write whether they're actually like penning it or what. So he probably had that.
You're saying he had the Mando thing in
Correct.
his head.
Yeah.
For a
So
long time.
it's right. Yeah, exactly. So it's something that he had thought about. It's something that he had crafted over time, given a lot of energy and thought to as a fan before even being approached. And then he pitched the idea. So that's totally different than them saying, let's do an Obi-Wan show. Do you know what I mean?
It's just
Like,
because Revenge of the Sith ends on a cliffhanger. And people are going to say, what the hell are you talking about? Revenge of the Sith does end on a cliffhanger. And it ends on a cliffhanger of Yoda telling Obi-Wan, there's more training I have for you, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Where's the
Qui-Gon.
training, bro? Yeah.
Yeah,
Where's
there's more
that?
training I have for you. And the entire training was built around one thing, him connecting to the Force in a way that would give him the ability to commune with Qui-Gon as he is protecting this child from afar, right? Like that's the mission that Yoda gave him. And like, so like this whole idea that he had turned himself off from the Force, it's like the same cheap excuse that we got about Luke in The Last Jedi. Like that's not,
Dude, he
That's
would
not the-
never bury those lightsabers.
right.
Like you just don't.
Yeah.
If shit gets
His
real, he
weapon
needs
is your
them.
life.
He needs them. They're always on his belt, or he's got them in his little cubby or his little box or whatever it may be. But
Right.
they're at his disposal when he needs them. Like imagine some dude is like killing Luke or something, and he's like, "Oh shit, gotta get up on you!" And he's like tripping and stuff. And he's like, "Come on,
Right.
let's go, get up!" And he's like,
Right,
and then
right.
out in the middle of the desert, comes back. Luke is like fried.
Yeah, like why did he bury them? Like they never really explained that. Like they never, and that's where the show fails.
Mhm.
And that is why you fail, because you don't explain how you get anywhere. Like except for the eating the meat. Like I get that. You go into the thing, you eat the meat, then you have the little Ray cake or whatever. Like, that was probably some of the best stuff in the show.
Yeah, it's great. Like that
You know,
stuff's
'cause-
cool. Like it's setting you a mood, a tone. It's showing you what his life is like. There's a lot of visual storytelling there, not a lot of internal dialogue or dialogue. You just kind of like show don't tell. Yeah.
And then for me, the worst scene in the entire show was, I think it's the second episode, spoiler warning, but I think it's the second episode where that random Jedi shows up out of nowhere.
Right.
And he's like, "Yo, dude, like I need your help." And he's like, "What? Who?" Like, first of all, like, how the hell are you out here? Like, you don't seem to. Did you run here? Like, how?
He
like,
ran there wounded. Like, dude, the thing that's so funny to me is that like the Inquisitors literally just watch homie shuffle away, bro. Like he literally
why didn't they-
shuffles
yeah,
away.
yeah, that's weird.
And like pulls down the thing behind him and shuffles away. And then somehow finds Kenobi in the middle of the desert.
And they're not on him. Yeah, that was weird. And then he's hung up without Reva interrogating his mind.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
yeah. Who
whatever,
hung
man.
him? Who hung
Probably
him?
Reva.
Mark, it doesn't matter. Don't
Right,
think
it
about
doesn't
it too much. He's dead and it's
I'm trying
shocking.
to
But
be
look,
positive.
I want to be pumped. I want to be excited. I want to have fun with the final episode. And if it sucks, then yeah, we go in hard. But does it bother anyone else that Qui-Gon's lightsaber wasn't in the box? Yeah. I mean, maybe he freaking hid the lightsaber because the Jawa with the Tika or whatever his name was going to come in there and steal it.
I guess. I mean,
I don't know about that.
again,
one.
it's like we're
In
having
terms
to
of
like
your
go through
theories,
mental
that's
gymnastics
the
to like figure it out. I mean, look, the bottom line was that they just wanted to do a character study and they really disregarded
the
the
character.
well, they disregarded the hard work. What's the hard work? The hard work is doing a story like this that actually enriches the canon around it and still takes the character on a journey. And instead, they were like, well, let's just do tried and true character things. Let's make him really broken and then build him up over the course of the
Yeah.
show. And they didn't care to figure out how to make that work within canon. It was like more like, let's just do sort of paint by numbers plot devices and fun visual elements and
And like
the-
that one character from I'm sorry to interrupt you, man, but that one character from the Eternals, right? Like the comic relief guy.
Oh, Nanjiani.
Yeah, who's
Mhm.
terrible in the
Same.
show. It makes no sense. Throw Dex in that role. You want to have a little fun. You want to have some
dude, yeah, that'd
comic
be cool.
relief. Throw Dex in there. Depends how big your pocketbook is.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, throw him in there, dude.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This guy pretending to be a Jedi, that has to be the most idiotic ploy I've ever heard of. Like, it's like, yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Josh.
No. I was just doing that same old song of heartbreak. But Theory's right. We got to try to be optimistic. It's
Right.
No, we
possible.
don't have to try. We don't
Yeah, the
have
thing-
to.
No.
But you know, it's,
I am optimistic. I think, look, there's a few things that I do want. Let's talk about what I do want from the last episode, okay?
Mhm.
One thing that I want is that I want it to be at least an hour long.
It's gonna be close. I think close. That
You think it's going to be close? I think it's going to be an hour long, and I want a moment of true dialogue between these two guys.
yes, that's important. That's important.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because ultimately, I think the show needs to pay off the line from, I believe it's Return of the Jedi, where Obi-Wan once thought as you do.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and I, correct me, Chad, if I'm wrong or not, but I believe it's from Return of the Jedi when
That is,
Luke is
yeah.
trying to talk him off the ledge, and he's like, "Yo, Obi-Wan once thought as you do. It's not going to happen." So it's like I'm waiting for that one moment where Obi-Wan tells him, like, "Yo, dude, like, there's good in you, and like you're my boy, and like come back to me, and like come back to us, and like you don't need all this shit, like drop all this, like." Let's we could still save this thing,
Right.
because that's what Qui-Gon wanted, right? And that's what he should want in his own heart, and that should be his tragic flaw, that he loves too much, and like that is like the true thing of the Jedi, right? Like that they're selfless. Are we gonna get that? I don't know, but hopefully we will. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Like, I did a little preview video today, and I was like, I do expect that fight to be absolutely incredible. But you're right; it can't just be an incredible fight. Like the characters, like the fight itself was never like. It's more watching and sort of external version of the kind of conflict between two
Yeah, that's a good
brothers
point.
that makes it what it is. So
That's a
it can't
great
just
point.
yeah, it can't just be spectacle. It has to have substance, and I
Because
hope
that fight is so
happens.
good because of the back and forth between them.
100%, dude. It's
Like-
the little lines that they share back
Yeah.
and forth. Yeah.
Like you've allowed this guy to twist your mind, it's like,
Mhm.
but from my perspective, the Jedi are evil, it's like,
Then you are truly lost. It's like,
yeah,
dude, that's
yeah.
just
It's
epic,
like that
dude.
that conflict. First of all, you're 1,000% right. That's what makes that fight so incredible, is that there's a dialogue with weapons, with skill, with power, and with words.
Mhm.
And like it all blends together beautifully. And anyway, Theory, I was saying that like that's the thing that I want, is that I want, that line in Return of the Jedi of, Obi-Wan once thought as you do, to like come to fruition somehow, of Obi-Wan
I think it
literally
will.
trying to have a heart to heart with him,
I think it will.
and for him to question it, for the old Anakin to come through the mask a little bit, like if we don't get that payoff, maybe they're saving that for the second season. Who the hell knows? But that's what we've been waiting for, right? Like that's the payoff.
Mhm. Which would be cool.
And like that's the
Yeah,
big
the shaky
lesson.
cam. That's true. I'm not a fan of the shaky cam.
What do you mean, like in the way that they shoot it?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
just
they
always
did a
like,
lot of handheld. Yeah, and it's like not just handheld; it's like weird handhold too. Like,
man.
Yeah.
It's Blair Witch style.
It's really weird. Deborah was so good in the Mando episode. It's the directing in this series is so weird. It's not been good.
Whatever, dude.
Why wasn't Vader able to stop the second ship? Don't think about it too much, Antoine. Don't think about it.
Can I ask an obvious
Hate
question?
that response.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hit me.
Why isn't Luke blonde? Like straight up blonde?
Yeah.
Bro, Mark, don't think about it. You're thinking about it like there's a canon, there's consideration, there's a 40-year established fan base. Fuck all that. Put Kenobi on the lunchbox and just sell it. Just
Right.
sell it.
Right.
That's
It's like that
the
line in Jurassic Park, like you didn't really earn this thing. You just put it on a lunchbox and now you want to sell it. You got to sell it.
Sell it. Just enjoy the content. And then, don't even get me started, Mark. You're gonna get me going.
Yeah.
Oh, his stamina bar was depleted. That's why he couldn't grab the second ship.
So we got a lot of super chats that we haven't answered.
Yeah, we
Go
should
for
probably,
it.
should probably
If you guys
take
want me
another-
to dip, just let me know, man. I'm just
No, we don't want you to dip, but
chilling. Go. Yeah. Answer your super
we got to
chats.
answer our boys.
Yeah, for sure. Let me I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hopefully there's a
Yeah,
super
man.
chat for me in there somewhere. Come on, somebody ask me one question. That's all I ask. Make it a 199 super chat. Keep it cheap, but just ask me one question.
Hey, chat, do you guys remember where I was last? This one's very nice. Thank you, Lightning. I'm just scrolling up.
Strolling. One guy in the chat is like, yes, leave, Mark.
Fuck.
Oh, God.
Bro, how many did you guys send? It's gonna be like another. Oh, I just lost him again.
Somebody did ask me a question. It's not a super chat, it's like one of the free ones. So, but yes, I do believe Endor is coming out now. Somebody's asking. 'Cause remember that was my
Hey,
whole
remember
thing.
those old days? Yeah, I do. I remember. Oh, it's like you and me again. Remember?
Yeah.
It's like the
Oh,
old
there we
days.
go. Old
Oh,
school.
man, yeah, old school.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Well, thank you, bro. I love you too, Kyle. Yeah, man. All the people in the like if your super chat is Coruscant, you have all like the 50, like the people hanging out like in the skyscrapers,
Yeah.
and like my people are the ones like in that bottom city,
Like the underworld?
Yeah, the underworld. Dude, how cool was that? Like an Attack of the Clones, that whole thing. This is Jedi business. Go back to your drinks.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
stuff is
like,
cool.
It's just I love that stuff, man. Like, one thing, and like I've talked about this 1,000 times, but like I always hear people that work on Star Wars say, well, Marvel didn't have, Star Wars doesn't have all the stuff that Marvel did. Marvel had countless comics to draw from. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, if you put every single like expanded universe novel up on a wall,
Right.
it could probably, it'd probably be like 600 feet wide,
Right.
and like the amount of comic books, and it's just like
Well,
there's
plus
so much lore.
Dude, plus like to touch on that for a second, right? Like, comics have been around for like 75 years, and obviously not every story or event has been a banger. But what Marvel's been able to do is literally just look at what blew up as far as the readership from the comics and simply say, well, hey, here's a story that did really well. How do we do a version of that for our shit? It's like really simple. It's not even that complex. Like, oh, the Infinity Gauntlet, this amazing story that's heralded as one of the greatest of all time. We should probably put the Infinity Stones in Marvel. You know what I mean? Like, it's not rocket science. They're just literally like, identify what has already resonated with the fan base over there and replicate it. Like,
Which
it's
they
not
did a
even
little
hard.
bit with Rebels, right? Like there's touches of that in Rebels. Because
There are,
Rebels,
yeah.
Rebels was like, I believe Rebels was the first thing that Disney put out. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Rebels was the first new piece of Star Wars content that Disney put out when they bought it. Because it predates The Force Awakens, because there's that character in Rebels that you think is Finn, right? Because he's a young stormtrooper that has like force powers, and like, people were thinking, oh, maybe that's Finn or whatever. And like there was touches of that, right, with like Thrawn, and like, of like tapping into like the lore that people loved. But it seems like Rebels was really the only one that really tried to link stuff. Maybe Mando too, to some degree.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I can't even
mean,
find where we were. This is
yeah, we're a little
you guys
all
are
over the
showing
place.
so much love. It's crazy. And shout out to everyone showing so much love online too.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you.
Mhm. You think episode 6 will be longer episode? I do. Yeah.
Dude, we're not even there yet. It's crazy.
We should have dug a little deeper on the whole.
I agree.
6.
I agree with that.
Handmaid's
Yeah,
Influence,
like
episode
the
6.
whole Reva storyline, I had high hopes for it, and I couldn't wait to meet her. But like, the whole thing just turned out to be very strange. She's a spy. He's a spy. Everybody knows they're scheming against each other, and it just doesn't make any sense.
They're not even following
Okay,
like
let's start
basic
here.
writing. Yeah.
Go for it.
Because otherwise we're not going to bed.
Yeah.
Luke-
Question for
Luke-
both of you. Who do you think would be open to writing for Lucasfilm if John or Dave saw your stuff and got you in? Would you end your channel if you did write for them? Hell nah.
No, I'd
Definitely
never end
not.
my channel.
No way. I mean, you're talking about taking gig work with corporate overlords. I mean, what's the number one job that kids these days want? They want to be a streamer or they want to be on YouTube. So, like, nah, fam, I'm good.
I think that's why many people have an issue with me, is because I speak my mind.
Yeah, you have the license and the ability
And
to
once
do
you
so.
work for a major company, you can't speak your mind anymore.
Yeah, 100%. So, no thanks. How would y'all rank the Avengers movie? What's your top 5 MCU movies? Theory doesn't like talking MCU on Nerd Theory. Ask me that on my chat.
Yeah, ask Josh on his channel.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just we got so many things to talk about. I don't really want to.
No, he hates it. He hates Marvel.
hate it.
It's my dream to make a new Star Wars trilogy completely new. I'd want to make it feel like the Old Republic era with the Emperor like Valkorion and twin brothers like Anakin, or
Like argument, excellent.
yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I kind of went far out in the future. I don't even want to go back to the Old Republic. I don't want any connection to anything pre-established. But that's just me.
Really?
Yes, that's just me.
Really?
Yes.
Dooku's so cool to me now because he and Qui-Gon were best friends and both believed that the Jedi Council was getting too political and too much into wars instead of doing the will of the Force. Yeah, Dooku's a cool guy.
Yep.
Reva should have dug a little deeper on New Order 66.
Yes, you should have.
Expect disappointment so you won't be disappointed.
So I have a Dooku story that Nick Gillard told me.
Oh, what story?
A story about Dooku.
Can we talk about it? Well, okay. All right, go.
No. Go ahead. Keep reading your thing. If you want to go to.
But now I gotta know the Dooku story. No more stories, Mark. God.
We gotta have Mark on another stream, and he's gonna have to talk about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Theory, do you think Vader and Kenobi not fighting in Episode 6 is okay? I mean, Vader only seems outsmarted in Episode 5, but not overpowered in combat.
If they don't fight in this final episode, I might literally walk away.
I mean, it would be fine, to be honest.
I will walk away from the stream. I will then come back 5 minutes later with a little sign that says "out on a walk" and just duct tape that to my shirt.
literally, like, I would be okay if the entire episode was them in this like confrontation of where it's like two brothers going at it with words, with moves, and
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're right. We might not get it. I mean, there's a lot to tie up, right? He's got to bring Leia back.
Shoot her out on an escape pod.
I'm gonna need pants if I see Clone Wars armor. Side note: Mace Windu series got to be inevitable, right? Okay, continue your Dooku. Now, I just wanted to read those few.
Do the Dooku story, Mark.
All right. So Nick Gillard when he choreographed the fight between Anakin and Dooku, they had a bunch of different. So basically, like the way that they would work is that Nick Gillard would write the script for the fight using these code words, right? Like all these moves. Like he would teach moves to the guys, to the lads, to the boys, and he would name those moves, right? And they had weird names. I forget the names of them right now, but they were all like acronyms. They were all letters. And when they were staging the Count Dooku fight, there was a moment that that Nick and Hayden wanted to have in the scene, and they were presenting this scene to George, where there's a moment in the fight where Dooku is like holding Anakin back with a saber, and like Anakin's pushing his saber down into Dooku's face, and that Anakin is so in control at this moment that he gets the saber right by Dooku's eye, and he like slices his eye, and like Dooku loses sight in one eye and has a scar on his face, like identical to the one that Anakin has. And then he pulls back and like keeps fucking fighting him. And Nick has all of this stuff, filmed.
And what did George say? Did George give him like some direction? George was like, oh, that's not very fun.
So according to George, George thought that a lot of the fights that Nick was doing were potentially a little too long, which makes sense, right? Like if you're doing if that's your gig, it's like to choreograph a fight scene, you're going to make it as long and as complex as, like as you want. But like it always ended with that one move. He's got a name for it. There's like a move where he cuts like the guy's arm off and grabs the saber and puts like the two swords on him.
Yeah.
So it was always going to end like that, with this concept of the red and the blue kind of crisscrossing and like cutting his neck off, and that being like the moment where the Emperor knows that he's got him.
Right.
So anyway, man, it was just so much fun to hear like about that process, because like those lightsaber fights, dude, like they're magical,
Yeah.
So anyway,
they're pretty amazing. It would have been sick to see, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I wanted to see a little more badassery from Anakin in Revenge of the Sith. Just a little more.
We'll see it.
Maybe.
Well,
I'm worried there'll be no fight.
There is,
or
look, look, guys, I know nobody's listening right now, but there is a resistance in the works.
Oh shit! Oh snap!
Star Wars is not going to go anywhere, dude. And like they could do whatever they want. They could do whatever they want. You know what's really crazy, man? I never liked that Battlefront 2 game, the game that came out like in 2018 or 2019 or whatever.
Yeah.
And EA stopped supporting that game 2 years ago.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, the other day I was like browsing through, because I'm building my own kind of laser sword game type thing.
Mm-hmm.
The other day I was browsing through like laser sword combat, and I came across a fan-made mod for Battlefront 2 that has more players on it than the actual game has, called Battlefront 2 2022.
Yeah.
Have you heard about this theory?
Oh.
It's like a mod that they made that the community says, we're not going to let you destroy this thing because we're going to do it ourselves.
The Battlefront community is just so passionate and so amazing. They're really talented.
Which is frankly probably why EA and Star Wars was like, let's never make another one of those games, because they don't want that conflict. They don't want to come up against a community like that, dude.
But it's just like this community has made new characters, new powers, like new force abilities. Like they made a Mace Windu, and they created a bunch of new force abilities that are specific to Mace. Like they did all of the, supposedly the most popular playable character is the Mandalorian. Like supposedly like the model looks great. He's got his own little abilities, like little like.
Does he have a Darksaber?
He doesn't actually. That's a good point. He doesn't. But he's got those little whistler things, that Mando has.
The whistling birds,
yeah, the whistling birds.
Yeah.
Anyway, dude, it's just, but like it's another example. Like look at the best shot of Kenobi is the shot that was in Theory's film. Not to blow sunshine up Theory's butt, but like it's the same exact shot. you know, but Theory did it 6 years before they did it, you know. So it's like the fans are keeping this thing alive, and that's not going anywhere, dude.
Yeah.
So they can do whatever they want with all their budgets and all their money, and we'll watch it and we'll, you know, have some fun discussion and people get angry about it. But ultimately, the fans are going to Star Wars with or without Disney.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's true.
Yeah, it's fair.
Should we tell them that we're
No, dude. Like, because you know these people, man. You know.
Tell them.
Do you think Vader?
My haters are starting to show up. There is this.
Oh boy. Join the club. Hey, Star Wars HQ, what's going on, man? How you guys doing?
The what?
Do you think Vader would be upset if he learned the couple troopers killed on A New Hope were Lars' son and wife, considering Lars freed his mother?
That is interesting. I wonder if he would be upset.
Yeah,
Probably
but did he
not at
really
that
free
point.
her? He freed her and then basically got her killed.
Hold on. This is a good question. Let me read this again. Do you think Vader would be upset if he learned the couple troopers killed?
In A New Hope when they killed the.
Oh man,
Lars.
that's actually really interesting because I just literally saw New Hope the other day, and they really do. I mean, they burn those people up. I mean, they are like skulls. You know,
They're not
like,
even. There's no flesh there anymore.
it's gruesome,
That
dude.
must have
And
been really hot fire, whatever that was.
Right. First of all, that's a great point because Vader was like, "Yo, like, did you just like burn my family, bro?"
But he's not Anakin at that point.
He
He
doesn't
doesn't
care.
that name has no more meaning to him, you know?
Yeah.
Well, in Legends, he was looking at the actual hologram of them begging for their lives as they were on their knees.
Wow, really?
Oh, really?
That would be
That's
a little
dark.
tough for sure.
Yeah.
that'd be a little dark.
There's like a cool picture.
That would be a good thing to like cut into A New Hope, you know, like to do like a New Hope.
Well, if
like,
they do a sequel or whatever, right? So
yeah, that's dark.
I got Kenobi's finale on my theater app in the coming soon section, and it says that the runtime is 1:33.
Yeah, so the word on that is, and I don't know
Oh,
if this
wow.
will be 100%, but the word on that is that includes a half-hour Q&A session with Deborah Chow. So you got credits
Oh.
and you've got that half-hour Q&A. Yeah. I mean, look, you could be wrong.
Did no leaks, bro. You broke your own rule. Like,
Dude,
that's not even
I'm
a
really
leak,
digging. I'm really digging the Stranger Things runtime.
Hell yeah,
It's
dude.
like the old.
oh, see, that's
Sherlock
another
Holmes.
show everybody's talking about. I
Dude, I
personally
think
have never
amazing.
seen Stranger
It's-
Things.
Dude, you are doing yourself a disservice if you don't watch that.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
great show. That is a
But I've
great
heard a
show.
lot of people saying that it's really good.
The newest season
Oh, it's
pushes the envelope, bro. It's like really mind-blowing. It's really mind-blowing. And the finale for this season is gonna be 2.5 hours. The last episode of Stranger Things, 2.5 hours. It's a whole movie.
Wow.
Yeah, well, there's two of them, right? There's 7 and 8, and the first one's like an hour and a bit, and then the next one's like 2.5 or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be massive, dude.
Yeah.
Massive.
Theory and Josh, Chad's Twitter nerds, virgins. Nothing wrong with being a virgin.
Nerds and versions.
This bromance, dude. That's
This
where we're
bromance.
at, where we were talking nicely about each other.
Yep. Oh wow. Damn. Let's see here. I personally feel that the fact that we have to ask all of these questions just to try to make sense of things and not in a good fun way just goes to show how bad and uninspired the writing of the show is. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree. It's so bad it's odd to me. Like it just sticks out like a sore thumb, dude.
What's,
It's like
what's up with all this Dragon Ball love, dude? I've noticed this about your like. You guys have like a Dragon Ball thing going on now.
we both love Dragon
We
Ball.
both love Dragon
I
Ball since we
mean,
were kids.
That's
Yeah.
cool. I've never seen that either. I've never seen that.
What? You
Just
never
as much
watched
as Star
Dragon
Wars, man.
Ball?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Dude. Yeah, it's good.
Reva was secondary to me. I don't see why so many focus on her. Her story sucked, but she was just a tool to tell the story.
Not really.
Yeah.
They kind of focused on her so much.
They focus on her so much, but they don't give you anything until episode 5. You have to like you, dude. They don't follow basic writing and knowing what she wants, knowing what the obstacles are in front of her. There's so much just simple, basic ass writing stuff that they don't even do with Reva. Some of the motivations for her are actually interesting, but they choose to just offload all of that in episode 5 in a weird dialogue sequence between her and Kenobi. It's just not good. That's not how you do it.
Like, I think it was it was either Theory or Jeremy that was telling me this, but it made a lot of sense to me. Like if they would have treated Riva similar to Asajj, right? Where it was like this character that's evil, troubled, but still basically evil, and like, she's done a lot of evil stuff. And there's humanity to her, and there's but like she is what she is. And then they would have used Obi-Wan to launch the Acolyte show with Riva as the main character, and then give her own show. I could have gotten behind that, because then you could have like given Riva a really interesting story, let her be bad until the end, and like given her own like show to like grow and learn, and maybe even have Obi-Wan pop in and out here and there. That would have been more fun. But it seems to me like Riva might be like a one and done.
Yeah, we'll see tonight.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Just like she'll get her head chopped off, and then it'll be like that scene in Scary Movie 2 where she's like still screaming and talking and like talking shit.
Right, because like we left her with her, she just took a lightsaber through the stomach, right?
Again,
twice.
Again,
that didn't happen, right?
Yeah, no,
so once
you're
as
not
a
crazy.
youngling, and then again.
What do you mean again?
She got stabbed as a youngling.
Anakin stabbed her in the stomach as a youngling, and she survived.
Yeah. Maybe Anakin stabbed right through the exact same hole, and that's how she survives the second time. Yeah, dude, that's what it is. Josh having me on a trip down memory lane with those Halo 2 Xbox Live chats. It was dark, LMAO. Keep us updated on the tattoos, though. Theory, I'm getting one soon. The underside of the Chimera. That's cool. That's a cool ship.
Chow said the show is similar to Logan Joker. The music sounds similar when Tala and the droid die, different from typical Star Wars music, but I liked it.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
How did we even know kidnapping? Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's cool. This question actually does have an answer. Does she know Bail and him have ties? Yeah, so basically, this is already explained, actually. And yes, it's exposition, and that's a shitty way to do it. But she literally tells the fifth brother, I think, I found a connection between the two of them in the archives. And that's it. That's it.
Right.
That's what she says.
Does say that. She does.
Yeah,
say
that was it. And it's like Vader couldn't figure that out.
No, he couldn't. No, he could not figure it out, dude.
Am I the only one that feels that Riva flashback still doesn't explain how she knew Anakin was Vader?
Well, it doesn't inherently explain it, but the Emperor does come, and if she's just playing dead there, she probably witnessed the Emperor be like, "You've done well, Lord Vader." But you know what would have been cool if they showed that? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
well, I think it would be better if she was hiding behind a pillar and she was watching on, and like the clones were like, "Come, Lord Vader, we must go to the wing, blah blah blah, East Wing, West Wing."
But I'm with this Dom, dude. Yeah, like it doesn't really explain it. Like you kind of like she knows, and you're kind of saying, "Oh, they must have explained it. It must be so clear." But like, there's no, this show doesn't have great exposition, dude. It doesn't have great character development. Doesn't have great exposition. It doesn't seem like it's made by like high-end people. Like you look at The Boys, for example, and like every episode looks like it's made by like just
expensive,
yeah. Like Batman, for example. Batman's a great example. I didn't think that like the new Batman was that good, but you can't deny how incredibly like crafted that movie is.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the script is good, the acting is phenomenal, the cinematography is like next level. Yeah, it's like you can't deny its skill.
They kept using the same Order 66 scene, like the same Jedi Temple scene,
Right.
What me and Josh were talking about. It's like, can you guys make a different set?
Yeah, and it's not even a set. That's the weird part. It's literally programmed into the stagecraft, and they were literally like, "Nah, let's not even." Like
change it around.
It reminds me in Grandma's Boy where he's like, well, we just paint the elves a different color and then you don't have to like actually re-render them or whatever. It just seems like weird. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, the thing is, it just doesn't feel like it's getting the love and care that it should have gotten at the end of the day. That's we keep kind of saying the same thing, and I think it kind of comes down to that. It's like, yeah, man, where's the love and the care?
Yeah. If Obi-Wan once thought as you do, if Ben hopes to turn Anakin back to the light and possibly make contact with Qui-Gon, the best place to lure him is Naboo. The planet is insignificant to both men.
No, is significant, he says. Yeah.
Is significant to both men.
Yeah. Well, we've got to get from where we're at currently, which is them on the ship with the hyperdrive out and the Empire behind them. So,
Oh, so they probably fight on the ship, bro. They probably fight on the ship. The ship explodes, and that's probably what that concept art was.
either that or Kenobi lures Vader away.
Yeah.
Which would still be weird, but yeah.
First
To save Leia.
Yeah, to save Leia. He like gets into like a little Jedi starfighter and dips.
Yes.
That would be fun. Like if there's a dogfight between them, like a little throwback to like A New Hope.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not go crazy here, Mark. Keep your expectations pretty low. They're not.
But that would be dope though, like a little dogfight between.
That would be
like,
awesome. Yeah, that would be.
Flying is for droids, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like a little fight between him and like Darth, and like Darth even says, "This is where the fun begins." Or something like that.
Nah, dude, go for it. At this point,
Was JJ writing this one? It sounds like you two are sharing wedding vows. I ship the bromance. Thank you for brightening up my days. Yesterday was my B-day, and having in between episode 5 and 6 is great. Would love a you and Hayden show though. Happy birthday, Christian. Yeah, wouldn't we all,
happy
man?
birthday, bro.
Wouldn't we?
you know
all?
what they should do is a new season of True Detective with Ewan and Hayden.
That would be dope.
Just do that and throw a little bit of flavor, like a little prequel flavor.
Yeah, that'd be
in there.
cool, actually. Yeah.
I would really like that, dude.
Yeah, like a buddy cop movie with you and
Yeah,
Hayden.
exactly. What's sad theory is the guy who made Lotus reminded me of you. He was the Star Wars theory of the Spider-Man fandom before all this stuff came out, of course. Yeah, that's a whole nother wild aspect of it. Is like, well, you know, that's blowing up at a totally different level, which makes sense. But yeah, it's just so wild that like you and this person were both trending for similar reasons, and this guy's like a total dirtbag. You know what I mean? Like you just have opinions. It's wild.
Right.
You think they're gonna mess with canon and have Rhea Organa die in the next episode? In Revenge of the Jedi, Luke says he has no memory of his mother, but Leia says her mother died when she was very young. Here's some pizza money for the watch party. Oh, it's that guy. Oh no! And he did one with Luke showing up.
Oh god!
Oh,
dude.
no.
I just saw it. You gotta get rid of this, dude. You gotta get rid of it.
Have you ever seen the clip of us, Mark, where somebody else did something like that?
No.
It's one of the funniest clips.
Shows up as a Force ghost, dude.
But like every
I know,
time,
right?
but I guess there's like a few people that super chat that use me like as an icon.
Yeah, that was
Every
that's
time.
great.
And like every time somebody does that, theory always screenshots it.
It's
and
funny.
sends it to me.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Your favorite lightsaber hold inked on your junk whenever you see a hottie. Oh God.
Sheesh.
All right,
These
now we're
guys-
getting into the late night.
I mean, yeah, at least they're
late night super
creative, right?
chats. The late
At
night
least they're
super chats.
creative.
Oh, Chris House, welcome to the club.
I've enjoyed the Kenobi show a lot. There's some
Good.
things that's obviously weird and I don't agree with, but it's still good. What I really want is John and Dave to bring back Kyle Katarn. Love y'all. I mean, I'm honestly like I'm glad you like it and you're seemingly not being super toxic about liking it, so that's awesome too. But yeah.
And like Jedi Knight's one of my favorite games of all time. So nothing wrong with Kyle.
Oh, Kyle Katarn, sweet, yeah.
Played
Yeah.
by Rahul.
That'd be cool.
Maul survived with hatred because it was a swift slice and the wound was cauterized. When you get stabbed by a saber for that long, it turns your organs to soup. A youngling cannot survive that.
Yeah,
Well, especially a youngling small man is going to get a lightsaber through their abdomen. They're going to be dead.
Look,
She's
Reva
smart.
can. Y'all just have never met a youngling like Reva. That's the truth.
Yeah, I guess.
You've never met a youngling.
Any chance it
like her.
comes out at 12 EST? No, it'll come out
No.
3 EST.
I'm an anime tattooer from Atlanta. George, I'd love to do anime tat. Oh yeah, we looked up. his
We got
stuff.
our boy.
Dude,
Yeah.
yeah, this dude's stuff is incredible. I don't even like tattoos, and I'm gonna get inked up by this dude.
You're getting inked up. Both of you guys are getting inked up, right? You guys are gonna have a little like a little yin and yang, or like get the little Nerd Theory logo.
Dude, that would be
Like
funny.
Theory-
like
Theory
on my
gets
wrist.
the-
I get one
Josh
half.
part.
Yeah, and then Josh
Yeah,
gets
you
the
get
Theory
like
part.
you get the Josh part, and then Josh will get the Theory part.
There
That's
you go. There
Yeah.
you go. I put that on a thumbnail. Are we getting Kenobi season 2?
It seems like we are, dude.
Only
Seems like we
money.
are.
Theory, what up? Loved elements of Uche, what's up, man? Loved elements of OWK. However, I feel like they should have gone darker and focused more on trauma of Order 66 for. Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with
that's
you, man.
fair.
Hope
That's
you're
fair.
doing well, man.
Yeah, it's a fair take.
I worked on the show, and I'll tell you after you see them fight, you'll see where the budget went.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
look at
cool.
that. Captain Rex.
Captain Rex coming in
over
with
to
the
dark
face.
side. Captain Rex, you better
Damn.
make sure nobody can trace this back to you, bro. You'll be out.
Yeah, that's fair. Wouldn't that be so funny?
But didn't
You
Captain
try-
Rex tell us a few weeks ago that the loader droid was someone special?
Captain Rex, you.
Yo, Captain Rex.
Captain Rex. What the? Captain Rex, you. Come on, bro.
Man.
Watch the fight be booty cheeks next week, and then we're just gonna
Oh, you think they're just gonna booty cheek it the whole time?
like, actually back to back.
Could you imagine just
Do that
Do they have like a they have a
the whole time. Like a
at this point, I
bantha.
wouldn't be surprised.
the last time we met? Is anyone else wondering what the F are lightsabers? So right now, even in the flashbacks, episode 5, broad daylight, the faces are just bathed in blue light. Yeah, way too much.
Yeah, they are super
Way too much hue.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know why they do that. Try and get
Oh,
a
look at
sleeve.
that.
What is it? What are you saying? I can't do
What are you
it.
saying?
You think I would whine and cry? I absolutely would. But
Apparently, it's painful.
that's what I've heard. I don't like needles either. That's probably what she's referring
Oh,
to.
look at this. This guy is like, he's got 2 cribs.
Huh?
Ooh,
Cheese Lord.
She's
you got
Lord.
2 cribs.
By the way,
Yeah,
you
he's
guys
got a
are...
spot in Boston.
Theory, if you are
and-
coming to the U.S., you've got a place to stay in Boston and Tampa. Oh, dope, dude. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were way ahead of us there, Mark.
Yeah,
I was
guess-
confused. I was like, what? It's just cheese.
that's why he's 10 times more successful than us, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Quick on the draw. Entertainment Crew says they need to get back and explore origins of the Jedi and the Sith. That would be sick. Seeing the Sith exile slowly growing in the Empire would be cool. Yeah, and maybe Acolyte will be that, right? There's hope that that'll be cool and other Sith Lords will be in there. So
A Sith Lord.
One thing that I do want to like dig deeper on, and maybe theory, you have a theory about this, is like, did the Emperor do away with the rule of 2? Because like the rule of 2 serves this purpose. I thought that if you only allow 2 people, a master and apprentice, on the dark side, that the Force automatically kind of balances out the light and the dark. And because there's only 2, it gets like bottlenecked and funneled in, so focused on these 2 people that their relative power over the light side average user is so much greater, right? Like that's the whole premise of rule of 2. If you read like, you know, like the old Darth Bane books or whatever, right? Did the Emperor make a conscious decision to do away with that and like let all these people start coming in and becoming acolytes? Like, I don't get where all that comes from. Like, is it ever explained why there is like Inquisitors and First Sisters and Second Brothers and all that stuff?
Well, you had to hunt Jedi.
yeah,
Right, but it's just that it's never really explained in the context of the rule of 2, though, right?
No, well, I mean, they're not Sith. So
yeah, they're not Sith. It's like weird. Like I think
They're just-
essentially,
like soldiers.
yeah, I don't think there's ever an explanation for what you're talking about, Mark, but they kind of get away with it by explaining that they're not actually Sith. And so even like Asajj, she's not Sith because she's like the apprentice or the tool of Dooku. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's like
Yeah.
and then they often have secret apprentices and stuff anyways, right?
Right.
I don't know.
But that's why, like in the Clone Wars, that's why the Emperor is so keen to kill Asajj, because like it like dilutes the power being forced to the dark side. Because like the Force balances itself between the light and the dark.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know if that's maybe a because technically like Revan and Plagueis and a lot of those things haven't been explicitly explained in canon, so maybe they have like a different explanation for it. But I think at the end of the day, the explanation is really just they wanted more dope red lightsabers on screen, and so
Fair enough.
they were like, yeah,
Yeah.
let's
Good
figure that
point.
out.
Good point.
Mhm.
Logan Lawrence. This is gonna be a good one.
remaking the original 3 movies, keep script similar with new actors. I mean, I absolutely hate that idea.
Yeah. I do love the idea, though, of taking the Thrawn trilogy and making that as an animated series, maybe like a high-end animated series or even live action.
Yeah, 100%. Even doing like, because they're about to do a Battle of Rohan like Lord of the Rings animated movie, which is made by an anime studio, and it's probably going to be like an hour and a half. Doing something like that and just literally do a straight adaptation of Heir to the Empire, I think would be incredible.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Revenge of the Sith in the theaters. First day it came out, absolutely loved it. People were so harsh about Hayden. I'm a big fan of him. Have you ever seen Shattered Glass? I haven't. No, that's the one where he's like quite emo, and it's actually a beautiful story between him and his father, right?
It's good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't
It's
seen it.
good.
Apparently, that's the only movie that made Brad Pitt really cry.
Really?
Really? Yeah. Bale knew Anakin was alive.
Wasn't it called
time.
A Glass House? Or was it called Shattered Glass?
I don't know, brother. I don't know, man. Never thought to warn Obi-Wan for 10 years. What the hell? Bale knew Anakin was alive the whole time and never thought to warn Obi-Wan for 10 years. What the hell? Yeah. I don't think they had much contact. Right?
Oh, yeah. What the hell? He could have. That's a
could've.
huge plot point. What the hell? Yeah,
Well, that's why I always thought in my sort of headcanon that that's where the story was going, that Bale was involved and like Qui-Gon tells Obi-Wan, yo, like, you know, this guy's out there. He's like, what do you mean he's out there? He's dead. I killed him.
Life is a
No,
house,
dude,
right?
He's out there. And then anyway, Bale's the one that kind of helps him out and tells him.
I just find it crazy for a number of different reasons that Obi-Wan wouldn't know that he's alive.
Yeah,
like-
just to vibe it out. You know, he can just vibe that kind of stuff out.
Yeah, for sure. I saw a recent interview with Liam, and he said he would do a Disney Plus show because he's a snob. Oh, he wouldn't do a Disney Plus show because he's a snob for movies. Also unrelated, when we get Darth Nihilus and Darth Revan show. I mean, I think there's some hope for that in Acolyte, and I also think Liam Neeson is just saying wild stuff. I mean, for years, Ewan knew he was talking to Lucasfilm, and he just straight lied and denied it. He also said the day before Collider booked the story that they sent all the crews home for the original script of the Kenobi show. Literally the day before that, Ewan McGregor said that the rumors were false, the scripts were great, and he couldn't wait to get started. So like, actors just lie, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Just like Andrew Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
They have to.
Yep.
Will we see a maskless Vader fight Obi-Wan? Maybe it's damaged, or a question for theory: has Vader ever been attacked before he's completely assembled? Oh, that'd be cool.
That would be fun.
That'd be wild, man.
Oh, that is a cool
Imagine
idea.
that.
That's a good fan film. Go make that, Jordan.
I'd love to see a live action Vader mind controlling a giant space monster like he did in the comic against Sidious. Imagine if Obi-Wan and Vader crate dragon chase through the dunes of Tatooine. I mean, that would be visually pretty impressive for sure.
Yeah. We were supposed to get
fun.
something like that in Revenge of the Sith, where they were going to fight some massive lava monster beast. But if everyone knew Vader was around, then why Kanan didn't know who he was after fighting him at the beginning of season 2?
Yeah, I don't know. That's fair.
Good question. Because they wrote it that way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oops.
The real future with Star Wars is animated series and fan films. Recently discovered theories Vader. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome.
I actually completely agree with this. And I think over time that the fan films, the fan games, the fan communities like this one will force the hand of Disney to open their mind, their minds up a little bit.
Man, I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Imagine if Obi-Wan tells Vader that he didn't kill Padme and she was alive, then starts building rage towards Palps, even Star Killer. Well, I hope you're doing well.
Yo, Nick, hope
by
you're
the
doing
way.
well, man.
How come Star Wars Theory is
Lol.
trending on Twitter?
Theory, do all Skywalkers have the same force potential? George and Luke have the same force potential as Anakin. Does it not dilute through gens?
Through genes, he's probably mean.
Genes? Apparently not.
But supposedly it does dilute through its users,
What do you mean?
meaning that that it's harder for a light side user. This is according to the to the pre-Disney canon, but like that it's harder for a light side user to be extremely powerful, or for the old Sith guys to be extremely powerful if the Force is being spread around so much. At least that was the operating theory, and that's why like the dark side users became so jealous, or not jealous, but overprotective of who was able to use the Force, because then it was all focused on them. Which is kind of a weird thought, right? It's a little contradictory to what Obi-Wan was saying.
Yeah.
Like at the beginning of New Hope.
So, Judge, it's 5 years after Fallen Order.
Yeah, Fallen Order was 5 years before this. But apparently the second game is going to be set the exact same time as this show.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
The Fallen Order 66 scene is better than the one we got in Obi-Wan.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. My studio is named after Dragon Ball. It's Nimbus Tattoo. I'm actually 15 minutes away from where they film all the current Marvel films. I frequently tattoo crew members.
Cool.
I got good intel. Ah, snap. Well, hit us up, Chris. Yo, give me them sources, bro. Give me them sources.
Luke Coyle, he's back.
Chris, for both of y'all. Would you ever write? Yeah, we already asked about it. We already, yeah.
Thanks, guys, for everything. Also, Darth Jar Jar, episode 6.
That'd be incredible, dude.
Theory
I'll
does
flip on the show.
Will become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
I know it's some time away, but with the flashback duel between Anakin and Obi-Wan in the latest episode, do you guys think it's possible we may see flashbacks of Anakin and Ahsoka in the Ahsoka show? Yeah, it's possible. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Season 2, Obi protects Luke from a dark side mace. Lol.
That's kind of fun. Why not?
Have y'all seen Treasure Planet? If not, Movie Bros.
Oh, dude, Treasure Planet's amazing. You ever seen that?
Oh,
The old animated movie?
no. Animated one?
Yep.
No, maybe not.
Very good, bruh. Very good.
Where's BK?
Where's BK on Chewie Bounty?
I know.
Hello. Man. Don't think about it. Watch Stranger Things season 4 to see how Disney needs to do a John Tapao series about the first Dark Jedi. That would be sick. That would be sick. That would be very sick and very fun. Could you imagine if all the original Star Wars movies with today's special effects, do you think they'll ever reboot or remake the originals? No! And I hate that idea. And also, how good do the prequels hold up visually, bro? Those movies, put them on today.
Great.
It's crazy. It's wild, bro. Like, the visual effects look better than Kenobi.
I mean, those prequels are just there's so much going on, like at every frame, it's like a painting.
Indeed.
This is cool. By the way, so the leaked trailer of Tales of the Jedi, they have a scene of Dooku being thrown to the wolves after his father banished him. Damn.
Oh, this is the new animated series, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the nods to Star Killer. I didn't see any Star Killer nods. Are there Star Killer nods?
Yeah, they replicate something that was done in this game where he comes through the dark. How do you guys feel we might get at least something related? Nah, bro. I mean,
well, hold on. What's the other Star Killer?
Where Vader's holding the ship.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, but I mean, you can say that's also like you can say that's also like a Ray thing or
no,
whatever.
You don't say that
first.
You could. I mean, it's the same thing, but
I don't say that.
Well, the other one is then where Obi-Wan was protecting Leia against the 2 stormtroopers in that torture chamber, where he was going in the darkness and he was just igniting his saber and then deactivating it.
Yeah, I thought it'd be something a little bit more like real, but yeah, fair enough.
I'd love to see Vader in a TIE fighter in episode 6 taking out a bunch of Bail Organa's guys near Mos Eisley while in their fights as they're trying to protect and defend Obi-Wan, Leia, Luke. Just saying. That sounds pretty wild, bro. That's you don't care about canon either. That would be insane.
Steven looks like he's running for like political office or something, man. He looks like a serious dude.
He does look like a serious dude. Maybe I should have taken his chat more seriously.
Hey, Theory, first super chat. Thanks, Matthew. I've been a fan since 2019. I was wondering what your favorite Clone Wars episode is and your favorite Clone Wars arc. Favorite Clone Wars episode, probably... I don't know the name of it, but the one where the the son is showing up as Shmi Skywalker to Anakin, and just kind of like messes with his head.
Yeah.
And the Mortis arc. I also
I would
really
say-
like the Umbara episodes too.
Well, if you count season 7, I will say that the last 2 episodes are pretty fire. Maybe the second to last one might be one of my favorite episodes.
Yeah. I
The
mean,
Ahsoka fight is just fun.
there's so many good ones, but I think my favorite moment in Clone Wars is that scene where Anakin is getting super jealous because that senator and Padme are like
Clovis?
hanging out. Yeah, Clovis.
Yeah.
And like the guy goes, "Oh, what? You're gonna fight me with your lightsaber?" And Anakin goes, "What?" And he like throws the lightsaber down. He's like, "Let's go, motherfucker!"
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just like he's so angry and so jealous. You're
Yeah.
supposed to rip this guy's head off like that. I mean, look, I love Clone Wars. There's so many good episodes, but that moment for me has always stood out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Vader will be ready to kill Obi-Wan when he is saved the last second by Captain Kirk. Yes.
Damn, dog. This is getting
Nice.
wild. Let's just go with it.
And then Dumbledore walks in
Mhm.
and says, "You shall not pass." Your ex-translator said, "This is the end for you, my master, even YouTubers and TikTokers. How do you watch Theory when Star Wars Explained is right there?" Laughing
Right.
emoji.
Right
Right
there.
there. Right,
He's right
there.
there.
Well, that's the beauty of YouTube, man. There's so many different channels, and people can choose to watch whatever they like.
Yep.
Via the chat, Poe Dameron, Top Gun style.
I mean, I thought maybe that would be Patty's film.
Oh,
What's the
man,
scoop on? What's the scoop on Patty's movie? Give us the inside scoop from Hollywood. What's going on with?
Patty?
Yeah, Patty
Who's Patty?
Jenkins, the Rogue Squadron movie.
Oh, I think that one's getting made after Andor comes out. No,
Yeah,
look,
maybe.
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea.
Okay. All right.
Wasn't there also like a Benioff and Weiss movie?
Yeah, those. Yeah. Mhm.
And supposedly Brian
They got
Johnson's
canceled.
still working on 2 other movies or 3, like a trilogy or something.
Mhm. Yeah. He's got a trilogy for sure. Yeah.
Begun the theory war has.
Learn
Look at look at the
to love the hate. Nobody can be this big and be loved by everyone. Been a fan for 3 years. Always thought you were very respectful. I love you, man. That's
Thanks,
nice.
Declan.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go,
really
Declan.
nice to say.
Thanks, bro.
It's a great name. Declan
Even
Dog.
knowing Vader's identity still doesn't make sense. She only saw Anakin kill the younglings. Then she was left for dead. How did she connect Anakin was this black cyborg named Vader? She probably put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, she's a genius. She's basically the Sherlock Holmes of Star Wars. More, what do they say? More powerful than Master Yoda, and wiser than
Master Windu.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever. Come on, man.
What's up with
Come
people
on.
getting stabbed in the gullet with a lightsaber and surviving? I mean, what do you have to do to die around here? Get cut in half? Oh, hey, what's up, Darth Maul?
Yeah, fair enough. I've been thinking the same thing.
Mhm.
Kat LaSalle got on Howard Stern?
Yo, that's sick. Did she really?
What? That's crazy.
Good for her.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't
that's
see
crazy.
that. That's cool.
That's dope.
That's pretty cool. I'll have to check it out.
I have came to the conclusion Star Wars belongs on the big screen. The franchise deserves more respect, and these smaller budgets are not doing the job.
It
Mhm.
belongs in a museum.
I tried warning you guys last week. Twitter and Disney are using AI bots to formulate opinions, argue, and attack against you. This isn't conspiracy. Message me for more info. Kathleen Cancel Clan.
Oh god.
Oh, so Disney's trying to
I'm
cancel
not
it?
sure I can get down with this one.
Yeah.
This is a bridge too far, for me.
Yep.
Damascus Star Saber update. The blueprint is drawn and ready to get started. This is where the fun begins. That sounds dope.
Cool.
Hmm.
We have a lightsaber that we're making, which is like
A saber, not a lightsaber.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. A laser sword.
Legal!
A laser sword.
Yeah.
Edit that out.
As much as I want to enjoy these shows, I don't feel like I am entering a special world. George was always pushing the limits and bringing something new. Yeah,
Yep, I agree.
I
I
know.
agree with that.
I know.
Mhm.
It's the music it does a lot.
It definitely does. Hey, Theory, do you think we'll be seeing any Legend Sith Lords and Jedi brought into Andor? If so, are you confident that? Yeah, no, I don't think it's coming in Andor, dude.
Who's doing Andor? Who's like the creative genius that's doing Andor?
don't
Tony
know.
Gilroy. Tony Gilroy.
Tony
out
Gilroy
here.
from Rogue One.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think Skarsgård.
Don't get me
Cars.
wrong, I'm enjoying watching the show, but this might be the worst writing in terms of X's and O's that I've ever seen.
That's pretty bad.
Fair enough.
What about the theory that this is just for kids? Like if because look, obviously we all grew up. I mean, I was already old when the prequels came out, but the prequels got a lot of hate. And like even I was a little bit down on the first one. The second and the third one won me over immediately, but the first one I was always a little bit like, I'm not too sure about some of the stuff there. And then Lucas at the time was always like, this is for kids, this is for kids, this is for kids. Is Obi-Wan for kids?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't know, bro. That scene with the trench coat was a little.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that
That was a little weird.
I think when George says that, what he means is like you have to give them hope, and at the end of the day, it's not a deconstruction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not deconstructing characters. You're just setting up themes, heroes, and villains. And I think the morality is a really big part of it. So I think when he says that Star Wars is made for kids, is there some of that he's talking about, like the sensibilities for sure, but he's also talking about like the themes and
1,000%. He's talking about. He's basically saying like like it's a bar mitzvah. It's
right,
like,
exactly. It's like formative. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
it's
It's a coming of age where you have to like choose. Am I going to be a good person or a bad person? Right? It's like that's ultimately what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
So videos are the main reason why I started to love Star Wars again after growing out of it. I now have a whole Star Wars half sleeve because of you. That's cool, dude.
Nice.
Shout out to Dirty.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Why is there not a Star Wars What If series? They could do like What If Anakin didn't turn, etc., etc. Have community polls to choose the next one. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a super fun idea, and maybe they'll explore something like that.
Theory does that. That's what Theory's whole channel is.
Whole channel, basically.
100%. I'm doing a Mark. I did my own version of Kenobi. I wrote all 6 episodes, and I am putting together some videos for it. Yeah, I'll send you it when I get the first one done.
All right, cool, bro.
Hey, Theory and Josh, any thoughts on Star Wars movie show directed and or produced by the Russo brothers? They recently produced the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it was awesome.
Yeah, they're incredible producers. I think that Star Wars would be lucky to have them for sure, but I think they're very busy planning Marvel Secret Wars. So I think they're going to be very busy very soon.
Marvel needs them back because like Marvel's been struggling, in my opinion. But
yep, that's so cool that Chris House was mentioned. He did the Gogeta tattoo. It's in my profile picture. Super great guy. Nimbus Tattoo is a great studio. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I mean his work's incredible. Yeah, his work's incredible.
Josh, have you seen Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans? And if
Hell
so, how
yeah.
emotionally damaging were all the deaths at the end of the series?
Dude, that is a great series. And yeah, very brutal as well. But that's one of the best Gundams, 100%.
A lot of Twitter folk coming at your neck are the same people who are the reasons why we have colorful rainbow bunny skins World War II games nowadays.
I don't know exactly what that means.
I don't agree with that. No.
Yeah.
I got a lot of gay friends, man. I don't think that's the rhetoric around that. I think it's just people who dislike me for their own reasons. I don't think their sexual preference has anything to do with it.
Is that what he meant by that?
I think so. And if it's not, then my mistake.
Yeah. Were Vader and Sidious actively hunting for Yoda, or was more of out of sight, out of mind because they were maybe afraid of him still? Yeah, it is kind of interesting, right? Like, what's the deal with
They
Yoda?
never go after Yoda. It's weird.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
But I think Yoda actually, in fact, did turn himself off from the Force.
See, I had always thought that it was the dark side virgins on that planet that was masking his light in the Force. And
Right,
also,
Actually, you might be right about that. This whole turn yourself off from the Force thing actually don't.
Okay, chat's saying that's not what it was about 100%. It's about having stupid things in cool games. Okay.
yeah. And also in Rebels, Ezra has communication with Yoda through the Jedi Temple on Lothal. So Yoda had to be tapped into the Force.
Right.
Oh, he was definitely tapped in. But like can he sense what's going on with Kenobi right now?
Yeah, see, like, I think they would be able to probably converse. Because also, Obi-Wan, when he meets Ezra in Rebels, he says, Ezra Bridger, you're not where you're supposed to be. And that's such a weird thing for him to say. How would he know, like, who he is? So that's like that wizard, because, yeah, Jedi are like wizards. They should know shit. They should be, mystical, you know,
True.
mystical and shit. Get away from Twitter. You'll
Yeah.
never find a more
The
wretched.
mob whines until they get
Right.
their way, and in their minds, they will get their way. So there's no point in attempting to reason with them anymore.
I don't know if I agree with that, dude. Like,
I don't-
think
I
the
don't.
moment, so like the moment we just cut off a whole group of people, or kind of generalize a whole group of people and say they're not worth talking to, that's like the path to the dark side. Like, I think that Theory is right to stand up and say what he needs to say and defend a well-reasoned take and ability to do what he does. But the moment that we say that all of these people are like lost, or that they'll never turn around, and like, labeling all these people, I think that's a mistake. What if more Jedi survived Geonosis? Theory 3 a.m.
I don't really understand the 3 a.m. part.
I don't either. Let's Twitter. More banging the homies. Nerd Vengers for life. Yo, what up, John?
Similar thing happened to me. Peter Cetera blocked me after I criticized him, calling those who didn't like the sequel stocks. Yeah, whatever, dude. Fragile people.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you said Peter Cetera before, like when I was listening. And Peter
Correct.
Cetera is the guy who did "And I know you're fighting for," right? Like in the Karate Kid Part 2, like he did. That's Peter Cetera.
We're not talking about him.
Yeah, we're not talking about it.
We're talking about some guy on Twitter.
Yeah. I think Disney relies heavily on what George made and can't make new stories that feel like Star Wars. To me, The Mandalorian feels the most Star Wars. The other stuff feels like they just slap Star Wars sticker on it. Yeah, that's fair. Fair take. That's a fair take.
Dude, I have this crazy daydream that I go through all the time that like there'll be, and like I might, this might be a little bit racy thing to
I'm
say,
never deleting my Twitter.
but that there's like a Elon Musk type event, right? Where like some crazy billionaire, buys Star Wars or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and they decanonize all this stuff, right? So
Mm.
in the event that all of this gets decanonized, the only thing I would save, I think, would be the Mando storyline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
And
Because the
Kylo
Mando
Ren.
and Kylo,
Dude, he's so cool.
And Riva.
And Riva.
you would save Kylo Riva just
and-
randomly.
and Babu
Yeah,
Frick.
yeah.
No.
So you could create the world between worlds, and they go into the world
And
between
you
worlds.
pull them out.
And you pull them out, and then they are now in love, and it's Riva and Kylo.
All right.
ship.
You guys just ruined my entire daydream.
Oh, wait, what? No, I'm doing it.
I'm only keeping the Mando and those 2 episodes from Boba.
Yeah, I get this. It's probably because of Geese and Gamers. Geese and Gamers have been actually nice to me, unlike so many other people.
Mhm.
And they were when people were turning their back on me, and then they actually were coming to my aid and being like, you know what, like, how are you doing? Nobody else did that to me, and that speaks a lot to me. When someone does that. So, say what you guys want about Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, or whatever those guys, but they've been nothing but nice to me after we settled our disputes and our problems. And of course, we did have our problems, but since then, they've been very respectful, and I got nothing bad to say about them in terms of their interactions with me. So their content, whatever, that's for you guys to decide.
Yeah, and again, it's like that whole attitude of like it's just not good enough. Like it's not good enough that
You can't talk to them. Well,
Yeah.
excuse me, fuck you. I am a grown man. I can talk to whoever I want to talk to.
yeah,
You can't tell me what to do. I'm not your property.
yeah, man, it's wild times.
I far from agree with each of your Star Wars opinions, but the only thing you both ever do is try to bring people to a place of love. Love you both. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That is sweet. The casuals move on to the next hot thing, and us real fans pick up the crumpled legacy of Star Wars, a pattern I see. Also, come to Rancho Obi-Wan, please. No, someday we will. Someday.
What's Rancho Obi-Wan? What is that?
What? You don't know about Rancho Obi-Wan?
Really?
It's
No,
the
I don't know what that
biggest
is.
like private Star Wars collection, I think, out there. And it's literally
really?
a whole ranch of like memorabilia, crazy rare figures, and things like that.
Where is it?
They don't tell you. You can't. Nobody knows.
Nobody
like
knows where Rancho
It's like
Obi-Wan.
yeah, it's like Narnia, dude.
Okay, gotcha.
We read this one already.
Yeah, I think we read this one.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Lightning Shy.
Well, my boys, it's getting a little bit late for me.
Yes.
Yeah, you're 3 hours ahead, aren't you? Oh, you're like Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark now. Well, it was
Yes.
great having you on again.
Well, wait a minute. Look at this.
Oh yeah, you've never seen bald me? You never seen Mandalore?
This guy loves Josh, bro.
Yeah,
That's
this
a good one.
guy's always in their Avengers Tower.
All right. Well,
Chilling.
love you guys.
What's
Hang
up,
in
bro?
there.
Yeah, man, you too. Survive this crypto winter.
Yeah, this is my fourth. This is like Game of Thrones. Like like this could be the second long night. Because we had one long night that lasted for 2 years,
Right.
and this could be the second long night. But anyway,
Yeah.
it's not my first rodeo.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's funny is regulation would actually help situations like this.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Some
because if
good.
institutional money was in there, this wouldn't be happening as much.
Yeah. There's been a few scams that have hurt a lot of people.
Thanks, Kyle.
Yep, 100%. All right, bro.
All right, boys. Thank you for having me on. Love you guys.
Love you, buddy.
Peace.
Much love, man.
Catch you later.
Much love. Yep, take care. Straight up theory, you're a stud, and the haters can go eat rocks. Your take is just as valid as your podcasts are a delight. You are
Thank
the
you, bro.
goat.
Thanks, Braden. As a chick, I find it offensive when gender is weaponized for no reason. It takes away from when there is real misogyny that should be addressed. That's true.
Yeah, I've seen that argument before. Yeah, a lot of the stuff just isn't hitting with a lot of people for different reasons. Grand Admiral Thrawn says these people on Twitter think they're some kind of hero, but what really blows my mind is the people who just absentmindedly back them up and shit on about the fans. Sheep just sticking with the herd. Yeah, there's some of that for sure. There's a lot of bots too.
I probably won't hear you read this theory, but just remember, you are who you are. You're a lot better than them, and your real fans are a lot better than the haters. Love you, Theory and Josh. Thanks, Jackson.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say we're better than anybody, but I'd just say, we stick together.
true. You're all inspirations to me and have helped me in my darkest times. Thank you for everything that you do. Never stop being yourselves. We got your backs. Thank you, Roland. That's nice.
Roland's a sweetheart.
Roland, you sweetheart.
Millie Bobby in talks for Star Wars roles. Season 2 of Obi-Wan has to face up against the dark side of Mace.
Yeah, I don't think that story is
I don't know about
true. I don't even think that story is true. But if that story is true, she got paid that's a lot of money. They're saying that it could be like $12 million. That's huge. That's like more than
It's more
Ewan
than
got
Daisy.
paid
Yeah.
for this show. Do you know what I mean? So
Really?
it's like, yeah, I think he got like close to 10. So that would be absurd for a show, for her. So I don't know. I don't think the story is even true, but if it is true, it's probably for a movie. Gentlemen, hello. Not feeling the Kenobi show. Vader would never say stand down. He'll just choke you with literature. Number 2, no movie score with the main characters. Number 3, Jedi would never hand over their lightsaber. Peace. Yeah, there's definitely some issues, brother, for sure.
Definitely. Minority characters aren't bad when they're treated the same as white males. Disney doesn't do that, which makes them the racist ones.
Yeah, I will say that there's definitely a measure of like what feels like the exact same problem they had with Rey, which is they essentially treat her with kid gloves through a lot of the show. I will say though, her getting absolutely schooled by Vader is a good moment because it's like a bitch slap of truth for what she desires, and like there's actually a lot of cool ways to take her from there. But yeah, I just think in general they did a really bad job with the character, and there are a lot of moments in the plot where she just walks through the plot, and it's stupid. It's not good.
They were standing ground. We support you. Be tactful, Josh, and Avenger for life, forever, and Mark the Goat. Love all 3 of you. Thanks, Jay Slide.
Thanks, Jason. That's nice, man. That's nice, man. That's what I know. I say, don't let your poodoo stick to you, bro.
What's a DS?
DS, dark side.
Ah,
Resist the dark side.
thanks, Adala.
Yeah.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah.
Zach.
I was expecting
Are we
Kenobi.
going to ran to the high ground?
That would actually be cool.
That would've been
Make a
fun,
little
could you
sense if he did. Yeah.
Obi-Wan beats Vader with Qui-Gon voice for help.
That'd be kind of fun.
Star Wars
Source
series
Theory is
next
my favorite YouTuber. He doesn't deserve abuse. Looking forward to more content from you. I just wish that Star Wars was better.
Yeah. You know, I mean, we'll see what happens tomorrow night, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what happens,
I think it'll be dope, but I've been wrong before. So
Mhm.
Wade's story arc is amazing. I don't know why people hating.
100%, dude.
What Game of Thrones lady dies in Game of Thrones? I sent a message earlier about this, but what do you guys think about remaking the original 3 Star Wars movies? Try keep
No, I hate it, Logan. I hate it. Sorry. Wade is more of a Skywalker than Rey. I don't even understand it, but yes.
What do you think about the new episode of Obi-Wan? I would feel like we've talked about it. The best part of Obi so far has been Duel of the Fates in the trailer.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Will the new Obi trailer be an hour? The episode be an hour 30?
I don't think so, man. Love the Kenobi show so far. Also, isn't Taika Waititi planning to look past the Skywalker saga? Yeah, there's been some reports that kind of make it seem like that for sure, and I would be into that. And yeah, I'm glad that you like Kenobi.
Welcome back, Mark. Josh, you're hilarious. Theory, we got your back. About Kenobi, I think this show and the new movies are lacking Jedi spirituality. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it.
Yeah, and
More spirituality would be great. To be honest, I'd rather have them flesh out what could have been during 2012 with the Clone Wars and other stories around such time. I'm open-minded, though. Oh, flesh out is probably what he meant. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Some stuff like that could be fun.
What's up, Amy?
Hello there. Greetings from Normandy. Born in 71. I saw the originals and even enjoyed the prequels. Big ears can't be criticized. Big ears can't be criticized. I support Star Wars theory. You cannot criticize bad writing if you're called a racist. What is this BS? Keep up the great work.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I find it very strange too.
Yeah, it's a super weird, super weird. Dude.
If Reva doesn't fly into Tatooine with her helicopter and Inquisitor blade in the last episode of the show, could you imagine?
Yeah, I can imagine. That'd be fun. She wasn't stabbed.
She was stabbed as a child.
Yeah.
She was. No, she was definitely stabbed as a child.
Pretty sure she was stabbed. And yeah, I think she was stabbed. This guy doesn't care about super chats. It's all about the money. It says FN Creeper.
I guess that's literally like saying this guy doesn't care about money. It's all about the money.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird take.
Nice. Thanks, man. Love you guys. You make Mondays great. Theory, your video saved my life in a way you will never know. Nerd, love you too. Who's going to win the last fight, Vader or Kenobi? Well, probably Kenobi.
Probably Kenobi.
Of that line in New Hope. But thanks, man. I'm glad you're still around and kicking with us.
Yep. Why did they hire writers who aren't fans to the biggest character in Star Wars? LOL.
That's a very good question.
Yep.
No one knows, really.
The big, yeah. Who knows?
Release your workout play. Sure. Yeah. Sure.
What do y'all think the runtime of the finale will be? I'm going to say like around 50 minutes. And how much time do you think will actually be interesting? Ooh, I don't know.
What if it's an hour and a half plus 30 minutes at the end for the Q&A? That'd be cool.
That would be fantastic. Yeah,
That'd be amazing.
I'd be very excited about that.
It'd be amazing. What happened to the Theory Council? Did you guys want them on now? We can try to reach out to them. It's probably late though.
Yeah.
I just spoke with Timothy Zahn 2 days ago, who said he would be happily write a screenplay for Thrawn if hired, and he's written screenplays before. Really?
Yeah, Zahn's cool. He literally lied right to my face, though.
What do you mean?
Like, when I met him, I asked him about from the first Thrawn book. I asked him about some of the things that were in there, and he said that there's no plans to tell any of those stories. And like 2 days later, it was announced that he was doing the next one about Anakin and. Do you remember? Because in the first Thrawn, there. Oh, I know why he had to, but I'm just saying, like he literally, like he was so charming, so fun, and then lied, like basically just lied right to my face.
These guys got it, man.
Yeah.
You can't trust them.
Mm-hmm.
Natalie Holt, composer for Obi-Wan, ran on stage interrupting a performance on Britain's Got Talent to throw eggs at Simon Cowell.
What? Get out of here! Really?
Who knows?
Yo, that's interesting. I want to check that out.
Star Wars is sold to people who A, doesn't know the lore, and B, doesn't give two shits about it. Kenobi is too big of a show to be this unfocused.
I agree. Yo, Theory, I just want to say you are truly a pillar in the community. Yeah, pillar of toxicity.
Yeah, no, right.
You have been nothing but respectful to those with different opinions. Star Wars means so much to me, and I love you a lot for igniting my passion.
Well, I'm glad your passion is ignited, my friend.
Ignite that passion, baby.
My friend.
Maul survived with hatred because it was a swift slice. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. Yeah. Cheese Lord.
Switzerland.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who wins? Full potential Anakin or Legends Full potential Anakin?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
No one will beat him. I could be wrong, of course, but the final episode of the Kenobi series might just change some minds.
I hope so. I'm ready to have my mind changed.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Crazy. We haven't. Yep.
Yeah, we haven't heard the Imperial March once in the show with Vader, hoping for decent music during the final fight. Me too. I think that would be fun.
So they got to connect the Wreck Clone Wars eps, rematch of the century, Jedi and Amber, ending leaks, and transformation to Anakin finale. I love you guys. Well, yeah, we'll probably get another season, or they'll do more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, I am always right. Get out of here, dude. Sorry you got to go through this stuff, man. People have no respect and hide behind screens. All the content you put out is amazing. Enjoy a gallon of gas on me. Thanks, Dashner.
Yeah, a gallon these days. I know, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
I know.
Yeah. Thank you, Tim.
First off, Ned B deserves a spin-off. Second, I think Kenobi's large action sequences really suffers from Deborah Chow being new to the volume.
Fair. It's fair.
Captain Rex, Clone Wars vs. Mando, no Darksaber.
Ooh, dude, I think Rex would clean him up. I think Rex would.
If he has no Darksaber, yeah, it would be game over, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mando's pretty good, dude.
No, he's good, but I mean, Rex in his prime, dude.
Okay, in his prime, yeah, not him old. Yeah.
Oh no, if he was old, I don't think he would have it the same way. But like, dude, when he's in his prime, he is an animal. You know what I mean? Theory is like the Jedi in Revenge of the Sith, and the haters are all woke clones attacking him who didn't realize they're just pawns in the grand scheme. This is bigger than just Star Wars. The West is dying with thunderous applause. Yeah, I don't know. It's like taking it a little too far for my taste.
They're all woke, but
yeah, I just don't know if I can get down with like Western civilization is falling. Although I will say, each day I get a little bit closer. That's all I'll say. What do you think of them stealing Boba Fett's character and mysticism for Mando and taking the helmet off Boba and ruining his character in the Book of Boba Fett? I feel like I liked Boba more when we knew less about him. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think I did too. And it was more mystical that way.
I think even what's his face said that.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Tomorrow said that.
Theory: a show Star Wars with either Cobra Kai, Smallville, or Stranger Things creators would be good. Smallville was a cool show, man. I really enjoyed it.
Smallville was cool.
Fat naked Jimmy Neutron.
Vader Immortal is actually 2 years before A New Hope. It surprised me.
Oh, was
that
it?
was a clone to A New
Totally
Hope.
forgot.
Yeah, interesting. That is
Totally
interesting.
forgot.
I didn't know that. I don't remember that. I know the score has been discussed a lot, but have either of you seen the video of Kenobi versus Vader duel from Part 3 with prequel music? Way better. No, people have brought that up in my chat though, and I'm sure it's better. It just has to be. So, yeah.
No, it's a big deal. Please remember, Twitter is a sick place with a lot of people who can't formulate their opinions for themselves. You're great, man. Screw Twitter and haters, bro. Yeah, no, I understand that, but I'm not bent out of shape over this. Like, if this was maybe a few years ago, yeah, I'd probably be pretty shaken. But I mean, you got to realize this has been my life for 6 years. It's not new anymore. You know, you really become desensitized to a whole bunch of this stuff. I mean, trending is a new thing, but on Twitter, but I just it's whatever. Like I don't have a hatred for these people. I don't. It's just another day. You know, it's just like whatever. It is what it is. It's okay. Hey Theory, whose lightsaber has the best combat utility, and which lightsaber form is your favorite? I like Form 5. Combat utility, probably Obi-Wan's in Episode 1.
Darth Wade. Oh, dude. Yeah, no. Have Wade survive. Remake him. Yeah, let's do the Darth Wade show. I'm down. They should remake the original 3 Star Wars movies. I know you're just trying to trigger me, Logan. I could tell.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Don't think about it too much. When are we getting the Mecha Dooku? Also, I'm betting Glub Shido is going to slay Luke in the finale. It's the only ending that makes any sense.
Who's
Yeah, no.
Glub Shido?
Oh, you don't know about Glub Shido?
Who is that?
So Glub Shido is a meme, and it's sort of making fun of the fact that Star Wars fans will like have the most obscure character pop up in another thing and then freak the fuck out over it. So it's kind of like a meme. But you know, it is kind of true. Like essentially that scene at the end of episode 3 with all the Jedi and Ember, it's basically just a bunch of Glub Shidos. Like it is kind of true.
Thanks, Jared. And what's up, Ben? Thanks for being a sub. Is a constant shaky cam getting to? Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I seen a video from Star Wars Dinks on TikTok where he's a super fan, but a little more balanced with fandom. 1, have you heard of him? And 2, could y'all do a nerd theory with him? Just like to have multiple opinions to listen to. It's all just fun. No, I have not heard of him, but I don't really get on TikTok. I open that app maybe once every 3 months now. Yeah, I don't like it.
TikTok's fun. I just don't. I don't post much stuff anymore, but I like going on it. It's,
yeah, I don't like that app at all.
Why wasn't Vader able to stop the second ship? Because plot on that. It was fast. I don't know.
Right on, Michael. Sorry, bro.
Sorry, Michael. I have a theory, pun intended, that people purposely throw out stupid arguments in order to goad you into reacting. It's not about the merits of entertainment. The real fans should be open to alternate opinions and like the debate. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, there's probably some of that, some baiting or whatever, but
yeah.
What up, Josh and Thera? We'll listen to y'all every Tuesday morning at work, but this week I'm on vacation.
Nice.
Fort Walton Beach, Florida, so I get to watch live. My man.
Cool.
Good for you.
Have a good vacay, man.
How about those 49ers, huh?
Do you watch Naruto? I highly recommend it. Naruto and Sasuke remind me of Obi-Wan and Anakin.
Sasuke! Reva equal knockoff Trilla. It's Fallen Order for non-gamers. TBH. He's not totally
She's
wrong.
not wrong, dude.
Yeah. Yo, Mark, what did you get on your Subway subs? Mark gets the chicken teriyaki with jalapenos.
And no bread.
No bread. No bread.
Is Jocasta dead? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched Smallville, Mark?
Mark loves Smallville.
What did you watch? Mark, did you watch Stranger Things?
He's not watched it.
He made Stranger Things.
He made it, though. Yeah. Did Kenobi's blue light from the saber seem just different? Like it brought me right back to the prequels. This sounds weird. Yeah, it does sound a little weird.
It didn't take me to the prequels because the prequels weren't that bright.
Yeah. Mark,
Yes.
Did you beat Terry Silva in a one-on-one fight? He actually has in real life. What's Mark's
your favorite
favorite Star Wars book? The one that he wrote and he ghost wrote for a
Directed.
very popular. Yeah, you'll never know which one. Do you get annoyed? People slander Revenge of the Sith. It's his least favorite thing.
Bro, Theory looks like Smart Hulk. Then to the right is Tony Stark, and to the bottom is Kevin Feige.
Right on, Tyler. Right on.
Do you think we'll see Cal Kestis?
No.
No. Mark, did you like Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
He loves Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Yeah.
Mark, who's your favorite clone? He's
It's-
really into 99.
Yes, he loves 99.
If you could have any flashback and final episode, what would it be? That Mark appears and says, "I'm the spy."
That'd be amazing. I'm glad to be part of your amazing community. Dude, you're
Thank
toxic.
you. Thank you, Steve.
You're
Dude,
toxic and horrible,
toxic
bro.
community. Will you all
Stop.
ever discuss Lord of the Rings
harassing.
and Hobbit? Probably not.
Yeah, no.
To Mark, what is your name? What is your quest? What is your lightsaber color? Star Wars Rebels is an underrated emotional masterpiece.
Nice. Yeah, I agree. I like it a lot. Yeah. I'm typing this comment right now after Mark asked why Luke isn't blonde in the show. Neither Padme nor adult Anakin in the prequels are blonde either.
Right, but Luke is blonde in A New Hope, and then he changes to brunette.
No, dude, don't think about it. Where are Kenobi and Anakin gonna fight? Also, I'm sure the episode will end in half Vader's face being shown. Kenobi trying to turn him back. I think they're gonna fight in the bathroom.
Oh shit! They should make a Vader series based off the comics that Vader gets his crystal. Yeah,
Yeah,
eight.
yeah, that'd be fun for sure.
Indeed.
Got
got a super chat question.
from the bottom screen guy. If Obi-Wan had been there for the Fall of the Dark Side, do you think Anakin could bring himself to kill him? Mark, what do you think?
How would you feel if Reva was portrayed slightly older and losing a loved one during Order 66 before being stabbed, but the Jedi can't have loved ones?
No, I'm thinking instead of her being a Padawan, she's just some random old lady. That's what I think they're getting at. I just don't know. I just don't know about that. Top 3 Star Wars book recommendations other than Dark Lord, Rise of Darth Vader, Brotherhood of Master and the Apprentice, canon, or Legends. It's easy. Plagueis is number one. Plagueis is number one. I like Lords of the Sith quite a bit. And then Catalyst. Why not? James Lucino.
What's better, Star Wars Family Guy or Robot Chicken?
I like them both, dude. They're both great.
Would you prefer a series of the origins of Kylo or something in the High Republic? Quite like Kylo.
Yeah.
Kylo.
Mm-hmm.
Kai High.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Okay, Brett. I think the
Dang, Brett. It's wild. Guys, love all you do. Have you ever read Lords of the Sith? Yeah, I love that book. Would really love to have that adapted into a miniseries on Disney Plus. Yeah, there's some great Vader moments in that show. 100%. It's real chill. We knew Quinlan was in the background on Tatooine watching the pod race. Can anyone tell me why the fuck a Jedi was there on Tatooine watching pod race? I mean, pod racing is kind of dope, though. So, like, why wouldn't he be?
He was probably there on a private mission and he couldn't interact with the Qui-Gon, most likely. Bro,
Yeah,
what the?
Are Jedi always
Oh.
on are Jedi always on missions though? Like couldn't he be just chilling? You know what I mean?
That guy put me on a B.
Hmm?
Bro, Theory looks... Oh, what? Did you send this twice? Thanks, dude. Did you ever...
That's a nice one.
I did. No, not the
Right.
OG. Do you think any story past The Rise of Skywalker is even possible with how many holes they introduced? Would love to see a trilogy during the Great Sith War.
Yeah. That's kind of stuff I'm here for.
Probably
sure.
Acolyte, man. We'll probably get some of that then. They did, but it was Respawn, right?
Yeah, so EA acted as publisher, but it was Respawn Entertainment that handled the development. Me thinking Reva wanted Obi-Wan dead the whole time, yet she just wanted Vader dead, yet Vader said he already knew what she wanted. Plus, he gives her the Grand Inquisitor pin, but then Grand Inquisitor ain't dead. Like, what? That is exactly what happened, yeah. Will Obi-Wan kill Luke Skywalker? Would be great, so Luke never go after Ahsoka's cheeks. Well done, sir. Well done. You did it. You did it. And I, for one, salute you.
Star Wars inspired short film battles of Benny Blaster 2 is something me and my family did to bring some fun to the screen. Classic in our house.
Nice.
That's cool. I love when you guys do stuff with your family. You know, it's fun stuff like that.
We already
wins?
went over this. This time he's just in all caps, bro. We already did this.
I wonder if Star from Multiverse of Madness is from a Jedi colony.
Talking about America?
I
Chavez?
don't know. I don't really understand that. Ignore this hate theory. You provide great content. Some people just thrive off negativity. You need to bring successful people down for nothing. Yeah, well, no one can bring me down, to be honest.
Don't bring me down.
Love y'all. Keep up the great work. Thanks, man.
Calls
This
Return
calls
of
for
the
return.
Jedi and the Sheriff.
Yeah, but he's
Jebediah.
a cyborg now. Sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. Too many Easter eggs.
Tis. If Reva was a tool, she was the wrong tool, but forced to do the job, damaging everything in the process. There's just too much emphasis on her, man. You know, it's a show about her boys.
Yeah. Love you guys. 110% with Mark. Return of the Jedi line. Obi-Wan once thought as you do. Key wrote its meaning for Kenobi series. Dorks out of the Force. Search that quote and you'll find it. Eager for the reaction. Yeah, I'd like that to play in to it. It would be fun.
She wasn't stabbed as a youngling. She even said she hang among the bodies. She did hide among the bodies when she was stabbed. No child can survive an impale through the lungs. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, T-Man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, T.
I mean, if they come out and say she wasn't actually stabbed, and be like, why'd you shoot it like that? It's confusing.
Why did you shoot it like
but then
that?
I'll stand corrected.
Talking about cinematography from a writer that has never watched Star Wars Episode 3, writing the first 4 episodes of Obi-Wan. Yep. It's weird.
Well, he did watch Episode 3.
Did he, though?
I heard they will fight on Mustafar. Take your emotions out of the situation. This series on the whole has been below average. Once again, you have fallen for Disney's rubbish. Have I, though?
I don't think you've fallen for their rubbish. I think there's
Sent
just
this
some fun
on
stuff there.
Super chat earlier, but what do you think? What do you three think about them making the original 3 Star Wars movies? Maybe
Dude,
remake.
no.
That's against the rules of what George.
Yeah,
said.
how many times do I gotta say it? Ace says, "The $10 holla." Huge thanks to all 3 of you. Your positive encouragement helped me find a job. Very excited about my first steps into a much larger world. Thank you for helping me make my dreams real. That's awesome, man. Good for you.
Ace
Good for
out
you.
here catching W's.
Catching dubs.
Just my opinion. I don't think Reva got stabbed as a youngling. She was imagining herself getting stabbed at the temple because after all this planning, she still fell short. So she might as well had gotten stabbed that night.
But then why does she hold her stomach after the 5th brother holds her up? And I don't know, man. I
it's
feel like
weird.
She,
I don't know.
I feel like she got stabbed.
Maybe she'd gas.
Yeah, maybe she did. Yeah.
Any chance Babu Frick shows up, says, hey, and gives Reva some mod parts?
I mean, that would be sick, dude. That would literally save the show for me. In Jedi Survivor trailer, the guy in back that has one arm, just like the guy who attacked Cal with the red lightsaber, it can't be a coincidence. True. True. Reva blaming Obi-Wan Jedi Temple.
Okay, yeah, blame.
Suck terribly, killing. Yeah.
I know.
Mhm.
I know. And then she goes on to kill some Jedi. The poor dude, he's just looking for Obi-Wan.
Mm-hmm.
Just kills her. God.
Mm-hmm. I like Obi and Leia relationship a lot in the show. To me, it makes A New Hope make more sense. That Leia knew Ben was on Tat. So there's some really great stuff in there. I just wish they left it alone. Like I wish that she would have just got rescued or something earlier on, because now it's getting to the point where it's just bugging me. And there were incredible moments. Like I thought her moments between her and Bale were incredible. Some really good stuff with her and Ewan, but it's just a little too much, man. It's just like, why is she still in the show? It's weird.
Yeah, she's really clinging on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Getting stabbed from Vader, you don't die. Getting stabbed from Anakin, you don't die. I mean, I feel like he would have cracked her neck.
Yeah.
Like, what is even the point of that? Of her being stabbed and surviving? Like, why?
So that we can
She can
get
run
the
away.
Reva show, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
Time for the Reva show, bro.
Lord Droid should be Cody.
That would have been cool.
I'd love for them to eventually make a rated R Force Unleashed movie. Felt like we got a small taste of it with Vader holding the ship in episode 5. Yeah, we did. We all know the end will be Reva clicks a hologram switch and surprise, it was Star Wars Theory in disguise. The whole what the
Wouldn't that be something? Dude, if you've been holding out on me this whole time.
could you imagine?
No. The next episode will show Reva crawling into the back to tank. Maybe. The booty cheeks are strong with this one. Amen.
Yes, get Nerd Theory tat. I could see y'all rocking each other's animated form. Bro, we don't need a tat for what we already are.
I know. Jeez. Even if Vader doesn't see Reva as a threat, leaving her to die would be the same mistake Obi-Wan made in Revenge of the Sith, unless somehow he knew she can't lead him to Obi-Wan again. Thoughts, may the Force be with you all. I mean, dude, I don't know. I just don't know.
It's possible that maybe he is goading her again. Like he's just trying to lead her to somewhere. But then that would mean that he would find her on Tatooine. There's just no way. And God, Obi-Wan like not deleting that message. Come
And
on.
then just like handing it to him. Why does he even hand that to him?
Yeah. His direct link to Bail, he hands to him.
Mm-hmm.
What, in case he gets caught with it? Like,
Yeah, I guess.
Vader's
I
the
don't
galaxy's
know.
best fighter pilot, and we haven't seen him pilot a starfighter at all. Yes.
They're Sith warriors like the Old Republic. Who?
T-Man!
T-Man. Are you secretly one of these
What did
people
y'all think
tweeting
of
about Theory?
Ewan's accent. Who isn't tweeting about? Voice for Obi-Wan. It wasn't there all the time. Certain scenes, he does have an accent. Yeah, he said he lost it a little bit, and it was hard to get back, so... I haven't gone by the name Obi-Wan since Before You Were Born officially broke canon.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Joshua Hale says, love the Attack of the Clones flashback. They should have DH Anakin, though. Otherwise, it felt like it was an excellent story piece. Yeah, for sure. I think that's fair. It was
Dope
fun.
hat, bro. Dope hat.
For all the right reasons.
I'd like to see a Sith motivated series, as a great man once said. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Something about Revenant Plagueis.
That would be sick, dude. I'm down. Down like Chinatown. Let's do it.
Call season 2 Vader and season 3 Reva, but Vader is about Kenobi and Reva is about Darth Vader, since Kenobi is about Reva. I'm confused.
I'm confused, but also yes.
Joshua, love the hat, dude. Looking fly. Shouldn't Annie right arm be attached all the time? Nope.
Star Wars Theory is so toxic. Wow, wow, wow. Let the haters cry. Their sequel-loving tears. You're awesome, Theory. Predictions for tomorrow. Josh, you like my logo? No more zebra. Hey, my man. Nice. It's an improvement.
Predictions. I think we've been talking about it for the last 4.5 hours. Chat, while I've got 7,000 of you here, I have a new channel called Star Wars Theory Plus. If you want to go and check it out, it's essentially all my videos. I hired a few people, and they're going to be taking clips from all of my videos. Lore, nerd theory, reactions, everything. Funny stuff, informative stuff, entertaining stuff, and just making shorter video content out of it too. So go check it out, Star Wars Theory Plus. Should they make a Legends section on Disney Plus where they make animated stories of the Legend novels? I would personally love that.
I mean, I would like it. I'd be down.
I mean, that'd be great. That'd be like Visions, you know, it doesn't have to be canon, but they would make a ton of money.
Yeah, yeah.
Is Qui-Gon the only person in Disney canon that actually gets killed by a lightsaber wound? No, Maul does.
That's true, yeah. Kenobi gets him.
No,
Kenobi
Palpatine
gets-
destroys like so many Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh, in Disney canon. I see. Yeah, everyone gets stabbed in the gut with Disney stuff. Kylo, they don't die. What would be your Go for it.
What would be your dream conclusion to the Kenobi series? Also, would you like to see a show / movie of the time period between episode 1 and episode 2 showing Anakin as a child under Kenobi? Yeah, that would be kind of fun. Little fun period. My dream ending would be Reva goes to Tatooine. She discovers that Luke is there and she wants to hurt him, but Obi-Wan shows up behind her, stabs her in the stomach, and also says, I know it's going to take more of a stab to kill you, and then pulls back and cuts her head off. That would be absolutely epic. So that's my...
Damn. They're saying Starkiller's lightsaber was in episode 5 Kenobi, when Kenobi saw the sabers on the cloth. I have to go back and look at that. I don't think there was. So apparently some people deciphered what was on the wall, the writing on the wall, and I'm going to go and make some videos about that, about who those Jedi were.
Interesting.
Sorry to hear you were said that we didn't get a Reva backstory for the whole episode. I know she's your favorite theory on Reva forever. Dude, how did you know?
Pancakes!
Tell anyone.
How did you know?
Oh, pancakes.
As a follow-up to my question, I personally would love to see Legacy of the Force made into Legends movie. See duel between Jason and Jaina Solo. Yeah, that'd be fun. Watch the Bad Batch trailer. Dude,
I know,
it,
dude.
I
suck.
Think we get a Maul versus Kenobi content soon?
Probably not.
Probably not. Chase Avery says, I love this channel forever. You've inspired me to leap and start making my own fan short films. Just wanted to share the love and the impact that you've made. That's very nice.
Thank you, man. It's very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
It's wiser than Master Yoda, more powerful than Mace Windu.
Thanks for the correction, T-Man.
Yeah, Josh.
Freaking butthole. I had a theory that each episode foreshadowed the lines of the Jedi and Sith codes. I used it to predict 4 and 5 and 6 and got 85% right so far. Such a Disney thing to do. It's on forums if you want a good read.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check that out. Interesting.
All right.
If they weren't warm, ready, much love to Josh and Theory. What's up, Veeds?
What's up, Veeds? You know, guys, just don't. You just don't like stories. I love you guys, but I do not love Disney. Star Wars being a joke since TLJ. Warhammer 40K has been great. Oh, nice. Yeah, they make some 40K magic cards there, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Veeds, just no violence. No violence.
So, yeah, no violence.
Peace.
Yeah.
And Padme still died from sadness.
She did die of sadness. Mm-hmm.
And that goes for all of you guys. You know, if you ever defend me on Twitter and stuff, always just be peaceful, be tactful. You can be condescending in a funny way, but, never be violent or threatening or anything like that. Just use your brain, use your words. Hey, Theory, loved being with you all on this journey. Just wanted to thank you for your content. You make our days every time you upload. Much love. Thank you, Geeds. Hey, Josh, I think you missed my super about Babu Frick during last week's watch party. Yo, Theory and Mark, love all you guys. Love you too.
No, I read that one. I read it, and it was awesome, bro.
I remember him getting happy about Babu Frick, so.
I love Babu Frick.
Do you think we'll see Master Plo Koon? Flashback, maybe?
Maybe. That'd be fun. I love how the first house Reva looks at is the safe house. Also, Vader show? Vader show would be sick.
Of course. I don't like the way Luke was handled in The Last Jedi at all, but why does Kenobi get a pass to cut himself off from the Force? They both went through trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Because Obi-Wan didn't cut himself off from the Force. He just didn't use it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, though.
And it still doesn't make sense because he doesn't do that. But,
yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Kenobi probably gets a pass because it's Ewan. George is listed as a writer for Andor. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Starkiller could work, change up the Jedi he hunts, do the last mission somewhere else, and make him beating Vader very circumstantial. I'd like to see him survive and train with Ahsoka.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun for sure.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Now everyone else is going to yawn.
Big fan of Captain Rex. Do y'all think he would be in the Ahsoka series? Will Rex and Ahsoka talk about the memories of Anakin? That would be super fun. I don't know. I mean, he'd be good for that show, but he's also old AF.
He is very old at this point.
Yep.
Vader snapping a neck like he did is not for kids. Well, neither is Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No. No.
Mm-hmm.
The scene was not for kids.
Mm-hmm. Vader, you love Reva. You love her, bro. Says pancakes.
Yes, pancakes.
Mm-hmm. 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 Prior to joining the Inquisitors, could youngling Reva have met Grogu during Order 66? Perhaps Grogu, while escaping Quinlan's help, stumbled upon wounded Reva and healed her. Plausible, I'd say. Yeah, that's like your theory, kind
That
of.
was my video from today.
Yeah, this guy stole your video idea. Thought he could get away with it, dude. This fucking guy.
Hey, theory first soup. There's rumors of Tarantino doing a sci-fi theme for his last film. Could you ever see Disney hiring him on a project? No.
No, absolutely
He
not.
shit talked them.
He shit talked.
Wait, he didn't shit talk them. He was just like they did him pretty dirty, man. Actually, so
yeah, they wouldn't let his
Tarantino's my favorite writer and director. So
yeah, he's awesome. And they were like, they held all the theaters up with Force Awakens so that he couldn't get his movie in big screens that he wanted. So
yeah, they blew up.
Mm-hmm. Theory, just keep doing your thing. It's awesome. Waiting on more of your fan fiction.
Thanks, buddy.
Love her. Theory, love her. Love that. Reva.
Thank you guys for giving me the advice to go for it on YouTube. You guys are huge inspirations. Awesome. Have fun with your channel.
Amen. Siri, you saved my life. I was going really hard times and love you if she's going to win final fight, Vader or Kenobi.
I didn't understand any of that.
Jared.
But thank you, Jared.
Thank you. And yeah. You just don't understand why Lucasfilm couldn't use the expanded universe and turn those movies. Seriously, George Lucas likes the EU. Sure, he put it in its own category, but he still likes it. Yeah, that's true.
He made a lot of money off it. Why
Mm-hmm.
would he like it?
Mm-hmm.
Episode 7 should have been Bloodline, the novel. Billionaire will make Reva a Skywalker. Billionaire.
Right on. Let's do it. I'm 45, an OG Star Wars fan and new here. Episode 7 and 9 trilogy sucks. What the hell was Snoke? Rey that powerful? Kylo a punk and the feminist overkill and TLJ had me yelling at the TV. Luke an angry old man. Disney sucks. Love your channel.
Thanks, Steven. I appreciate it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Josh had to impersonate your voice to a T.
Yeah, sorry, Steven. My bad.
Do you think that we're making too much Star Wars? I feel like having so much content takes away how special it is. Disney wants Star Wars to be Marvel. I think they just want Star Wars to make them money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's fair. Love you guys. Best Star Wars content creators. Thanks, Dilbert.
Thanks, man. Theory has been the most entertaining and honestly my favorite Star Wars channel on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Griff those haters. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Thanks, man.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Thanks, Skyline.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the pixel art. Love on BBS. Love you guys. Just got off work. I say Kenobi blows our socks off. Josh Leak is false. Praying.
I would be very happy. I read that budget for episode 6 is 80% of the show. Okay. Right on.
My son, the star of a Star Wars inspired short film, is about to meet his future self on the next film and connects Kylo Ren's two sabers, creating a double slasher. Neat.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Oops.
Uh-huh. Why do the Star Wars audiobooks have to be 100 times better than the shows? Plagueis, Bane, Old Thrawn trilogy. They're so much better. Yeah, I
Dude, Brotherhood is also great in audible format.
yeah, it is.
Beautiful. Even though you didn't read my first hilarious and heartwarming, we did.
We did.
Mad Lover. We're gonna call you Mad Lover from now on.
Yeah, you mad lover.
Star Wars Twitter added fuel.
Tweeting, there is more of us. Wait, what? There is more of us than them, aimed at people that don't like Kenobi. KK shows always lead to this. Yeah, man, the Star Wars fandom is like super broken.
Dude, who the absolute F is running the Star Wars Twitter?
Bro, I have no
Some
idea.
like 17-year-old?
Yeah, definitely. 100%. 100%, man. And by the way, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't know who it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of these randos that like Mark Hamill retweeted, or some stupid shit like that, where it was like, here's like this overly positive person that's gonna lean into the stuff that we like. Let's get them to run the Star Wars Twitter account. And look, some of the stuff that I think, the problem is that some of the stuff I think it gets blown out of proportion. But then there's like a lot of stuff that account is doing that's just not tactful. Like, it's like they're not even trying to have good PR. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man.
But yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh wait, did I not read that one? Ratings for episode 5 going up. Do you think they'll realize that it's all about Vader? Yeah. Well, I think they know that, but they just don't really want to capitalize on it yet. Or they just want to sprinkle him here and there. Do Star Wars series have philosophical value? How has Star Wars evolved? Midichlorians, father, son, daughter, Bendu? What's the message in the new series? In the new series, man, it beats me.
What if Vader broke Obi-Wan's hilt in episode 3? Obi-Wan had to use Anakin's lightsaber in the episode 6 fight. Vader could say he wanted his son to have it, but Obi-Wan robbed him of that chance.
No. Never.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Josh, thanks for reigniting my hate of Twitter.
You're welcome.
What's up, Jack?
You're welcome, bro. It's a pretty shitty place. New Star Wars content equal better than new Jurassic and Potter stuff. Dominion is way worse than Rise, and Fantastic Beasts 3 straight up lost the audience and won't even finish its story. Look, I absolutely agree that a lot of other studios are mishandling their IP, but that doesn't make what's happening with Star Wars good. It just makes other people also bad.
Yeah, it just means they're also sucky.
Yeah. Dropping Galen Merrick as Vader's hidden apprentice would have been mind-blowing. That would be fun. 100%. Would be fun.
I didn't see the new Jurassic Park yet. Was it good?
Me neither. No, I haven't seen it yet. Apparently it's booty cheeks, but it's making a ton of money, so.
I like Colin. Just finished season 1 of Bad Batch. How do you feel about Omega and her background? Do you think we'll see Boba Fett?
You're missing a couple E's in Omega.
Omega. I like Omega. She was annoying in the beginning. Now she's cool. She's grown on me like fungus.
Right on.
I just joined, so I don't know if y'all talk about this, but do you think Obi-Wan will try to redeem Vader? Yeah, I mean, I would hope that he would. That would definitely explain a lot in episode 6.
Yeah, it would. Hey, Theory and Nerd, here's my money because about money. Theory, looking into smooth swing sabers, any recommendations? The Force is strong here. Love you guys.
I like Corbinth. They got good stuff. But of course, I'm making my own saber, so I bet you guys can't wait forever for that. I don't hate the series. I just think there's interesting concepts, but Disney's messing around too much. Obi-Wan and Vader, Anakin should be the focus.
Yes.
Yep.
Yup.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Are we sure that Vader and Kenobi will fight again? Episode 5 was a great solution to the line of A New Hope. I'm loving Kenobi, but I wish there was less filler. Dude, yeah, if they don't fight, I'm going to riot.
Oh, dude, they will.
Yeah, I think they'll fight, but...
Did Reaver get cybernetics where she was stabbed? Perhaps that explains how she survived, and now survived a second poke from Vader. Love the Connect, Star Wars Theory, and Josh. Keep on keeping on. Much love from Florida. What's up, James?
Right on. What up, brother?
Do you think...
by this point, Obi-Wan has already lost his job at the meat factory? Yeah, dude.
Probably.
How's he going to abandon all those people?
It's probably like... They're probably like, yo, where's that guy that never talks with the beard?
Yeah, he's been stealing a lot of food for his stupid camel, too. Let's hunt him down.
Because
Maybe that's what season 2 is.
Thanks, Hambone. Appreciate it, man.
Bro, now I'm kind of open to it.
Any chance Reva survived just so she can walk back into the cave, run her fingers along the Jedi carvings on the wall, fall down to a knee, and say something like, Leia, Luke, avenge us, before she dies? I would spit on my desk.
Oh, God. For all the flaws in the writing, framing the relationship between Kenobi and Vader through the flashback was a stroke of genius. Hope for the finale. Yes, it was very good. It was on point, and I'd like to see more.
Do you think that Rey in the upcoming projects will become bald like Valen with all the knowledge she knows?
I hope so. I hope so, because Daisy really has a great forehead, so that'd be incredible.
What's up, Angelica?
Yes,
that-
the hat is merch. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, man. Oops. Hello there, General Theory. Oh, damn, you didn't say General. I just called myself General. I love how all these haters are coming into the chat just to talk shit. It is what it is. Thanks for joining the stream.
Right on.
Have you seen episode 5 flashback scenes where someone edited a D? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it looks good.
Yep, there's some good stuff.
That's just a fan doing that, you know.
I know, right? It's wild. Hey, Theory, I know you've heard a lot of this, but thank you for all you do. Also, look up the Nike Presto Darth Vaders. What?
What?
I love Prestos. Presto Darth Vaders? Oh my god.
Joshua.
I gotta check it out. Ooh.
Star Wars isn't making memorable movies or shows anymore. It's all content for consumption.
Ooh.
Consume and move on. All right, Star Wars Theory, I got a question that's been killing me for years. What is the music that you use in the background of your Qui-Gon series video? Qui-Gon series video. What?
What is he even talking
Most
about?
of my music is custom made. So, good luck
What?
getting it.
What?
Do you feel Darth Vader could still make an appearance post episode 9? I'll tell you what. The day I stop doing YouTube, I'll post all my custom made tracks.
There you go. Timothy Zahn writing future Star Wars big screen content would be an incredible win for the fans. We need a new George Lucas with a consistent vision. Yeah, that would be fun. Zahn could do it.
Nice. Memorize the Canadian national anthem for Theory. Thank you. Although I'll be moving to America soon, so.
Yeah.
Have you heard the tragedy of Darth Vader the Wise? He flew too low.
He flew too low and Reva blew him up.
I'm glad I know who Jesus is. Be born again. Okay. Love your content. Greetings from Zurich, Switzerland. Cool.
Hey, this dude's from Switzerland.
I'll see you in the summer.
Yeah, he'll help you out. Hey, Josh, where's the costume designer from a couple episodes ago that said the loader is someone
right.
special? Wait, did the costume designer really say that?
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't Captain Rex. Who said it? Main villain for Kenobi episode season 2 will be Wade. Somehow Wade returned. He's like, I'm alive, mother. What do you think about a movie or show in between OT movies? Love your channel Theory. Keep up the good work.
No.
I would keep it ambiguous as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think an animated show following Cap Rex and the Clone Wars would be a cool idea? Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
After the Clone Wars, yeah.
Yep, 100%. Played both KOTOR games, and what have you done differently? What do you want differently done with the remake? Just update the combat. That's it.
Update the combat. Make sure the game doesn't crash and the
Mhm.
graphics.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, Kenobi's not tonight, guys. Some people are asking. What book did Mark write? No, I'm kidding.
Yo, we were
joking,
kidding,
dude.
man. We were joking around there.
We were capping.
What's Mark's favorite show he's made?
You gotta ask him.
Things.
Why don't you go tweet him?
Mhm.
Do you think we could have too much Star Wars? I feel like they have to get away from the Skywalker era to do anything cool. They treat it like Marvel, but Star Wars must be treated with greater care. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, it has to remain sacred, but that doesn't mean that you can't do both. You can have a ton of content and treat it secretly. So, you think it would help if the writers read any of the canon books? There's a lot of material to work with. I don't know if that would help.
No, you just got to be imaginative. But also, it's you know, I mean, the guy was saying he sent stuff to Pablo Hidalgo, and Pablo was like no or yes. So maybe it's all about Pablo. But it's also what he sent. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
If an Old Republic series was to be made, would you want it to be handled by Disney? I'd personally feel more comfortable if Unreal Cinema went forward with the, oh yeah, dude, he's great. He's a very talented guy.
Yeah.
What's your favorite canon Star Wars book? Probably Dooku Jedi Lost. How much have you made from this stream alone? So far, we have $5,100 Canadian between Josh and I from Super Chats, not including the revenue that the actual video has made, which I don't know. Not sure. Maybe another couple thousand.
So a
That
couple
answers
bucks.
your question.
Couple bucks.
Do you think Kenobi will have to kill Reva after finding out about Luke? P.S. I love your channel. We love you too, man.
Think? Well, I mean, that would make sense, BMAC, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
We'll have to see, won't we?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Did you guys ever notice Mustafar in Marvel What If? No.
Yeah, it's in there a little bit. It's just a tease. They also put the cantina in one of the shows, Marvel shows.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible Reva was imagining being one of the other younglings?
What? That's the
No.
weirdest take I've ever heard in my life. But all right.
What the hell?
I don't know if you saw the super chat. Yeah, we saw it.
Background music is
He
recorded.
can't really recall.
Yeah, most of my music is custom made by Sam. Each one of those tracks is over $500, and there's like I don't know how many I have, like over 20. So
Damn.
it's like people won't even really notice the music, but like I really like to add a special little bit of like everything in the videos I make. But thank you for noticing, at least, unless it's one of the free ones that I've used.
Right. You can use it in your fan stuff too, right?
Yeah, but that stuff will be completely fresh and new.
Mm-hmm.
I would never use like lore videos in fan films. Lore video music and fan films, I would just take you right out of it.
Right on. Right on. So they're a big fan of yours for years. Love you. Just got a Saber Forge saber, and it's awesome. Silly theory. Mace has a daughter named Reva, and Reva marries Moff Gideon, and they have a kid named Finn. No.
I don't know about that.
But thanks for the support.
Thanks. Get over Reva, guys. It's weird that you're so upset about it.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Love that take. Love that take. So weird that you're upset by this absolute shit character. Jesus.
Hey, theory.
It's just like I can't.
How
bro.
dare you have an opinion
How
about it?
dare
You
you.
sack of racist shit.
Yeah, dude, you ist and you phobe. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, theory. Have you ever played Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PS2? Yes, it's my absolute favorite game. I played it on PC. What are your thoughts on the canceled Battlefront 3? Have you seen any? Yeah, I wish they would have continued with it. Probably would have been cool.
Best website for the very first Saber?
Corbin's is good. Why didn't Bale put a tracker on Lola in episode 1? LOL?
That's interesting.
If you wrote the Kenobi show, how would you do it?
Oh man, I have literally all 6 of my episodes written, and I'm gonna probably release them all as fan fiction. So I'll let you know. I'll show you.
Nice. Don't think about it too much. The F and go. Maybe Reva's external force shield is so weak because she has a special internal force healing ability, grasping at straws here to make sense of. Yeah. You were trending on Twitter. Am I not anymore? What?
No, just a little bit.
Am I still trending?
A little bit.
Yes. Keep it going, dude. I need my 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
Just got 2 hats. One for my brother. Thank you for all the great content over the years. Any new Star Wars comics that are must reads? Yo, Cole, thank you so much, man. Which ones did you get? Let me know. Did you get the July 4th ones? Independence Day. I would say the comics I would go for are the Dark Horse ones. The Marvel ones are okay. They're interesting and fun, but the Dark Horse ones really give me that old school feel.
Yeah.
Any of the Vader Dark Horse ones, you cannot go wrong. Vader in the Ghost Prison,
for sure.
Vader and the Ninth Assassin. Those are really great books. Really great comics. You know, the Revenge of the Sith comic is cool too.
Yeah, you told me about that. You told me it was pretty chill. I want to see Rebels Twin Sons duel between Maul and Kenobi in live action. They need to loop that episode into everything somehow. Thoughts? I kind of like it as its own thing, man.
Yeah.
I don't really
I'm
need
with
that
you
in
on
live
that.
action.
No.
It's a really beautifully done episode. It's one of the coolest episodes of
It would be
any
cool,
Star Wars.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Listening to Brotherhood at the moment and loving it. Can just imagine you and Hayden's faces perfectly. As dude, yeah, me too, right? With the music and everything. They did a great job on Audible.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Watch Party tomorrow. Let's go, dude. Me neither.
Yep. It's gonna be an experience.
GTs.
Thoughts on having a what if series for Star Wars like the Clone Wars animation style? Surely got to be a lot of people who would watch that. Yeah, 100%.
Yo. Yo, I'm still live right now. I'll hit you back in a bit, okay? All right. You gonna be up late? I don't know. Probably be done in an hour. Yeah. All right, later. What? No, they can't hear you.
No, they can hear you.
Wait, they
Yeah, we
can hear you?
We can hear
You
her
can-
a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. They can hear her?
I mean, I can hear her.
You can hear her?
Mm-hmm.
Shut the hell up. No, you can't. How?
Yeah, I absolutely can. Because of your microphone, bro.
Oh, it's because my headphone is so loud. Okay, say it's okay.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
talk to you later. Okay. Well,
Mhm.
Carly says hi. Thoughts on having a what if series for Star Wars in like the Clone Wars animation style? Surely got to be a lot of people who would watch it. Yeah. I mean, who the hell wouldn't? I mean, look at my channel, for example. It's basically just all what if. So I think a lot of people will watch like a high budget thing made by Disney. It'd be sweet.
I think there's a hunger for it. 100%.
Where do you go for it?
Yeah, where do you think they'll fight? The image contradicts. Official Obi-Wan photo at Disney Plus shows a desert. Concept art shows either ship or Mustafar. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like I know where they'll probably fight, so I don't want to say. I don't want to say.
On Mustafa. I love Clone Wars 2003. It showed how powerful everyone was in the Force. One of my favorites.
I recently rewatched that. Did a little watch party with some subscribers. It was crazy, dude. Very cool and holds up. And it holds up. Hey, Theory, been in the community for 3 years and love it. Are they for sure making this remaking? Wait, what? Are they for sure remaking the sequels? And how do you feel about them making a season 2?
Well, I'm glad you like the community. Are they for sure remaking the sequels? Making a season 2? I don't understand the question. A season 2 of remaking the sequels, or season 2 of the sequels? Like a redo?
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying.
I'm kind of confused.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I don't think they're going to remake the sequels. I don't think that'll ever happen. Thanks, Ajid. Maybe if my beard can be as dope as yours. Do you think if there was a rematch with Kenobi and Vader, we could see a battle-damaged Vader? Yeah. Hell yeah.
I hope so. That'd be fun.
Yeah, dude.
Give us all the treats. Give us all the treats.
Yeah, definitely. There's no way we won't.
Mm-hmm. Do you know? Oh, yeah, we did that. Listen, Nerd Theory every day while I do my push workout. Nice. Thank you guys so much for the hours of entertainment. I could never pay it back. Well, that's very sweet of you. I hope that push is going well.
Thanks, Arjun. Fellow Star Wars podcaster also would love Owen to kill Reva Visionaries comic style when Owen shot Maul with the sawed-off blaster.
That would be sick, dude. I tell you,
send to see a Star Wars podcast.
I would be like, yo, all right.
It's 2030. We've had 10 seasons of Bad Batch, but people are still waiting to see Theory's reaction to the season.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever see Yaddle again or no? No.
I hope so, dude. Those cheeks. Good to see you on Twitter. Speaking up, Theory, we support you and you motivate us smaller channels. Do you guys think Disney will improve the quality of Star Wars content? It seems Disney Plus is hurting it. I think John and Dave, we got to put a lot of faith into John and Dave. So I hope things will get better.
Thanks, Cruisin'. Yeah, I will never be silenced. Imagine that Vecna 11 scene with Vader Reva missed opportunity in writing. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Sergeant Creel, by the way, for a super chat. I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
A realistic Vader series.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
What's up, IDC?
Yeah. That's interesting.
Been watching since I was in elementary school. Man has a beard now. I used to play basketball outside while having your videos in my ear. Going into my second year in high school, and I still watch everything. Love you. That's really heartwarming, man. I don't see you guys face to face, and I just see like numbers and stuff. So it's when I get stuff like that, it's really nice. And then when I meet you all in person, like sometimes randomly on the street or wherever, it's really heartwarming, and it kind of just puts everything into perspective. Like, oh, people do actually like. I'm actually reaching people. This is cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
100%.
vids helped me a lot. My best friend passed away recently. I'm very sorry, Blake. He was my number one. He was my one and only Star Wars friend. I miss him and our nerd talks deeply, but he is now one with the Force. Yoda said it best. Thanks for everything.
Mhm.
Well, thank you, Blake, and may he rest in peace. And I'm glad somehow my videos could have been of assistance. Love you, man.
They should have had Vader also catching the second ship. Then that's when Reva attacks, making Vader release the ship to fight. Yeah, that would have been great. I've heard a lot of people say that, and I think that's a really good point. Would have made more sense than her waiting until he's all done and sneaking up.
If Reva has a spin-off show, she'll train Leia.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm all about it. I hope they don't pull a Cal Kestis comes out from the dark and protects Obi-Wan from Vader. Then the screen darkens and the words light up. Find out what happens to the next Jedi survivor. Nah, bruh. Nah. Won't be like that.
Bless you. So tight. Man, I'm rewatching Rebels season 2 to 4, and that show's seriously good on a lot of levels. Top music is top notch. They should stick to animated shows on Disney Plus.
I thought the I thought the music was incredible there. So
it was very nice on Rebels, yeah.
Why the lightsabers in that box? Must have been from a slain Jedi. Wouldn't make sense for Jedi to leave their weapons behind while going off into the galaxy unarmed.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Yep, probably.
Oops.
Disney forgot the philosophy and mythology. Yeah, dude, it's a real problem for me, dude.
Who you guys got? Babu Frick, Salacious Crumb, Max Rebo, Watto. Oh, dude, Watto. Four-way brawl, last one standing. Dude, Watto. Dude, Watto would destroy everybody. He can fly.
I don't know, dude. Babu Frick is pretty. I mean, you can tell.
No, he would tantalize everyone with his booty.
Misa Babu Frick, and then everyone would be like, "Who the hell?" And then you flip it on him, man.
And then Watto walks in, flies in, floats
the last room he ever flies into.
I'm a Toydarian. Hey, Theory, props on what you did today on Twitter. Loved seeing you clap back and the haters. As you know, nothing claps harder than Ahsoka's cheeks.
Oh, shit. G.I. left Reva to die slowly in the same way she left him to die, as revenge. Even if she survives, the Grand Inquisitor and Vader don't care or view her as a threat.
I mean, yeah.
I love how he gave her the little badge too, just so that the homie could walk in ice cold and take it off of her.
Dude, someone just walked behind me. There was like a fucking gust of wind on my neck.
Oh yeah, no,
back of my head.
That was that ghost.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
maybe. Mm-hmm. Hello, Theory and Josh. I've been a sub for years, and you have gotten me through a lot of tough times. This is my first super chat, and I'm glad it's you. Thanks for making my Mondays amazing, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thanks for tuning in, man.
Thanks for tuning on in, Daniel-san.
If either of you become
head of Star Wars or Disney, what would be the first things you tried to add or fix to the universe?
I would give Nick Gillard a call and be like, hey, can you come down to Lucasfilm? I want to hire you full-time for every new project that we do. You will be the head lead of choreography of yeah.
You know what I would do? I would shut it all down.
Okay.
I would literally just shut it all down. I'd be like, you know what, guys? We had a good run. There was some good. There was some bad.
No. I would. Dude, that's a great video idea, actually. If I was head of Lucasfilm, I would appoint, well, I guess Dave Filoni already has that position. I would appoint Dave Filoni as maybe even higher. I would fire Kathleen Kennedy. I would fire a whole bunch of other people, probably. I would have them start up Battlefront 3. I would have them start up the Darth Maul game. I would have them release 1313. I would go ahead and make my Vader fan film, but I would make it canon. I would probably do a lot of fun stuff.
I'd shut it
Probably
down.
give a lot of people their jobs back that got let go when Disney bought Star Wars.
I'd fire everybody.
There would be a lot of people I would fire for sure. Yeah. A lot.
Yep.
The whole thing would get a shakedown.
I'd be like, nope, it's all done. We're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. No more of this, no more of that. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's over.
Hey, man, maybe one day I'll be a freaking crazy loaded billionaire.
That would be
I'll
the ultimate flex, though, to
hit 'em
like
with an
buy Star Wars
opportunity.
and just shut it down. Like
No,
that
I
would be
never shut
wild.
it down. I would just make some dope shit.
I
And I'd
would-
still run
I'd
my
shut
channel
it
and be like, hey guys, just chilling at Lucasfilm headquarters. Today we're gonna be working on this and this project. It'd be cool, man. It'd be sick.
Nope.
My quest for domination. has
down.
begun.
Don't know if you talked about this, but a lot of people think that Reva didn't get stabbed at all, and it was just symbolism. Yeah, maybe.
Please make a video on this theory. I don't know.
He's so toxic. He wants to.
own Lucasfilm. Yeah. I do.
I know, and people literally just ignore that I just said I would fire everybody and shut it down.
Oh yeah, dude, you're safe when you're with me because it's
Yep. You're like aggro in an RPG. Like I feel
Yeah.
totally safe to do as much damage as I possibly can because I know you're gonna hold the aggro of the mob.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Uh-huh.
All I got to say is the sequels weren't my favorite.
Just no, you don't even have to speak. Just open your mouth because
just be like-
people make up the shit that comes out anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
that's
fuck 'em.
true. Yeah, that's true. Oh god, whatever. I don't know how I got in this position.
Yeah.
Just making fan fictions, bro.
What do you guys think about the Ewok adventure movies? I don't think I've seen them, to
I've
be
never
honest with
seen
you.
them. I don't want to
Yeah.
see them.
Yeah, no thanks.
Fudge it. I've seen Jurassic World Dominion twice. Disappointing movie, yet better than Rise of Skywalker. At least Dominion didn't kill off legacy characters.
Fair.
Would love to see post-sequel show movie where someone attempts to rebuild the Sith that a student from Rey's New Order would try and stop, and Rey gets outed to the galaxy as Palpatine. Thoughts?
It's not bad. It's creative. I kind
It
of
is
like it.
creative, yeah.
Could be fun. What do you think Kenobi trusted to feed his Eopai while he was away? Maybe he killed it.
Oh, that's sad. Like, I don't agree with all your opinions, but I still respect others' opinions. That's why I like you, unlike the Phantom Menace. Okay, well, thanks, Kingdom of Fat.
Yeah, right on.
King of Fat. What do you guys think of samurai-style Star Wars?
I love it.
I'm
I
here
love
for it.
Samurai style. I really like the Ronin.
Visions.
I actually just got this pop, and it came with a little cool T-shirt of the Ronin guy.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I like that character a lot. They're doing a comic book series with that character. I'm probably gonna check it out.
Hey there, just want to say you made a huge Star Wars fan. Thank you. And how come Vader figured out Leia was his daughter when he captured her? He didn't?
He did not.
He couldn't tell. She didn't even know, so he couldn't read her mind.
Yeah, he was blinded by his hatred and rage. Love you guys. Saw a clip of Josh dying laughing. Theory didn't see an inappropriate super chat. Yeah. That honestly was one of the funniest clips, dude. That was so funny.
Yeah. Didn't find it. Oh, yeah, no, I got you, man. Don't worry.
Yeah. Mhm.
I want to show you guys here, Josh, you read the next one I'm going to bring up.
Wait, do people think that flashbacks where Vader stabs Reva was actually a flashback to her being stabbed? Dude, are you kidding me with that? I just saw it as Anakin, now Vader finally killing the little girl that he didn't long ago.
Okay.
I just don't even know what to say to that. Could Reva go to Alderaan to watch Leia? Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. I myself am not a fan of the sequels that much, but I accept them as canon. Just saying. That's fair.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my 3 Plus channel. I got a new banner going.
Ooh.
New little display picture. Is there toxic positivity in Star Wars? And so, like, I'm not doing any of these thumbnails. I hire people to do everything, and basically they're like choosing all the content. I don't even do anything. It's pretty dope. But I mean, there's some stuff I upload, like I uploaded this. But anyways, go and sub to it. Check it out. You might like it.
Check it out.
It's growing like a weed.
I'm gonna check it on out.
It's growing like Josh's hair.
Hey, it does grow fast.
It's growing like my beard.
Yeah.
See what if Vader's Star Wars What If series in Clone Wars style thoughts? Yeah, for sure.
In canon, who the most powerful Force user? That would probably be either Sidious, Yoda, Anakin, or Luke.
Have you tried reaching out to George Lucas? I feel like a conversation between you two would be magical. I have. I got duped once. Someone. I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Anyways, no, haven't been able to. He's a hard man to reach.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a saber to review. The brand is advanced. Cool. I'm not taking any sabers at the moment, though. Thank you. Grew up a prequels kid, mainly the Clone Wars, Revenge of the Sith. You helped world build around the best period, in my opinion. For me, I loved your what ifs, especially, and ignore haters. Thank you, Ben. Cool cat.
Yeah.
Skip mine remark came on. No worries though. What story would you want for the FPS Star Wars game? Much love from Vegas. Oh, sorry, dude. For the FPS Star Wars game, maybe like Republic Commando would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Or like a bounty hunter game.
Yeah, remake it.
Yep. How is Kenobi even going to be able to defeat Vader after just being demolished by him a few episodes ago? Would like it to line up to A New Hope Kenobi Lost, right? Yeah, so I think what's going to happen is he's going to kind of come out and start to scream and tap into his key.
Scream and shout and let it out.
So he'll probably go Super Saiyan, you know.
Thoughts on Genndy Tartakovsky's Clone Wars? It's amazing.
It is amazing. Good stuff. Yes, right on, King of Fat. Yes.
I don't agree with a lot of your opinions, but I respect your opinion. I respect you and respect others, including sequel fans' opinions. That's why I like you. Thanks, King of the Fat.
Thank you, King of the Fat.
I love your name.
Yes.
Fun fact, the actor is played by one of my favorite pro skateboarder, Ryder McLaughlin. Love skating and Star Wars, so this was absolutely sick for me.
What actor? What are you talking about?
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I feel like I have zero context for that.
I admit it. I probably should have watched Revenge of the Sith.
Joby Harold.
Low.
This hate you mentioned I've seen is insane. As someone who suffers with anxiety and depression, you guys always put a smile on my face. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that, man.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, for sure.
Season 2.
Sorry, I meant season 2 of Obi-Wan.
Will the finale be written by the director that didn't see Revenge of the Sith or the one who wrote episode 5? I hope it's him. So he did see Revenge of the Sith.
Mm-hmm.
He did, but he just was having issues with seeing what was acceptable or not.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that. Yo, Theory, any chance of you doing an Ezra fanfic? Possibly, if you want. What would you want it to be about?
I think is worse than Trilla. They copy the dynamic, but forgot to copy the good acting and directing. Yeah, for sure. The
Dude,
voice
Trilla
actress that does
Trilla's
it,
dope.
yeah, she's great. It's incredible. Incredible.
Do you think Jar Jar was just Jar Jar? No, there was more to him than anything.
Nope, it was just Jar Jar.
Don't say that, Josh.
Yep, and that's all I ever needed him to be.
Kevin Kiner is a master. Thoughts about Ahsoka and Sabine searching for Ezra and Thrawn and upcoming Ahsoka? Thinking about starting a YouTube channel and producing content. Tips? Go watch my video. I think 2 million subs in what was it? Or 3 million subs in two? No, I think 2 million subs in. Yeah, it was 2 million subs in 3 years or something. I don't know, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but do it definitely.
Yeah. Do you think that Disney saw the viewership numbers cut content from the last few episodes of Kenobi to have content for season 2? It is possible. Yeah, it certainly is possible.
Thoughts on Barris as Inquisitor in Ahsoka?
Yeah, I hope so. It'll be fun.
Hey, Nerd Theory, looking forward to tomorrow. I must be out of the loop, but I'm confused about the whole Zero thing. I'm just curious what can even be done about the dissension and confusion that he's caused. What?
Look,
What
I
did-
think that like if you watch, like honestly, like I don't know how many people watch Mike Zero and actually think that he's like really, really accurate, right? So like if you're watching Mike Zero videos, you're probably just taking enjoyment from like the speculation of the possibilities that he's talking about.
What happened
and
now?
I have no idea. I'm just assuming that it's more people just like I don't think he really. Yeah, I don't think there's a big deal with his content, man. I think that most people recognize what it is.
It's news to me. Which Jedi lightsaber is in the box, you think? Also love the videos. I've been watching for a while. I'm going to have to go through the scene again and properly look at it, but I know someone said Starkiller. I'm not sure which one.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think saved Grogu? Probably Reva.
I think Palpatine. Yeah.
Would love to see an animated post-Return of the Jedi show with Luke and Ahsoka. Maybe make Abeloth canon. Yeah, that'd be interesting, dude.
Ooh, Abeloth is fun. It's a fun idea. 100%. Hey, Theory and Josh, do you think we'll get to see some Jedi like Quinlan Voss? Also, could you say hi to John and Sarah? Love you too. What's up, John? What's up, Sarah?
What's up, John? What's up,
And
Sarah?
I don't think so, bro. I think if they were going to do that, episode 5 was the place to do that.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Your art sucks. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Love you guys. What if there's season 2 focus on Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon training? Maybe this is season just explaining how Obi-Wan recovered after the Revenge of the Sith. I mean, sure, maybe.
Maybe.
I gotta be honest. Like, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Damn, we still going? Let's go. Finale predictions. Yeah, we're almost. We're actually over 5 hours. 5 hours 20 minutes.
I think that you're gonna show up, Tom.
I'm
I'm sunburned and it
hurts.
hurts. Love the content. Oh man, dude, put some. That's serious stuff. You got to put some sunscreen on.
Like what I'm trying to say though is I don't like the sequels. I don't hate them as much as others enough to like ignore them from canon. Fair enough.
Yeah, right on, brother.
Josh, you see Craven the Hunter's news? What the F?
Yeah, it's stupid, and Sony is stupid, and I don't. Yeah, that's all I got. In The Last Jedi, I think Lando should have been the code breaker on Kanto. Yeah, 100%. Luke shouldn't have showed up to help Rey with the fight, and with Snoke instead of Kylo. Yeah, that would have been fun. And they have Snoke escape because Luke overwhelmed him in battle. I like all those ideas. It's pretty cool.
I donated $10 before, but for some reason you guys didn't see it. But whose lightsaber are in the box? Dude,
we just
saw
got
it.
to that.
Oh,
Yeah, we
dude,
just saw that, bro.
We just saw it, bro.
We don't know.
Patience, my young apprentice.
Yeah,
How Reva knew taking Leia would draw. Yeah.
that one is already explained in the show. It's not a great explanation, but they do explain it.
Well, it just makes you think like, why didn't Vader do it?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's
But
that's different though than saying like what's the explanation? Like there is an explanation. It
there
just
is.
sucks.
Yeah, she saw it in the archives. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
It would be about Ezra kicking it with Thrawn and finding a Chiss girlfriend.
Oh, that'd be kind of hot. Love you guys. I love hanging out here. I'm so glad these nerd theories are so long. I'm playing Battlefront 2 right now. I typed, we support Star Wars theory on this program. And a lot of people replied and agreed. My man, Brad.
Thanks, Brad.
My man.
I believe they're pulling the same character arc for Reva that they used for Ahsoka. Designed her to be hated, only to redeem her in the future. Maybe. We'll know tomorrow. 24, well, more than 24 hours. 26 hours. We'll know for sure.
I want realistic Star Wars for adults, to be honest. Yeah. What old Star Wars game should get a full next-gen remake? I would say Shadows of the Empire, dude.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, that game was sweet. My bad. I meant Chiss. You're definitely do better.
I know. I got
those
you.
goals. Yeah.
Theory, what do you think of Padme's reaction to be when her grandson Ben fell to the dark side? And what do you think if Ronan was made canon?
Ronan can't be canon. It's too wild.
Yeah, it's too crazy. It doesn't belong.
Mace Windu will be revealed to be alive without be in flesh and blood, some type stunt Grand Admiral Thrawn. Right on.
What? What the fuck? Hear me out, fam. Young Reva really did die. His version of Reva's clone. Oh, Jesus. Controlled by Binks. Dark and adult Star Wars is what I need. I don't know about adult. What?
Been rocking with you for 5 years, dude. You've helped me in so many ways. Amazing content, says Brad.
Thank you, Brad. I appreciate you.
Oh, I
Appreciate
that. In the chat. He actually he took it back. So, LOL. Just noticed there's a big delay when don't. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Big delay when donating. Yeah, why don't you go fucking cry about it on Twitter?
Holy shit, dude. What the...
Sorry.
Yeah, Darth Desolus. I don't remember what he did though.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it.
It's
That's
Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
Dude, we probably missed so many. I'm not even gonna
We
lie.
probably missed a couple. When
1,000.
Mark came on, we probably we missed a little bit or whatever. But the spirit of tonight was good. I can't believe the trending shit happened. I honestly can't believe these people.
That's wild.
I can't believe Kenobi. I can't believe there's a lot I can't believe right now. So
yeah, look, I just want to say thank you guys for having my back. I love you guys. Just know that it comes and goes, it blows over. Don't take it too seriously. Whatever you do, if you ever do tweet for me, just make sure to keep it civil. Don't be violent. And even though they'll never agree or that they'll never see that, whatever, fuck it. Just keep a good head on your shoulders and don't take life too seriously and just be chill with everybody, man. It's all good. Life's too short for this shit.
Yeah. Be chill.
I love this channel. I understand why people get upset from different opinions. I love The Last Jedi, and I'm not hating Kenobi. I still enjoy Nerd Theory and both you guys' channels. Have a great night, guys. Thanks, Archie.
You're a mature person. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Archie. Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
We love you guys too, and we love this channel. We love this show. I love this channel. I don't know about Josh.
I think it's pretty cool.
And we'll see you guys for tomorrow, where we'll watch Kenobi, and I'll do a stream probably all day. Most likely, I'm gonna try to hit the gym at some point, and then I'll just hop on a stream and we'll just go. I don't know, 4 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, 12. I don't know.
It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, we'll go right into Kenobi watch party. Like the whole stream will be at that. So we love you guys. Thanks to the new members that just dropped in as well. We'll catch you tomorrow night and later.
Peace out.